I'm switching over to the main scene. Okay, so let's make sure everything works. Okay, chat, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me or not? Hello, hello, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully they spawned eventually. Or maybe they can't hear me, that'd be an issue. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, say something now. I unmuted you on my stream. So
Hello, 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 hello.
okay. So if you guys can let me know. Okay. There we go. All right. So we got Naughty Seal confirming that he has ears and he can hear. Awesome. And he can hear me. He can probably hear you. Okay. So everyone, we have an interesting event today, and it is for Etheria Restart. And as you can see, I have started to play this game for a bit. And we also have Kana with us today, who you guys might know him. He is he's a fantastic Zenless Zone Zero content creator, makes a bunch of guides and stuff. And he happens to also be an expert at Etheria Restart. Is that correct?
Yeah, pretty spot on. I guess after you've dumped thousands of hours into this game, you do eventually have to be an expert. even if you are a bit even if you're like me and sometimes you have no self-control, you know.
Yeah, unintentionally an expert after going through all the pain and suffering of dumping thousands of hours. So oh wait, yeah, hang on. We're sponsored. We're sponsored. No. So here we go. Okay. So what are we looking at today? We are looking at this thing where it is going to be, I guess, a PvP tournament between Gacha Smack as well as Mr Pokke. I guess Team Nico Nana and Team Doki Doki. And look, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I don't really know the meta in this game very well. Okay, like let's be real here. So hopefully Kana can help fill in those gaps where I will definitely be missing those gaps. So let's see, has it been out for thousands of hours yet? Great question.
1 second, I want to lose. I know my mic just cooked itself. I'm restarting my mod thing. 1 second.
Okay, sure, no problem. Okay, so here we go. Let's see. Okay, so you guys can check out my account in the meantime. This is a free-to-play only account so far. Day 3 now, so we're at day 3 of my account. And if we actually take a look here, we can see, okay, no, hang on. That's just, I don't really think we have, yeah, we are at day 3. Check this out. Okay. So we can see the characters I've collected in 3 days of playing. And I think the game volume's a little loud. Let me adjust that real quick. So here we go. We got settings, audio, change this down to about 15. I guess we can add the music too for now. And while we wait for the actual tournament to start, so we can we'll leave that there, and we can take a look. One thing about this game that I do appreciate is that you are able to get a lot of characters, and we can see like we've got these 2 featured banner characters, and oh my goodness, yeah, I pulled this character for meta purposes because yes, her design, her impact in combat, fantastic, right? I think, and then we also have, a pretty decent variety of characters. Take a look at. We've even got this guy. Kind of reminds me of a certain character you get when you lose your 50-50. And we also have this portly young lad. Various other characters that we can take a look at. And we have a certain pop star idol who also happens to... Does she heal? No.
I apologize. First off, there's like several variations of characters in this game, and they're are, yeah, like there's Chiaki the Echo, then there's Chiaki, then there's like what is it, like Dorothy the Wisher.
Dorothy's got some variations.
Yeah, and then like Kazuyo also has like it's a lot. It is quite a bit. And admittedly, if you aren't using like one of the super like meta characters or like the more popular characters, it does get a little bit confusing because they all do have very specific specialized like roles. But sometimes you just don't ever end up seeing them just because, like, again, you know, why, like, okay, you know, investment wise it's a little bit difficult to be able to spread out and invest in all the characters, but thankfully at least the SRs are a little bit easier to invest in. So in any case, sorry, like weird tangent. Anyways, yeah, Chiaki, the one that you just saw, Chiaki the Echo, that one is actually used quite often as like a kind of turn meter pusher.
Yeah,
who also gives attack increase.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I built her for. I feel like for beginner arenaers, it seems to be pretty effective, right? You just jack up her speed, then your whole team goes first, and then you blow up the enemy with an AoE cleave attack, right? But yeah, I mean that's at least for the early game arena meta. I don't know about like this one. I haven't even unlocked it yet, literally. So.
Oh no, to be fair, wait, are you even able to use that one? Wait, are you able to go into Fearless Arena right now?
What? Oh, I can. Oh, I haven't tried it yet.
I was gonna say, because that's not, the Fearless Arena isn't normally locked, like because of level. It's a I don't know. I'm sure you haven't. I'm sure you're not like a big League of Legenders, but like it's like a weekend tournament, like Clash. So like
oh
yeah. So the reason you may be able to, may not be able to see is not because like, you know, you don't have access to it, but it's because they only open it on like the weekend.
Gotcha. Okay. And yes, gotcha. Just like the monetization system in the game, this game is a gacha. But fortunately, getting the non-light and dark characters is pretty reasonable, I would say. Right?
Yeah. I mean, I would say what's a bit interesting about this game is that unlike some of the other like gachas in the space, this is the first game that I've seen actually where they have a moonlight, or like they have like a special, quote unquote, like special type of element or attribute. Like, you know, more prominent games or more prominent gachas, I think, in the space just all have like the 5 elements and they're all equal. But for certain titles, they offer like light and dark, which is the more exclusive premium. But in addition to that, usually gachas that have those don't even let you get the premium pulls without like buying packs or something like that. But actually in this game, one of the premium pulls is just 300 times the premium, or like whatever the free-to-play currency is, or technically the quote-unquote premium currency is, but that you can get free to play, if that makes sense. So like you see
if we go to summon,
if you see like your gems here, so you can't do it on, so to be clear, this is like the light and dark standard banner. And these pulls you can't get, but like for instance, like if you scroll or wait, actually, is she even available? If you scroll up, is there a light and dark character on banner? Oh, there isn't right now.
Oh wait,
well, in any case,
there's light and dark characters on these banners.
Yeah, there is a banner. Like you will be able to pull for like, so Yelly was the most recent character. You would have been able to pull for her, and like, so like normally right now, like if you're out of pulls and you wanted to say do a 10 pull, you see how it'll like, it'll say 3 pulls for 300 Hydra crystals. Like for the light and dark characters, it's 3 times this amount.
Gotcha.
So it's 300 crystals per 1 pull, but only for the rate up character. That's the only one that you could do it on.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. So I didn't realize you could save these to pull light and dark characters too, right? Because they're not limited, right? Or they're not featured right now.
Yep, exactly.
That's actually good to know. It's actually good to know. So you can also auto combat in this game, which is what I've been doing in the background. And you know, it'd be nice if they just had sweep tickets, but we'll take it because you can just click on that and it will do that. Then you got little events like this one where, what am I doing? Oh, I click on this.
Yeah, you have to claim the Oh, that's by the way, the currency that you just picked up there, that's actually super different than literally any other, again, like more traditional gacha, like more popular maybe with like ones of the old. That's those are tickets you can use to get constellations of Moonlight 5 stars, or sorry, the Light and Dark characters.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So it's not like a full one, to be clear. Like if you click shop, you should be able to see it. It should say like
shop.
Top left.
There it is.
Yeah. If you scroll down to exchange shop. One
is
more.
it...
The anima shop.
Ah, this currency.
Yeah,
okay, yeah, you're gonna need a lot.
Constellations of the it does require a lot, but you know what I mean. Like if you just play for long enough, like you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, you can build them up. I mean, I guess I already have 500 in a couple days, so yeah, you probably build up that stuff. So, okay, let's take a quick look at the poll here. So we've got 53% think Gacha Smack is going to take this one, and then we have 47%. So actually, let me just pop this out. 47% think Mr. Pokke is going to win this one, and then we've also got people making fun of my haircut, which is well deserved. Yes, unfortunately, the hair looks like this now. So you guys, more importantly, I'm gonna have to live with it, but you guys are going to too. So
it's okay. It's okay.
And then we also have here, apparently the people in game think that Mr. Pokke is gonna win this by 85%. So me personally, I just picked the one with where more people thought was going to win. So I picked this one, right? But honestly, I have no clue who's going to win this. So, and I picked a random person here. So I picked this guy. Reroll you.
Oh wait, you picked reroll you?
I don't know, man. I picked him.
It's so like, to be fair, like whoever you pick is totally fine. That's so funny though. That's the only person that I'm familiar with from this list because he comes from Epic 7.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's literally the only of the 8 characters that, or the 8 contestants from here. He's the only one. Yeah, I know. My brain is so quick, but like, yeah, he's the only guy I know from Epic 7.
Nice. Okay, so that's right, Kana. You've been an Epic 7 expert, right? Like yeah, you made a lot of content on that game.
Yeah, Epic 7 is the same way I said that after putting enough time and failing enough at Etheria restart, eventually you have to become an expert. Yeah, that's kind of the same that, I got roots from that, or I took inspiration from that in the Epic 7, or in my time in covering Epic 7. So but yeah, like that guy in Epic 7, he was quite strong, like very consistently. And I'd probably say he was always in. Okay, he wasn't always in the top 100, but he was typically in like that bordering like top 500, top 300, and like across all servers.
Okay.
Like that game, Epic 7 doesn't have what is it? They don't have like regionalized or like specialized servers. They have like everyone fights each other all at the same time, and he was always pretty consistently up there, which is honestly pretty respectable. It's a tough thing to do.
I see. Okay. So he was a top player in Epic 7, and then we have these 7 people. So I'm a bit confused. How come? What's up with this support team? So what's up with this? And then we also have these, right? Is it like 2 different events or something, or what?
I think so. I think there is. So from what I understand, so there is one like creator-based tournament.
Okay.
And then there's one like I think this is like, you could have qualified in the same position like Reroll You and some of those other players down there by being high on the ladder.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then at the top end, those are like, the creator-based.
So we got
the creator invitational.
We got the entertainment crowd, and then we got the sweaty gamers crowd.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. There we go. So, all right. Cool. So we have a good thing we brought Kana here, because otherwise I would have a lot less clue of what's going on.
Okay.
Fortunately. So, okay. I mean, maybe we can even do some polls in this game too. Spend some money. See what $200 gets you, but I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Yeah, it is quite a, I would say it is quite a free to play. Like if all you really care about is like leveling up like a team and being able to clear, like with enough time, like really, like genuinely, with enough time, you will be able to like get everything that you'd really want out of this game. That's like almost for sure. The only thing is that again, like sometimes it's you know, we're all gacha players here, right? Like you kind of get into like that feeling of FOMO. You're like, oh my god, but my friend got that new shiny unit or that new light dark character, and I want to pull for. Like if you have any ounce of self control, you could, you know what I mean. Like you're in an okay spot, you'll be fine. But it is, you know, pulling wise, you might get a little tempted. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, yeah, no, I can definitely see that for sure. I've been tempted already to swipe that card just to see like, you know, what we can get out of it. But for now, we are holding strong with the free to play life, in this game. So I did play a lot of Outer Plane, which I find to be fairly similar to this. But we do have to say, I did want to say, huge thanks to Etheria Restart for keeping the lights on in my house and sponsoring this stream. So just check them out in the link below. And apparently it's only 100 crystals per summon, no 50/50s. You see this, and just like that, we can prove this to you guys. We'll do a quick 10 pull while I yap, and then we can see it was just 300 extra crystals to do this 10 pull in comparison. And they've got a lot of new characters, like Freya, and then Fuchu, who has a pretty funny sounding name if you pronounce it alternatively. And yeah, it's got a unique real-time action combat PvP system, and it's sure to keep you entertained for those of you guys who like this type of stuff. Like we have this RTA PvP system right here, where I am an incredibly high-ranked Iron 2. Iron 2.
We all gotta start somewhere.
Hey, man.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely, absolutely. Actually, we could probably try it out. Hang on, let me give her some random stuff here they have. So, can we just switch? And also, what's crazy about this game is that they already have, or they have loadouts, and that to me is insane. Absolutely insane. I can't believe this game has loadouts, and I've been wanting loadouts in certain other games for God knows how long now. Okay. So here we go. Let's see. And then we can check. Even though I'm not using the loadout right now, it's because my other characters are hogging the artifacts or whatever they're called. So here we go.
You can take the boxing guy. The boxing guy is pretty strong.
The boxing guy? I think I need...
the Budo pen.
I need one of the ones with like the two punchy icons, right? Would it be better to fulfill that, or to just grab the punchy guy, or grab this guy?
Really, honestly, it's like you know, you can consider the shells really like your weapons, and if you can imagine from like other gacha games, like the weapon is incredibly important. Like it gives you a lot of your base stats. So it would be nice, I think, for you to have like maybe like a max of, or like, oh, actually you're already at 12 onslaught, so I think
yeah,
okay,
yeah. Actually, I did make it to 12. Yeah, with this build.
So in that case, like, yeah, just getting as much stat as possible, I think, is probably for the best. But yeah, like, this is, I think, the highest level one that you have at the moment. Oh, you can also, yeah, you can also upgrade it like this, and this will give you like a decent amount of stat, honestly, like a pretty respectable amount, in fact.
Yeah. We'll upgrade this punchy guy. There we go. Let's go. Level 20. Yo, that's crazy. Okay, there we go. So, all right. So now we have at least 2 DPSs. So if they ban my DPS, I can use her. Right?
Yep.
That's the whole point of having 2 of them. So, okay. The event's going to start in 10 minutes, and we'll do one quick live PvP match, just to take a quick look at what we're going to get into. Now, don't worry. You guys are about to witness some high-level gameplay. 500 IQ right here. So
for sure.
We're going to pick our 2 Wait, I pick first? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, yeah. In this case, you're first.
Okay, who do you think I should pick first? Probably
Freya. Very likely Freya. Like the DPSs, it's kind of hard to take away because there's sorry, Freya's the third character.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna pick a DPS because if they pick Leanne and then ban Rosa, I'm screwed.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
The only thing is, I guess it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Oh no, he picked Rosa.
And we're dead.
Oh
my god,
I'm screwed.
Okay, it's fine. We could still use Diting. Don't worry. Diting and Grit. Oh, and it's dude,
no. Okay.
Okay.
It's Jover.
Yeah, let's take.
I mean, what choice do I have now?
Yeah, you don't really got any right now.
Oh no, he picked half my team. It's over.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Man, this guy. Oh man, this guy's got a roster. 3 SSRs.
Oh,
okay.
I'm cooked.
He's also on his last limbs. He picked his healer. Okay. This is how you could tell he's also like in the same position as you. He's like, oh, I don't have anyone else available.
If he bans my DPS, what do I even do, bro?
In theory, Gray is kind of a DPS, so like you're fine. Okay, ban his Freya. His
Freya.
The second one.
I shouldn't ban his DPS?
The thing is, like,
wait, how do I disable?
Freya is the character that will take you, or is the character that'll go first. So if you get rid of his ability to go first, then in theory you could just kill him.
Okay, I'm gonna trust you, man. I'm trusting you. Here we go.
Oh wait, he left in Leanne for you. So I think if you just outspeed him, you should win.
Wait, who do you leave out? Sorry. Oh, I have her still. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Huge. So now you get.
So now my whole team goes first.
All right. Here we go. Let's get it, Leanne.
All right.
S3.
It's all on you.
Big damage.
It's all on you. Yo.
Oh, you killed. Okay.
We killed one.
Right.
We killed one, and now we're invincible. Bro can't touch me.
Okay. Huge. Wow. Wait. This shield.
Okay.
This shield is actually so big.
Okay. Who should I snipe? Probably her.
Realistically, you can just snipe the Rosa because, like,
wait, sorry, which one's Rosa?
Far left.
What?
Oh, you used your skill. Oh, you clicked on her, so you used your skill 1 instead. It's okay. Just press the W key.
Oh my gosh, that's pretty okay.
Yeah. There's a bind. Don't worry.
Lesson learned the hard way. Yo, I'm still going, bro. Bro doesn't even know what a turn is. That's right. Bro doesn't even know what a turn is against my top meta team.
Yep.
Oh man, unstoppable.
Fun fact for you, like when the game like first came out, that the Chiaki character that you're gravitating to, the rank 1 player was actually like they actually just put all their speed gear onto that character and then like stormed straight up to rank 1.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, now the meta is probably developed, right? Where when people, the problem with tank teams is that you need a ton of resources to invest into your team to be tanky. Whereas for this, you just need to invest into 2 things. 1 million speed on her, and then damage on your DPS, and that's it, right? That's my understanding, at least. I mean, feel free to call me an idiot, but yeah. See, like, all I have on her is just all my speed gear, which, by the way, is basically nothing. Look at this crap.
Yeah, it's okay. Honestly, listen, anyone that laughs at you, like if anyone has ever played this game, they know they were in this exact same position when they started off. Like
early on.
It's like a bonding experience. You know what I mean? Like a rite of passage. Like oh my god, like haha, like you know my gear is so bad, or like your gear is so bad, and it's like everyone started from nothing at one point. You know what I mean? Like there is no getting around it. Like we were all once all in the dirt. You know?
Exactly.
Like it's oh man, it's so funny that you randomly gravitated towards Chiaki like that.
No,
she is really like a PvP character.
Okay, let's be honest. It wasn't random. I read what she did. All right. I read what she did. But yes.
Well, the main thing is, again, like it's not so much that I couldn't believe that you would like pick her. It's just that, like, you know, we really are like quite resource starved in this game.
Yeah.
And like with that, you know, in terms of like maybe characters that you might want to like fixate on a little more, like she definitely kind of, you know, like, okay, if you wanted like a healer, right? Maybe you'd have invested in someone like I don't know, like Sonya or Lingluo. Like these are just characters that are like really easy to build or like you get for free.
Mhm.
But you opted for Chiaki as like a support, and like that's very interesting because you also have Freya. So like again, like don't get me wrong, like it's like great that you picked them, like great choice, because like again, like kind of a niche character that's very unlikely to get stolen away or anything,
Oh,
while
right.
still also being really good. It's just that, you know, like some people aren't willing or like they don't really want to like invest in a character like that because, you know, oh, why invest in Chiaki when I could use Lily, or you know what I mean, or like why invest in that character when I could pull for
Okay.
you know, Klaus, or you know,
T-
use Mio.
To be
Like that.
fair, I would hardly call it investing. I literally just put speed gear on.
Well, I
Did
mean,
I-
even
did
using
I
her
level her?
again, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
She might have. I think you get. I don't think you get any EXP from doing arena, from what I understand. I think, in most cases, like they're like okay. Well, I should reference. A lot of the times when you do content in this game, like something that is like kind of like a hotly contested point. This is like just on the topic of leveling. When you do some random content in this game, you like, or doing any content in this game basically outside of PvP, I think you get EXP, but that's kind of like a weird what is it, like it like puts people in a weird spot because some people really like leveling their characters, obviously, because like you get more stats and stuff,
Oh, I'm
but then it
cooked.
also feels kind of inefficient. No, you're okay, you're okay, you're okay.
Wait, but he just went first and slapped my team.
Yeah, but he doesn't really do anything, unfortunately, to
Oh.
you at least.
Okay.
Don't worry, you're in good hands, assuming you don't get cut.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll
Okay,
see
you
what
should be
happens.
fine.
I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you have speed buff now. I think you should be fine.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
Yo, we did it. We did it. Upgrade.
Woo, bronze 2. Let's get it.
Bronze. Let's go. Okay. Hang on. Looks like the tournament's about to start. Okay, we got 2 minutes for one ticket. I think we should be good. We're going all the way up. Just challenging the big boys.
Ambitious.
Challenge the big boys. Let's go.
Oh, this guy. Oh my gosh. That guy on the right side, the guy like the fancy looking dude.
This guy,
That's
yes.
like yeah, that guy, his name is Marvell. That guy was so like, you know how I was saying, oh
jeez.
and yeah, you're probably dead.
Oh no. My
so
unstoppable strategy.
Yeah. So you know how I was saying, like, you know, one of the best things about your team,
Oh god,
and, like, Chiaki, was that she wouldn't be contested.
Yes.
So the reason why she wasn't contested is because that guy, especially in the first week, was extremely, even right now, like if people don't have immunity or like the bulwark set, that's like super popular, like that guy specifically.
I see. Yeah. Was he faster than me, or was it something else?
Yeah, he was
just faster.
than
Okay.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he pushes back, like, if I'm not mistaken, he pushes back like 60% of the turn meter bar.
Okay.
Which is kind of a lot. Sorry, it's 40%, and it gives you not only does it push you back, it reduces your effect resistance, which means that
Hang. Oh yeah, you can keep talking. It's just
okay, sorry. So he slows you, he pushes you back, and he also increases like he reduces the amount of like effectiveness that your allies need to land debuffs. It's just kind of crazy, honestly.
Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah. Okay, so hang on, let's see. Can we hear them? Oh, okay. So they're still starting in another 30 minutes. So it's quite a while from now as we take a look at it. There we go.
Animation's pretty cool. I've never seen it before. Maybe this is from like a trailer or something.
Yeah, I don't know what it's from, but is it just for this tournament?
Maybe. I've never.
Maybe.
That character on the left, the guy with the red halo. Oh, and this guy too. Yeah, those characters are. Wait, that's so funny. This is like a meme about band protect and stuff.
Oh, is it? Because like
Yeah,
Does
he's got
everyone
the
just?
green lock on his head, and then
Oh,
so
okay.
he's like protect banned, and then like I think those two
Gotcha.
characters are pre-banned because they're like on the sidelines and
Yeah,
they have like the
yeah.
red thing on their heads.
Or in the bleach. I'm assuming they are commonly banned then, right?
um, I could see maybe Heinrich. I don't think honestly either of those characters don't seem super pre-ban worthy, but
Hmm.
I think the meta is still like definitely developing out because again, like I think it really depends on your playstyle. Like I think you know, we were talking about it a little bit yesterday, but
Okay.
it'll really come down to I think like what strategy people want to employ because listen, you know, at the end of the day, if you've just got enough speed gear and DPS gear that you can just throw your head into like the wall and do as much damage as you want, then like some people are going to be able to do like one shot through any tank. But I would argue in most cases, like the tank characters in this game are kind of annoying to deal with. Like,
Oh yeah.
now, you know, I'm sure you're familiar with like normal sets and like, you know, in gacha games in general, stuff like speed set or some set that gives you attack. But there's actually a few sets in this game that are like really, really interesting, like strategic wise, that maybe you're familiar with, like from your time in like more PvP focused gachas. But like for instance, like there's one set called like Bloodbath, and the set, like the 12-piece effect of Bloodbath is that when the total damage that you take in a turn like exceeds like 20% of your max HP, the damage beyond that, so like the other damage that you'd otherwise take is reduced by like half. So like nuking someone is like kind of difficult when you have that, if that
Right.
makes sense, right? Because like you're so like although speed is king and like if you can debuff someone into infinity and beyond, like, you know, it sounds like it'd be really scary. There's like different ways to work around that, right? Like there's like a set that gives you immunity at the start of the turn. You know, we talked about shells. Like there's a shell that like when you take your turn, like it's called alicorn. um like it looks like a little like unicorn thing. If like right before the owner or like the person that has it on takes a turn, they dispel 2 debuffs from them,
Oh yeah,
from
yeah. I saw that
themselves.
one. I saw that one. It
Yeah,
was we actually
yeah,
go. Sorry, a challenge. And then over here, shell. I think it's one of these, right?
yeah. It's one of the later ones. Yeah,
Is it
the it's in Nico Nana, the one over. Yeah, the 4th one.
this one, the alicorn?
Yeah,
Oh
like
yeah,
this
yeah.
one, for instance. Yeah, like so there's like a, you know, it is a bit of like a power struggle of people trying to either nuke you by taking turn 1 or
Mhm.
trying to debuff you and take turn 1. But there interestingly is like, you know, some how should I, there is some counterplay, you know, there are like ways to work around this. Like again, the shells that I mentioned, um there's some shells that people use that I think are a bit you know, maybe a bit more like techie, like you kind of need to like look into it a little bit, like maybe they'll surprise you. If you go to Hoyan, which is like 3 over or like 2 over, there's like this fancy looking rat with a hat called Void, or sorry, Law of Silence.
Uh-huh.
You see that one? Like
Yes.
this guy gives you the void state, and this like puts you in like a you can't be targeted sort of state.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Yes. Like it's like stealth or whatever, right?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So stealth, and you can't get, you know, you can't get, or you don't take nearly as much damage. So you know what I mean? Like depending on what you decide to end up using, like it is quite interesting, you know. Or there's like a bit of like back and forth.
Yeah. I mean,
But
cleave can deal with this, right? Typically.
uh, yeah. Well, the thing is, again, like taking 50% less damage,
Ah.
that almost guarantees that you don't die. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
it's really like, you know, if you can kill someone twice over, hey, it is what it is. Like that's you know, you're kind of just screwed. But I would say like arguably at the same time, you know, depending on who you end up using, like one of the most like commonly used but also just like generally strong characters in the game is this I wouldn't call her a healer, but it's this healer called Valerian, who
Wait,
like she has the
where's the
healer role.
archive? Is it
Oh, if you click back,
okay?
yeah, if you go to the archive, yeah, there you go.
Oh, sorry. Where?
Oh, sorry, go back to the menu.
This menu?
Yeah,
Oh, there it
next
is.
to friends.
Archive.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
So
you were
like if you
talking
go to like
about
the character Valerian. So if you scroll down a little bit.
okay, Valerian. Valerian.
She's an SR. She's not
Oh,
a
okay.
SSR.
Oh yeah, her. Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah. So interesting thing about her is that so if you reach her skill 3, it's a bit to like take in, but essentially her skill 3 makes it so that she applies like this buff to you, and the buff does a couple things. Like it gives you a random buff, and one of them is like guaranteed to be attack buff. But in
Okay.
addition to this, like it also prevents you from dying like
Right.
for one turn.
Yes. Yes.
And again, like, so if essentially, you know, if you take a character like Valerian, then it's even harder to like cleave someone.
But
if
it's
that makes
only
sense.
it's only one of the characters, right?
Or
is it all of them?
It's everyone.
Oh, okay.
Like,
If it's everyone,
gets,
yeah.
yeah.
And I think like I remember in Outer Plane when they would have this, you could like cleave them and then have like a burn or something on them, and they would just die anyway.
Oh yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I should clarify. I'm pretty sure it can apply to any one individual character.
Okay.
I should clarify.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So if you kill 3 of them on their team, then only one survives, and they're still still pretty screwed. But generally, like you have like 1 or 2 squishy characters, and then the other 2 are pretty chonky. So if the one squish dies, then she'll save them. Right?
Well, yeah. Like so for PvP, like what she's really intended for is that like, you know, if you like you're right. So if you take Valerian and like a squishy character, if they try to nuke that one specific character, well, okay, like we've got a backup. But for PvE, even if you take like 3 squishies plus Valerian, you're kind of just banking that the boss doesn't only focus on one character. If that
Which they do a lot.
Yeah, you are not wrong. They do that quite often. You are not incorrect about that.
Yeah, I keep seeing like whenever I watch the bosses and stuff, they're just always like beating up on one poor character. I'm just like, stop it.
Exactly.
But no, they don't.
There is in targeting in this game because there is like a priority system of sorts. Like if they are like the opposite element or whatever, you have like like if they have an advantage hitting wise, like, or if they like, let's say there's like a fire unit and you take a water unit there. If I'm mistaken, or if I'm not mistaken, there's like a high chance that they won't hit that target because like they have like lower element like advantage or whatever. But something that I actually like that this game does, it's like only in our advantage technically, is that even if a character has like invulnerability or invincibility, like the boss still has a chance to hit them. And that's like really relevant because like sometimes that'll help you get through stages, like for like a first time clear.
Okay.
Because like a character like so one of the characters you'll probably see a lot today, especially, his name is Messiah. He has like the ability to, like, when he uses his skill 3, he does like a big nuke, but he also makes himself go invincible after.
Yes, the 1-turn invincibility,
Yeah, and so it's 1-turn invincibility. However, like depending on who you pair with him, and if you like read his skill 1, he can prolong the duration of his invincibility.
Nice.
So like, you know what I mean? Like
2 turns? So my goodness.
Exactly. So okay, he does have to kill with it though. Like he has to kill with the skill 1. And again, the skill 1 is not always necessarily easy to do. And again, in terms of value, it helps sometimes, but I think the nicer thing is that there's a, you know, I'm sure you've probably heard of her, but like arguably one of like the most popular characters in the game right now is this character named Lily.
Yes.
Yeah, and the thing about Lily's skill 3 is that depending, like, you know, so she first does like her skill 2, and the skill 2 like attaches her to someone. However, after she's attached to someone with her skill 2, the skill 3 then will like reset, or like, you know, it'll reset like the cooldown of like one of the characters or whoever you tied with.
Gotcha. So that means that
like,
the DPS can just do their big boom attack twice or whatever it might be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or you were talking about like the true damage thing, right? So like, could Freya do 2 instances of her skill 3 and double the true damage or whatever?
Well, the true damage is mostly based on the shell.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, I don't think she resets the cooldowns. Yeah, it doesn't reset the cooldown of
the shell.
Shells.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. So you can't just instantly delete it with that cheese.
No.
That'd be fantastic.
To be fair, to be fair, who you do with Freya or what you do with Freya, or with the Revelation or with any character that you basically pair with Lily, whoever uses their skill 3 twice will probably kill.
Nokum says that it does reset. Oh my god! If it does, then that's pretty crazy.
Wait, it does reset?
It resets the Animus?
Damn.
I don't know, man.
I thought it said
Shell
from what
archive.
I read, it says immediately reduces all skill CDs.
That might include the shell, right? Because they have skill CDs, I'm assuming. Which shell is it, by the way?
Oh wow, okay, then yeah. I mean, hey, honestly, guys, like I've not been a long time Lily user. Okay, if I had that character or if I had more experience with that character, I'd definitely say it. But I mean, just in general, like you get the idea. Like,
I get the idea.
Shell or not, like if you get to use like Rose's S3 twice, if you get to use Messiah's S3 twice, kind of like a big like boom.
Yeah.
In general, you know what I mean?
Wait, hang on. Which shell is it? Is it in here?
Revelation. Next to
this one.
Jackal Guard, middle center.
Okay. Yeah, equal to 12% of the target's max HP. Right. I see it. So nasty. So if assuming Freya hits 4 times, that's 48%. If you could do that twice, it's 96%.
It is quite a lot. Like the shell is really, really strong.
Okay.
A lot of people will use this for content like Doki Doki, or just in general, because like the way that Rosa works, like she just does so much damage. I believe Ziada, who's like the fox lady, also does that quite well.
Does it work against like the raid bosses? Surely not, right? Oh, max damage dealt cannot exceed 180% of self attack. Okay. So against raid bosses who have 1 million hit points, right? You're not going to instantly delete them because this is the limiter. But against other characters, it can definitely probably do a lot of damage. Right?
Yeah, like no one in the game has like more than like, I don't know, say like 50,000 HP.
Okay, that makes sense that there's a limit here, or else you just delete the whole game.
No. I mean, to be fair, like depending on what your strategy is for like what boss you're doing, some of them aren't even that tanky. So like I'm fairly certain it might even like apply to them. But like, yeah, it really comes down to like the team comp and also availability. Because it's not just like, hey, like what is the best shell? It's like, what is your best shell? And like, what are you able to farm? Because like there's like another shell like that's called like count, and it gives you like an attack buff before you use your skill 3, or sorry, it gives you an attack buff before you take your turn. And like that, for instance, might have some, even if you're fighting against a boss and you want to do like this max HP, like if you're trying to nuke a team, or like if you're trying to nuke a character like Romoka does, that ends up being like a very powerful tool. Like if you want to, I don't know if you're like tied to the hip on the stream right now, but if you want to go to Doki and you want to like go look at like a recent clear that has Romoka in it, there's a good chance that like they're using count or something.
So what do I do here? How do I look at
Threshold?
a recent?
Sorry, yeah. So you're on Doki here.
I click this book?
Yeah, click recent clear. So click clear time, recent clear.
Okay.
Then scroll down and find one with Romoka.
Sorry, down. Which one's Romoka?
She's pink. That you
this
see
one?
That? Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah, this is a very interesting clear. But yeah, so you see that shell that she has on?
Yeah.
So before the owner takes a turn, increases their attack by 1200.
Yes.
And gives the life leech. So part like something that people like to do in this boss is because there's Doki Doki, you don't technically fight Doki Doki. You fight like 2 waves of Doki Doki's like minions.
Yeah, the mobs.
Yeah, and so one like popular strategy is that you will effectively use the fact that Romoka can use her skill 3 again if she kills an enemy first. Like, and because she can do that, if you like skill 3 essentially, like or if you can skill 3 twice, basically, the idea is that you'll be able to like eliminate both waves basically in one go. So if you just like play out like the fight, you'll see what I mean.
I think I get what you're saying, but yeah, we can actually watch it. That's cool.
Yeah,
it's cool. You can watch it.
So yeah, this is how most people like get through fights and stuff. But yeah, like the idea here is like, okay, you know, like we'll debuff the entire team, we'll defense break them with Claws, and then like we'll put them to sleep with Kazuyo, and then this this Yang guy here, he gives a attack and crit rate buff up.
Okay.
And then Romoka does like her skill 3, and then boop, and they're all dead. Like, so,
okay. Gotcha.
And then, again, all these characters have this.
Wait, how come all their cooldowns reset?
Exactly, right? So all their cooldowns are reset because of this one shell called Codex of Magic.
Okay.
And what that shell does is it allows you to use your any one skill twice, or sorry, it allows you to use a skill without taking its cooldown.
I see. And
so
but how did Mocha get her cooldown reset too?
It's like I believe it's something like baked into her kit where like she can use her skill 3 twice. Yeah, that's like the exclusive one.
Gotcha. Okay, but everyone else should be using whatever shell you were talking about, right?
Yes.
Wait, where was that team again?
Exactly what it is.
Is it this one? Codex of Magic?
Yeah, this one.
Okay, so I'm assuming all of them have that equipped. Yeah, Codex of Magic. Yeah, it's not even awakened or whatever. He's just got like the basic one for this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. For speed clearing PvP or PvE content. Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Like this game's got a decent amount. Oh, yo, they're back. Okay, here we go.
She's from the Netherlands, also content creator on both YouTube and Twitch.
Oh.
I'm Jamer Studio from Thailand.
We're all excited to be here in Shanghai, China for the international tournament for Etheria Restart. And it's been truly an honor and a privilege to get to meet some of the other players and share their passion and joy for the game.
Hello, I'm YDCB.
Hello guys, I'm Limulu TV. Hey guys, I'm Mr Pokke.
And we are so glad to be able to finally meet you Etheria Restart fans. I hear we have a lot of you supporting our team, so we're going to make sure not to let you down.
ก็ชอบทีมเร็วนะแต่ว่าเกมนี้เนี่ยก็จะมีทีมหลายแบบมากนะครับทีมเร็วเนี่ยผมชอบเพราะว่ามันค่อนข้างจะจบได้เร็วเคลียร์แมตช์ได้ค่อนข้าง
This guy's my guy. Finish the matches faster.
ชอบทีมถึกแล้ว
Yep.
เพราะว่าก็ตามเมตาตามกลยุทธ์ของเกมนะครับผม
Oh no, but he also likes tank sustain. Oh man.
That's the whole point of playing gacha games, right? It's the thrill of gambling and winning, right? Take a risk and win. That is the best feeling ever.
Well, to be honest, in fitness, it's a test of courage, strength, and perseverance. I look forward to seeing these attributes in my competitors, in particular, Mr. Pokke.
Oh, he's calling out Mr. Pokke.
Of I've been trying is in PvP is Revelation. So I basically use Revelation for all of my supports. So when they
so see this is what I'm saying.
There's the Revelation, right? Oh, he's going for the Revelation strategy.
Even the enemy run blood buff, they just don't stand a chance.
So the strategy of animus that I like to use are mostly swift rush based, so very fast units outspeeding the enemy. But I also
so this is count, by the way. Just count. This is the fourth person that has said that they like playing speed.
You know, for content creators, I feel like they're gonna favor that because it's the fastest thing, right?
Yeah.
You either one-shot their team and then make your team out of paper, so that way when you fail, you just die quickly. That's what I did in Outer Plane to save time.
The draft is so many importance.
Blast cannon.
It does also just happen to line up. Like you do use characters like Lily and like PvE as well.
Yeah.
So
They think they are gonna win, but they are gonna just watch us to destroy them.
Oh, the smack talk.
There's a lot of trash talk here.
All I want to say to you is luck may grace you again.
I don't even remember who we're playing against because these are nobody. So we.
Wow.
That's oh my god.
It's just gonna be a joke of a fiesta. So, yep.
I look forward to playing Mr. Pokke in this tournament, but
Oh, and Gacha Smack's got a bone to pick with Mr. Pokke.
Oh my, not Mr. Choki. Oh my god.
Here we go. There we go. This is the Gacha PvP right here, everyone.
The Gacha PvP before the game even started.
Oh my god. Absolutely insane. Oh wait, we're back to this this commercial meme, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, swapped already? Bold move. But Leon can steal turn meter.
Yes, you can.
Again? What kind of team comp is this? If I'm in, we win! You're swapping me out now?
It's a good commercial.
I'm AoE.
This Mac true work.
I am the damage. No rush. Your dream team takes time.
These
Download now and
these
get
are like
SSR
pretty
menu
decent
load for
commercials,
free.
honestly.
Oh man, who one-shotted him? Was it like Andrew or something?
I don't even. It was the Shadow, I think, right? I didn't even get to fully see, but
Yeah, here. This goat of a character right here. Everyone uses him, right?
yeah, for sure. Well, it's one of the Andrews.
I like how there's 2 Andrews too in this game.
Yep. Yep.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, so let's see. Okay, we got 8 minutes left before the big event starts. Quarterfinals, interesting. So I'm assuming that we're just going to see a bunch of the like they did all the preliminary rounds before that.
For the creators, I don't know exactly how it worked.
Yeah.
If it's this long, I have to imagine that they've got something cooked up. Like I'm assuming it's maybe like a, geez, I don't know. Like maybe like for the creators, they might just have them like automatically seeded, and like that's fine, whatever. But they probably have something like for the actual, for the actual contestants, not like the pre-baked, like the creator invitational. Yeah, at this point, they've probably already done like their qualifiers or things of this.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'm not entirely super sure about that though. I just can't imagine that they would do every single, you know what I mean? Like every single qualifier all at once sounds like a little.
Right. It showed like the 8 people or whoever that were competing, right?
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Let me grab. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. And we got whatchamacallit, this one right here. Yeah. We got these 8 people. That's who they were talking about. So it is cool how they're global. So none of the CN players, right? I'm assuming the CN meta is probably pretty wacky.
Yeah, I'm not actually. So that's the thing. I'm not exactly sure where or like why the Asia server isn't available. I'm fairly certain, like when you start at the beginning, I think you can actually choose like Asia as like a region to play in. But I don't know if it's split for some other reason.
Yeah, maybe they're just doing their tournament.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Global includes everyone but Asia, right? So
yeah, I have seen this in other gacha games, to be fair. So it's not like a super like foreign concept to me or anything, but yeah, it is. I would have thought that they include like, your ability to play against everyone else,
Oh, okay. So, you're banking on Mr. Pokke winning too, or you're gonna be
honestly,
Team Gacha Smack?
I've got to say though, I gotta root for my boy Smack. I think the guy, honestly, of the people that have been playing Etheria, like I do respect the hell out of like the opinions and like, the reviews that he's given the game. I've just got to say though, like YDCB, like I know about these creators like quite a bit, like specifically Mr. Pokke and YD and Gacha Smack. YD has like I'm in YD's guild in Epic 7. I don't know if I told you this or not.
Okay.
he like, to say he is a whale, like the term whale might have originated with YDCB. I'm not gonna lie, like, because he's like a old like Summoner's War guy. Like he started in like Summoner's War. Or sorry, technically I think he started before that, but like he was really big in Summoner's War, then in Epic 7, and now in Etheria Restart. And I've got no clue, no idea how much he's like spent or how much, how invested he is in Etheria Restart. But like people know, if you know YDCB from Epic 7, he bought an entire separate phone, I win to lose, to farm 24/7 in Epic 7. Like before they added any of the quality of life to farming in the game. So every day, for instance, like he would just start up stream.
It's a phone, right? Like for whales, like that's like I know it's two
like change,
days,
right?
2 days or something,
Yeah, but yeah, he would like, his content for a little while on Twitch was he'd go live.
Okay.
And like, his phone has been overheating and blowing up, and he farmed, like an entire day's worth. And then his stream content for the day would be, he would he'd roll, or in that game, it would be like you have to craft the gear, like you could roll the gear. Right. So he'd roll out his gear, and then like, you know, he'd do it all over again. And he did that literally for like years. I win to lose, like years of unconditional, like basically completely unfiltered amounts of like farming.
Dude, I mean, that's that's what I freaking do too in
Yeah,
freaking
like,
Genshin Impact.
I'm telling you, like it is crazy how much that guy used to farm. He
Yeah.
was like, I'm fairly certain up until maybe like the release of some of like the more popular gachas, like for a while that guy, like, you know, he was easily like one of the fastest people in the game, like fastest speed players in the game. Like it was crazy how fast he was. People
like his team speed stat, or are you talking about something else?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. His team speed stat. Like,
But you meant like his APM, like he's the fastest at tapping the buttons in the game.
No. All gacha games, listen, all gacha players take the same, you know, the same slow and sluggish stroll to the bathroom as we all like sit on our butts and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, no, for him, seriously, like, you know, I was telling you like yesterday, you know how I was saying like, oh my God, and incredibly, I have like 226s in Epic 7. That guy had like you know, he used to have to like hide his stats because of how fast he was.
Right. Hey man, if his competitors like see his speed stat, then they're gonna play around that, right?
Exactly. That's why, like, that's why, you know, again, he was like a top legend player, like a top like 100 competitor in like an Epic 7 in the entire world. Like I think the season that he ended top 100, he didn't even just end top 100. I win to lose. He ended like 23.
So that means
Like,
there were
that's
22
like the
people
top
that were better somehow, right?
Yeah.
That's
to
crazy.
Be fair, like in the top 100, the numbers are so close that like one win could jump you like 40 spots. But he did end 20, you know, which is, you know, it is what it is. Like it is quite impressive.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, but was he in the pre-thing interview? I actually missed it. Or did they swap him out?
Yeah.
Okay, he was. But they swapped out one of the guys. Oh, that's him?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, okay.
He's got sunglasses on. He's got sunglasses on in the if you go look at your game. Like if you're talking about in the there he is. He's got sunglasses on.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah,
He looks different. He looks different. Okay, everyone's here. Okay, I'm not I think the sunglasses threw me off. Facial recognition software broken.
Yeah, oh God, Whitey is such a funny guy.
Yeah,
honestly.
this guy.
Like actually, part of the reason why I started streaming or making content was because of Whitey.
Yo.
I used to watch him all the time.
Yo,
like,
that's crazy.
Just like a Twitch streamer.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. It's about to start. Are we excited to watch? Yes, this Etheria restart coming soon. Global invitation reborn to fight, and then left less than signs. And I guess before we start, one more quick shout out. Yo, huge thanks to Etheria Restart for keeping the lights on in my house and sponsor them. Check them out in the link down below. Only 100 crystals for summon, no 50/50s. You'll get a ton of characters in this game. Like my favorites, Freya and Fuchu, who I pull totally because they are super meta and no other reasons. So, Etheria Restart also has a unique real-time action turn-based PvP mode, which we're about to see very soon. And yeah, so just smash that link, etc., etc. You guys know the drill. Unless you've never seen a sponsored segment in your life, then I don't know. I don't know what to say to that. So, all right, let's go. Here we go. 30 seconds. Okay, so honestly though, like coming from a layman's perspective, I am interested to see like how they kind of pump up gacha PvPs and stuff, because like PvP and gachas is just not really something that I don't know that I'm personally particularly familiar with, considering we play, or you know, I play like the Baby Hoyoverse games where our ideas of PvP is popping balloons together.
Oh, I've got to say, like, listen, I understand that like you're not familiar with it. Honestly, this is maybe some of the most interesting content on Twitch when it comes to gacha. Like, no offense to the people that like watching, you know, people pick, I don't know, like plants and flowers off the ground, but like this is like genuinely really interesting. Like some of the Summoners War broadcasts and even the Epic 7 broadcast, that gets like, dude, sometimes they're like front page of Twitch. Like, you know, like back in the day, Summoners War especially used to have like an insane amount of viewership, but like it's the strategy. It's like the RNG. People like seeing the characters come out and play. This is a sick stage,
Dude,
by
they
the way. I
got-
don't even know what they got going on.
They
This
got
looks
money.
amazing, by
They
the
got
way.
money. Holy cow.
Dude, I would literally be like pooping my pants if I like walked up onto that stage and I'm like, you know, eye to eye with the person. That is a crazy stage, by
Bro,
the
this
way.
is funded by Kana, right? Like
Yeah, funded by the people trying to clear Nico Nana, man.
Oh
Oh,
my God.
Like what the robot?
Oh my god, they even got a robot. Hang on, let me turn up the volume.
Hyperlinkers, stand ready to clash. Let the ultimate battle begin. Right now, bring them to the stage on
Oh my
the
god,
below.
we were just talking about iRobot. It even walks, man.
Dude, they got money.
Yeah,
God
it
damn.
even walks away. Yeah, this is a pretty
Welcome to the
insane stage,
EWS
though.
2025 Global Invitational. I'm Matthew Fish Wong Stewart, and I'll be your host for the event, which started with 128 players in the online qualifiers.
Yeah,
we've
see?
since
Yeah,
narrowed
some of them
down
were done
to
before
the
then.
8 players that remain
Right.
live here from Shanghai, China, participating in the offline quarterfinals for their share of the $30,000 prize pool. Let's kick off the event by introducing today's contestants.
240p stream. Yeah, the resolution
Is
does
this,
seem a little low.
Starting off
Yeah,
with
I got the
Mujin.
1080p selected, but we'll see. Yo, they finally started. All right, it's my man.
Wait, are they starting with the creators or the was this
good
one of the
question.
creators?
I think it's
No, yeah, I think this is one
This
of the
guy,
players.
right?
Yeah, the
Against
player
him
from
will
yeah.
be Keka.
Very interesting, by the way. European player with an Asian name, I think. Right?
or is that like his stage name or whatever?
Yeah. I'm sure it's
Yeah.
a stage name. It's
Yeah.
normally you'd expect like English name, global or whatever. Or...
Kecker. You like the Keck
Second
meme?
match of the day, starting off.
I
is
do
going
like
to
the
be
Keck meme.
DePaul.
He winked at us.
Oh man, too suggestive.
Hey, personality.
Yo.
I like this guy.
Wait, who
Dude,
is
one
the
of them
Epic
has to
7
do the
guy?
Faker rule.
Who's the Epic
Reroll
7?
you, reroll you.
you? Okay. So
Yeah.
His opponent
you know that guy.
will be Shiny.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not too familiar with any of these players.
Mhm.
I've been a little bit. My head's kind of been down in the trenches trying to clear some of the Inferno content. Okay, all right, a different pose. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
he's
Kinda,
hyping
you
it
know,
up.
I get it.
Starting
I get it. I get it.
You know what would suck is if you
Respect it.
prepared a pose and then bro right before you did the pose. Oh man, what do I do now? Okay, let's see.
Okay, what is this guy gonna do?
Oh, just a wave and a bow.
Okay,
Very polite.
okay, respectable.
Yes. He doesn't seem like the type to shit talk.
On.
No.
I respect it. Dude, I need one of these guys to do the faker. I don't know if you know what that is. Like
No.
faker, like the
Oh,
like
man.
the super popular like, esports guy. He came onto stage like here and he did like a somersault on the ground. Like he did like a roll, like a forward roll. Oh, he did the little heart thing. Okay.
Yo.
I kind of like this guy too. I like this guy too.
Starting off
All
will be
right.
Sauron.
Okay, okay.
Is that
All right,
like a-
another guy with personality?
Is that like reindeer ears or something?
I
don't get
maybe?
it.
I think so, or like headphones.
Huh.
Maybe something for like his brand identity or something.
Maybe it's code for something
His
else.
opponent and final contestant to round out the top
I
eight
think it's
will
funny.
be
I think it's funny. They're like,
Reroll.
can I go yet? Oh wait, am I good to go?
Yeah. He's like, wait, where do I go now?
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Oh yeah,
this is
this
the
is
guy.
the
Reroll you.
roll you guy. Okay.
Yep.
OG Epic 7.
Yeah, he was infamous in Epic 7 for playing like very slow tank sustained teams.
I see. Okay.
He was very stuck to his ways though. Like he like even if a character wasn't meta, he'd like continue to
Use
like use
them.
the team or like find a way, yeah, or like find a way to make the game or like the team or the character like work.
Well, looks like it managed to work all the way here. We're gonna see if he still uses the same strategy, right?
It would not surprise me at all if he ends up using some of the slow characters like Tiamat or like Holden. I know you're not a huge fan of Holden. I get it for for a lack of 2 reasons, but like in general, he like that Holden guy is quite strong as like a slower character.
Yeah. Actually, 3 reasons. He reminds me of a certain character, but who you would lose 50-50s to. Oops, what's that? Okay.
I just realized that's Vulcan. Oh my god, he looks so.
Oh wow, yeah, he looks so different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking a lot before this jumped into sort of the full run of things.
It is good eye, man.
That players are bringing. Give us a flavor of like the.
I don't think I've ever seen Vulcan not in like his hat
yeah.
and like his shirt standing.
He's got a suit on, yeah.
Yeah, I know. He's got a tie. I like their ties, by the way. They're Etheria themed.
Yeah, they're even branded ties, man.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. Yo, Vulcan, do you know this guy? I don't know this guy either.
I don't know the guy on the left side.
Okay.
Fortunately. He's also looking very dapper though. I like his suit.
Indeed. He's even got the link cuff, I think. That's what that is.
Which means every player is going to sort of get to play their play style, and now it's about how do you pick and ban to try and stop your opponent countering your play.
And we're going to dive into like in-depth meta discussion when we get to those games, but right now let's take a
How many like picks and bans do they have in this format? Probably still the 6 and 1.
I think it should be 1 pre-ban.
Oh, 1 pre-ban. Okay.
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. I didn't like, as far as I could tell, I didn't see there to be like a different sort of bracket. If it's like what it is at live, if I'm not mistaken, once you hit diamond, again, you have like the 1 pre-ban, and then you have the ban protect on 3. I can see them maybe changing it where like you get 1 pre-ban in like 1 pre-ban per round in like a best of 3. So like maybe a total of up to like 3 pre-bans, but honestly, oh wow, this is actually quite a lot of money for like the opening tournament of
15 grand.
A gacha game.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and also they can't like overlap their characters, I'm assuming.
No, you can't. It would be so funny though if you could do like Messiah versus Messiah, but no, you can't do that. No.
Okay. So you basically have to have at least like what, 12 characters built for this purpose.
Well, again, depending on if they let you use the character in the next round, yeah, you probably, I mean, you ideally at least need like probably
because of all the bans and picks,
like
right? Yeah. Oh man, that sounds expensive, bro.
Well, in order to even get here, honestly, some of these guys, you can't even just have, the investment and the money. You got to be very smart. Like it is a very diverse type of game. Like again, I think a lot of people will probably like see the game and like have played games like this, and they may be new to like the PvP environment, but with how many like wrenches you can throw into the gameplay, you know what I mean? Like a shell that surprises you or a set that you weren't expecting, there's like a lot of RNG and surprise factors that I think honestly makes the game quite interesting. Like, you might think to yourself, oh my god, my Messiah is gonna one-shot like this Rosa or something, and then Rosa's on Void, or like on the that Law of Silence set, right? Or like, maybe she has Bloodbath on for some random reason. Like, you can't really tell,
Yeah, so there's a lot of like cheese factor, right? Like you can cheese them with that stuff or surprise them.
Yeah.
However you want to call it.
Because again, like you have to also remember, it's not like no one said that you had to play fair too, right?
Oh yeah.
Like if you wanna like switch up your build, like like let's say you're like a super popular like person on like the ladder. You spend your whole time like thinking to yourself, oh my god, and like this is the character I'm gonna use, and like this is the build I'm on, and then all of a sudden like suddenly it comes to like everyone expects you to have like a really fast Lily or a Mio, then you put all your speed gear on Chiaki. Then it's like, oh well,
hey, that's me, man.
I wasn't prepared for that.
Oh yo.
Hey.
thank you for joining us here. I've got Smack as well as Pokke with me. You guys have been in Shanghai for a couple of days now.
Whoa, is Mr. Pokke tall? He looks tall.
He is quite tall.
We're seeing more of both of you tomorrow doing a couple of show matches that we might have planned.
Oh, tomorrow's the show matches?
Okay. One of the
Okay.
things we asked you to do before today's broadcast is to go through your predictions for all of the quarterfinal matches. Now, we're going to put that up on your screen shortly so you can see who all of the casters.
I wonder if they'll include the the most common used characters, because honestly, I feel like it would be hard to make a prediction without. Like, I don't like, no offense, but
My prediction was Kecker. I think he's just got a
Okay, so he's got Kecker.
of confidence, like he's been here before. And then I also Cole would say Shizo. He says he's picking him to win as well, and he knows his stuff. So yeah, I'm rooting for Kecker. But to be honest, after Shiny walked out with all that confidence, I became a fan of him. He put his hand in the air like all might, bro. He might be the one for all of us. What do you think, Pokke?
I was exactly the same as you. Like, Kecker had my initial confidence, but after a while, I think just like Shiny, Han also had a lot of personality. I feel like he might be starting the table that will be brand new to the stage.
Shiny's got a nice catch to it too. I like it, man.
One of the things that the casters touched on earlier is that we've got a really convenient match.
what do they keep saying reserved for?
Yeah, I'm curious about that too.
Is this like a?
Based on how they've played
I have no idea.
Is this like a bot? Like, did they say like type reserve for like a code or something?
There, I typed it too. See what happens.
Yeah, I don't.
Turn one is the one to prevail, but I'm more of a brawler fan.
I don't. This sounds like when people says like you know, people like when they show up to like a live stream for like a big live stream, they're like type exclamation point drops to get your drop. You know what I mean? Or like some like you know.
Well, thank you for sharing it. We also have
Oh my gosh.
from the audience. If you've been playing Etheria Restart recently, you'll be able to vote in the app as well about not only who do they think among you guys are going to win the influencer match
Okay.
tomorrow, but also
Wow, everyone's thinking Kecker, huh?
who everyone thinks is going to win for match 1, 2, 3, and 4
Wow.
today. We talked about match 1. Any other comments, Smack, about the other matches you predicted?
And same with match 3.
Who's match 2?
Everyone's guessing Yon Geo.
Very respectable guy, and honestly, the Koreans do kind of dominate in titles like this. Honestly.
Ah, okay.
He's locked in. Yeah. So I'm
All right, so what happens if it's like a tank team versus another tank team? Like, does the match just never end?
Your eyes start to feel heavy, and then you close them.
No way.
No,
Oh my
honestly,
gosh.
it's very rare to have like two super tank teams, because you know, for as much as people will say like, you know, oh, everything's speed based, or like, you know, everyone's trying to take like the OP Messiah or the opener, there really aren't that many like super tanky characters. You know, you might see like, you know, we'll probably get introduced to him. Like, there's a character like called Rahu's who's like pretty tanky and also slow, or you know, again, like you have Viper, who I think is likely going to be like the most popular for like for people. But like, even like just in general, like I think it would take a really deep roster to really play out like these like super slow comps without having some sort of speed on them.
Okay.
There's the predictions that we talked about from the audience.
Oh,
back
what
at
the?
home. Any surprises, guys, based on what you've predicted?
Yeonju? People think he's
Yeah.
gonna win.
Yeah, Yeonju's the most popular here. I guess we'll see soon enough. Can he live up to the hype?
I mean, honestly, with a name like that and how respectfully is, hey, I respect a humble guy. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, it's the humble guys that will beat you. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, no bragging, no nothing. Like, hey.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Revelation team spam. Let's go. That sounds like it'd be good.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think the Revelation thing is going to be like super popular, but again, like, you know, I don't know, like,
We'll see,
the
I guess.
most popular characters like are like Freya and Kazuyo to use that like strategy, the Revelation. Like, I'd be curious, you know, people already know that it's going to be used. What if you just use that, or like you just take it away from them? You know, if you pre-ban one and you steal the other, then what? You know what I mean?
Or you know what it could be? Maybe it could be like an Andrew fest. Everyone just uses Andrew.
Yeah, I am hoping for, I guess, for the match to get... You know what? If we have quintuple overtime with only Andrews, I think that might do very well for us. I would lose.
Fantastic.
The moment we have all been waiting for.
Yeah, let's see.
Finally here. We're done with the pleasantries. The introductions are over, and we are set up and ready to go. let's get down to business with match number 1.
Oh wow, they're just hopping right into it. Okay, here we go. About to see some esports.
It's going to be Mujin.
Etheria restart. Oh, he does have that's a Korean name, right? Yeah.
This is kind of funny because it feels like there's a second player intro. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
They're coming out again.
Well,
wait, no. Wait, are they standing in the same location too? That's kind of funny. I'm not. I'm not gonna lie.
I like my reruns.
And his opponent is Kekker.
Oh yeah, people were betting on Kekker, huh?
Yep.
Probably because of the name.
I think he's also, if I'm not mistaken, I think he's like first in the list, and you know, people just have a tendency to vote like whatever's first.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Kekker's literally first. Yeah, first on the list.
Nice. Yeah, I guess we'll see how the PvP plays out. It'll be kind of interesting. Yeah.
I can't tell you how long I've waited to see something like this because again, like, it is super rare. Oh, actually, sorry. This is I just realized I'm looking at the leaderboard ladder. Yeah, Yeonju is number 3 and Kekker is rank 5.
Wow. Okay, so they are up there in the live version too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like Yeonju plays a lot of Yelly.
Wait.
Oh.
There's going to be a bunch of nerves as well. Kekker, back to you. You know, you're
R.I.P. Mike.
many so far, talking to a bunch of the analysts and a bunch of the KOLs that are here too. Any surprises for us, or more or less of what you're known for instead?
Yeah, I cooked up something that I haven't really used much in the previous qualifier, but
Oh, he's got secrets.
Okay. I love that.
Are there just like bad matchups where you just like lose because of the matchup?
It's tough to phrase it like that because it's like, again, it's like a chess. It's like a
Yeah,
chess match. You know what I
okay.
mean? So like, if it's a bad matchup, you chose the bad matchup. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
Now take your seats and get ready for the first match. I wish you best of luck.
Okay, yeah,
Let's
I'm
send it
looking
back to our
at like the
casters for game
leaderboard. It
number
looks
1.
like Kekker and Kekker uses a lot of, or like he uses a decent amount of Mio, Lily, Doki. Which again, these are like, you know, these are LD characters. They're very powerful, very versatile. It's all speed based, by the way. But we'll have to see. I don't see some of the other characters. Or some of the other players' characters. I really wish they showed us like their most popular characters or their most used characters.
That kind of gives some spoilers though, right?
Bringing it to this tournament.
I guess, but I mean,
like-
you know what I mean? Like, if you're preparing against these players, like, you should already know what they're playing.
Fair enough. Yeah. Unless they're like no one knows who they are. That actually gives them an advantage.
We're gonna see the first
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, just for like visibility wise, like, I have no idea what the guy on the left plays, like, at all. I can't even make a prediction or think about like what he's gonna play because I just have no idea at all.
I guess we're about to find out. Well, one could say we might have a revelation. Yes, that's not funny, but I thank you for laughing. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see.
Listen, it shows you're thinking, you know,
Oh.
using your brain.
Yeah. Some juices are flowing. People still type in reserve though.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Huh.
They've got to have had something that says like, press reserve to be entered into like a giveaway or something.
Do you
Yeah.
try and counterpick one of their other threats and get it for yourself early, or risk it going into that protected slot so you can't ban it and then they get that?
Okay. Hopefully they figure out
Spice comes in, then
how to
obviously,
turn on their
you're
PCs.
gonna try and ban something that you think is your biggest threat on the team before you know will be coming in.
Yeah, so obviously you guys might.
This reminds me of like the StarCraft esports scenes, like where they
Yeah, they're like right next to each other, like.
where they just kind of
This
like
kinda
go above
reminds
and
me,
beyond, you know?
I think it's even funnier. The stage is literally like an active like working animatron of the little robot. Like it's got the eyes and everything.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool detail. Didn't even notice that until you pointed it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that like your robot buddy that chills with you in your room? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Doesn't he have skins too?
Yes, yes.
Dress him
I
up.
think he's called the Chaku ring or something.
As
The
we're working
Chaku.
towards this pick and ban phase, for those people watching at home, what kind of animus should we be looking out for? Like, what revelation animus are going to be key? Actually, I say that we're going into the pick and ban phase just shortly.
Oh, here we go.
What pick and ban, what animus are we
Oh.
looking out on both sides?
Hang on. I feel
Are they doubling?
an echo.
It's them. It's them. It's not
them.
you.
Yes. Okay, it's not me.
Oh my god! Wait, he's writing down. Wait, what is he taking notes on? You see, Kecker's got a pencil in his hand.
Yeah. Oh man, is that legal? You can use IRL paper? That's crazy. That's cheating, man.
Oh, they showed a little bit of the popular characters he's known for.
I see.
Yeah, I'm going to start talking about.
Oh wait, they're both using it.
In front of us.
Like he also has a pencil
I
in
think
his hand.
they're probably just planning ahead their bans and stuff. Maybe.
It's just odd. Normally they don't let you do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's so funny how now like using a pen and paper is like cheating.
Yeah, it really is considered like actually a legal activity, like depending on what esport you're playing and stuff.
Right? Whereas like obviously you have the whole computer and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. What, Heinrich? Heinrich and Ling Luo banned?
Wait, he banned the healer?
Yeah, Ling Luo.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't want to deal with that tank team, man. That tank team.
Wait, are they spoiling what they're playing?
Oh no.
Just a moment. It looks like now Mugen is going for his second round of picks 2, and he's
I don't see anything. What is going on?
Yeah, so the team out in
Okay, honestly, even for it being a little bit scuffed, this is like pretty good production, honestly, for like the setups.
And we are definitely seeing a
Yeah. Although the transition there, it just like part of it faded and the other part cut out, but you know, it's okay. I noticed that stuff because of video editing too much. But it is. Oh yeah, we can't see. Yeah, there we go. Just give us the camera on the screen. Yeah, put the camera on the actual screen so we can see it.
Wow, what?
Oops.
But does this too low damage output at this point?
Wow. Okay. This is pretty. This is a crazy draft from both of them.
All right. Yeah. You seem to know what's going on, so.
So basically, what's going on is you might even be familiar with it. You know how earlier you were saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna, you have to make sure to take your DPS and you want to make sure they don't steal it away from you.
Yes.
Kecker here is opting for like basically no DPS at all. Like he does have the Obol here, but Obol's not even like, he's not even a super traditional DPS. He is a debuffer, but like, for like left side here, like you have Mugen. He's got like Tiamat, who's a bit of like a tank character. Messiah is his DPS.
Okay.
The Freya here is like the opener or like the character that gives you the turn and lets you like debuff or give an attack buff. Sonya is a healer. But again, like, if you compare what he's got on the left side here, like he's got a well-rounded team. Kecker has 3 openers basically.
Nice.
And he's ended it. Yeah, look, he's ended it with basically 2 more debuffers. So
are those two are SRs too, right?
Yeah,
Kraken and
Obol. Yeah, they're like some of the best. To be fair, they are some of the best debuffers in the game.
Bro, he cooking,
man.
This
is like a full debuff team, basically.
We're just gonna debuff you to Kingdom Come.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so he banned that healer chick because she just like hard counters that, right?
Yeah, look. Yeah, you see over there on the left, by the way, that Messiah, he's like kind of holographic looking.
He's holographic. Yeah.
That's the law of silence, the shell that I was talking about.
Right. But do they do AoE debuffs or what?
Yeah, he does do AoE, but again, like this is kind of the problem with like a team like this.
Only
like some of the characters have immunity.
Yeah.
And then if you don't have enough debuffs or if you don't have some sort of immunity, you're kind of cooked here. Like there's a chance that the Kraken.
Let's see what he's cooking, I guess, right? I mean.
He's healed it up.
I mean, if it were me, I'd just smash that auto button.
Okay, in the qualifiers for a major event, I don't know if I'd click the auto button, me personally, but Fuchu here is giving out her speed buff and the shield.
Yeah.
Kraken is gonna be able to, I think, I think he's gonna be able to freeze everyone here if he's lucky.
Oh.
Yeah, look, four-man freeze.
Oh man, it's like Darkrai spamming Dark Void.
Yeah, and okay, and this is so again. I know you're not like super
savage
familiar with how crazy this character is. So Doki Doki here, Doki Doki actually allows
and they're
you
stunned.
Yeah, so Doki Doki actually here is, so after Lily uses her skill 3,
okay,
she's going to reset the abilities of like the one character that she pushed up. So I think that's Obal here.
No,
so
he
Obal
reset
has
the
his S3
person on the left, right?
Well, Lily's on the left. So Obal
sorry. Okay.
is like who
Gotcha.
she, yeah. But Doki also resets your cooldowns, so he's about to do it again. He's gonna start like doing it again to them. So
yeah, another 3 freeze.
Yep, and then Lily's gonna be able to drag and take Obal. See, right?
Okay.
And then again, there's one more turn until the Obal here has another stun for the entire team.
I see. So the idea of this team is to just perma-stun freeze everyone as much as possible.
Yes.
When you recover,
the cooldowns.
When you recover from freeze or stun, do you get like the advance forward still? Because like I remember.
No.
Okay.
You do not in this game.
I remember in Outer Plane, if you're frozen, you unfreeze and you get a 50% advance forward. So that way you're not like infinitely like this.
No, they want you to be like this. This is the
my
intended
gosh.
gameplay. Look, his freeze is back up here too.
It's all on Freya. You're the only one.
Yeah, see, like, and the thing is too is that like the Freya is so far behind that it doesn't
I see it.
matter.
Yeah, she's way back here.
He's just trying to slowly chip away and kill the Messiah here.
Oh, he might be able to do it, right?
Yeah, once the Messiah is gone here, it's really difficult to deal with.
One more hit.
To be clear, the Sonya here, the green character, the second character next to Messiah,
okay,
she can revive, but the unfortunate thing is that she can't actually, like, she doesn't revive and then the character takes a turn. They revive at the back of the line. So that means that, like, even if you were to revive them, they have to then go the entire turn meter to then be able to take a turn.
Brutal, man. Sorry, excuse me.
No, it's fine. Yeah, it's quite
okay.
It's really rough out here, honestly. But he is getting healed up.
Yeah, no, I feel like neither team have made any progress so far.
Yeah, I mean now though, like, okay, so if I'm not mistaken,
full team stun.
Yeah, look, 4-man stun.
Oh no! Look at all the burn too.
Yeah, well, the dot. Yeah, the dot effect. But yeah, like, so the crazy thing about this too, if I'm not mistaken, like as the game continues on, you do take more and more damage because essentially like the game starts to pick up and like you start doing more damage. Characters start having less health, and look, like this is starting to do some like pretty notable damage, even as like even as like a pretty. How should I say, like a pretty low damage lineup. Again, you can see here on the right side, by the way, like that says revive. I don't think the Messiah is actually going to die here in time. There is the Kraken freeze that's back up though.
Oh boy. Oh, full team again.
4 for 4, dude. It's not even 100% chance.
He's not gonna. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he's dead. He's just gone. It's oh my goodness.
Okay, this
gracious.
guy's like, you want to play the game? Well, you can't.
Exactly.
Oh,
the
man.
few turns that he does get to take a turn, it's so, it feels so bad. The Doki's skill 3 is back up, so this is going to give everyone a speed buff. Then as soon as she takes a turn, I guess he doesn't use it, but following this next turn, he's being very, very careful, by the way, with how he like manages his cooldowns. Look,
right.
That little fire or like the little like flames. By the way,
he's got the full stun again. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was Codex of Magic, by the way. So not only is that back off cooldown. This means that Obal, like, how you stunned the team wide again, it's back up this turn again. He could just do it again if he wants to.
Every turn he goes, he just restuns everyone again. Isn't this why you build a bunch of effect resistance on certain characters, though? Or does that, like, not even work here?
It's not really, because I don't know exactly what the math formula for it is.
No
However,
cleanser, oh my
cases,
gosh.
Yeah, like it's a little bit too much. Like in this case, again, this is the sort of game where like you do really need like the like as I was mentioning before, like the alicorn, or like you need to be able to, you know, you need to have something, or you have to take away one of these characters so you can't do this against someone. But yeah, like you're seeing how strong it is, right? Like it's just endless debuff after debuff after debuff after cooldown after cooldown. You know what I mean?
This is an Alt F4 moment.
Yeah.
Okay, so can those 3 characters bring it back? Like she can still revive him, right?
She can if
She's
she
almost
will
dead.
ever take a turn. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, yeah, Kecker's been cooking.
Yeah, he is absolutely destroying this guy.
So besides that healer chick that he banned, who else can kind of deal with this?
I mean, again, it really, like, in theory, again, it would be any cleanser. Like, Mia is another character that can technically deal with it.
My gosh, she's still frozen.
If Fuchu had, you know, okay, Fuchu's not really a cleanser, but
She's
like
not,
Fuchu
no.
could be on like the alicorn or like some sort of cleanse art or some cleanse shell.
Yeah.
And in that case, like maybe you could heal up, or you could turn. Yeah, this is no, this is just over. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he gave up. Yeah, without the reviver, that's just over.
Yeah, and again, to be fair, like, you know, though the debuffing is like quite a problem, there are, again, just like, you know, either through shells or through outspeeding. Like there are strategies to deal with that, you know, like you can take your own character to try and outspeed.
Okay.
Like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so here's the question. Now that this happened, can this guy even do anything to counter that setup?
Well, I think he might, like, now that he kind of knows, or like he has already seen the power or like the strategy behind that sort of thing, he could steal away a character like that. Like, you know what I mean? He could take one of the characters away.
I'm sure he has like 6 characters though that can do that nonsense, right?
To be fair, some of them are like pretty unique. Like the skill resetting like is pretty unique to Doki. Like Doki's skill, so Doki's 3rd skill gives everyone a speed buff and also pushes up the lowest combat readiness character.
Oh my gosh.
Or the like lowest person on the turn. But then her skill 2 is what resets your or decreases the cooldown of your skills.
Savage, dude.
Yeah, there aren't that many characters that give you that much tempo and allow you to do that.
Okay.
To be fair. But yeah, like, you know, I could see, you know, Mugen here stealing away the Doki, or, you know, maybe he could take away even someone like the Lily, or, you know, really anyone. Or again, he could just play super, like, much tankier. Like he had the Messiah there, and like that's fine, I get it, but you know, you could pick. I think there are other options here. You know, you could take a debuffer of your own. You could take another healer.
So what's stopping him from just outspeeding with that that one girl that I use, and then just cleaving the enemy team?
Are you talking about? Wait, sorry, Chiaki? Are you talking about Chiaki?
Yeah, like Chiaki. Are the other characters on Kecker's team just like way faster?
They are. Oh, so look. Exactly. You see what?
He picked Doki Doki himself now.
Mugen, yeah. So Mugen took away the Doki Doki here because he knows how strong that, like how important. Look, and so again, Kekker might still try to do the exact same strategy. Kekker, I'm assuming here, is also extremely powerful and like sorry, not powerful, very fast on these openers. As again, he's in this tournament. You know what I mean? Like these are probably going to be like the 350 to 360 speed units at this point.
Bro.
But, you know, like, whether or not this composition will be as strong as before is kind of up for debate. Like, Sonya is quite strong, again, because of the revive, but also when Sonya takes her turn, she also heals someone when she takes her turn. So it's, like, actually quite difficult to kill sometimes, but...
Oh, he's still got the Obel, though. Yeah. He's running it back, and then whoever the 5th... I bet he's got a replacement for Doki Doki, right? Let's see who it is. Dude, yeah. Getting rid of that free-to-play friendly SSR healer girl. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I mean, again, like the other thing that's kind of unfortunate about this is that while right side or like while Kekker obviously has like a clear plan going in, a lot of Kekker's plan is just over if Mugen's team just all had Bulwark set. Now again, it is a bit of an ask to have Bulwark set on, but like as you saw with with Law of Silence, right? Like if you have
he brought Chiaki.
Oh my god.
I told you, man.
Oh my god.
Wait,
okay.
Where's his damage? Where's his damage? Is it
Tiamat's a pretty decent damage dealer.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
Wait, but Chiaki doesn't even cleanse, does she?
No, she does combat readiness push. I think he's trying to.
Yeah, he's going for the me first, and hopefully I kill you in time strategy.
Yeah, and then Mizuki, I believe, like does make her team like quite tanky. And she also has a she has like a counterattack mechanic. So look, see.
Wait, no one got frozen or stunned or anything there. Wait, no. Obel doesn't do that, right? It's the Kraken guy.
Obel does stun. Obel stuns and Kraken freezes.
Okay. But no one got stunned there, right? So.
Yeah, but Kazuyo's now putting them all to sleep, so.
Okay.
Oh, now the freeze?
This freeze? Oh, game over. Oh my god.
Oh god.
That's
oh god, the horror. Oh god.
But see, I feel like if his team wasn't built, like if his account wasn't built to deal with this is just like a matchup loss, right? Because like you said, you have to have those shells that either cleanse or give you immunity, right? If you don't have that, then you're just cooked.
Exactly. And like again, it's such a gamble, right? Because like again, if Kekker goes into this match and Mugen has 4 immunity icons, the game is just over. Like everyone on Mugen's team just takes the turn and then kills him because there's literally no getting around.
Do any of these characters remove the immunity or no?
No, literally 0 of them. None of them do. And
fantastic.
That's the crazy part.
So they would have to somehow miraculously survive a whole turn. Right.
Yeah, and that's just not gonna happen. Like if all of Mugen's characters were able to take the turn and just like if they had immunities and he started fighting, they would just be like this would just not it wouldn't be close. They would just be dead.
Okay, but is he even gonna be able to do enough damage here to kill?
Great question. I mean, Kazuyo's quite strong. He is triple codex.
This we'll find out.
Tiamat is alive. Actually, Sonya's about to take a turn.
Oh,
Sonya.
Wait, Sonya just went for a punch.
Well, no, that's not Sonya. The third one is
sorry.
Mizuki.
Oh my gosh, another full team freeze. Let's go. Oh, she resisted.
Oh, no, Sonya's alive.
Oh, there's a chance.
Oh, but it looks like
he has to burn the revive. Yeah, he'll have to burn. Oh no, just kidding. Now she's asleep. Oh, just let her sleep, right? Yeah, just let her sleep. Hit the frozen one.
Yeah, it's it feels so bad, honestly, because like again, like Mugen's team has like crowd control themselves. Like the character that just died, Tiamat, one of her her skill 3, like the ability you could use like straight off the bat, it taunts the entire enemy team. Like if the entire enemy team gets taunted, then the game is just over for Kekker, not for Mugen. Mugen just I mean like
No, this is savage, man. This is savage. This is these two teams are like, okay, we both don't want the other person to play the game.
Exactly, and it's like such a it really is just like a matchup loss. You know what I mean? There's just no immunity. Like you can't do anything, you can't touch anything whatsoever. And like again, like look, like he even took away the Doki, and it just didn't do anything.
That's what I was saying, right? I was pretty sure Kekker had a replacement for it. Because it wouldn't make sense for him not to. Like if he's banking on the strategy, he's got to have at least 6 characters that can rotate in and out of this insane strategy.
Yeah, I mean, for to be fair to that,
triple freeze.
For what you're saying, you'd also kind of imagine Mugen to have an answer to a CC team comp. Like this is
okay,
everyone knows that this team comp.
But that's the question. That's the question: is can they even swap their shells?
No, during a match, I don't think they're allowed.
No, but like after the first match, could he have swapped his shells to an immunity set?
I think they're locked. They're locked in.
Yeah, so you would have to have 2 full built teams. One that's like, with whatever his standard DPS team is, and then one to deal with like anti-immunity stuff or like immunity team. I don't know,
the
man.
Thing is, though,
that's crazy.
I think you like, again, that's why I think this game is so strategically diverse and interesting. Like you have to bite the bullet sometimes. Like you have to do a bit. You have to have a bit of foresight. You have to think to yourself like, hey,
oh
yeah,
my
like
gosh.
what if I end up losing
Savage.
to crowd control? You know, like that's what it is. You
Savage.
Know? Like,
So this guy just walked in with his SR stunner freezer guys and then just walked out 2-0. Right?
Exactly.
Wait, is it best of 5 or is it best of 3 or what?
I have to imagine it's best of 3.
Okay.
Best of 5. This broadcast is going to be like
I know,
7 hours long.
No, he sat back down. He sat back down.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna be right back. I guess you can talk about what's going on. I just need to use the restroom. Be right back.
Yeah, Chad. I mean, honestly, this is kind of this is shaping out to be a very crazy matchup. I'm really surprised that someone got away with doing that because, you know, for as much as people, you know, like to use some of the openers like the powerful Mio and some of these other openers, like a lot of times you kind of struggle playing against that because some people just, you know, they eventually figure it out. Like it's like the plan is simple to quote many famous YouTubers. Like it's not super crazy, or it's not super unlikely that someone would probably use a team like this. And I don't know, at this level of the game, I'm really genuinely shocked that they got away with this. As again, you know, Bulwark set is, you know, very, I shouldn't say very, but it is definitely obtainable for these players. It's not like it's locked behind something. Even using like the cleanse shell, like the cleansing shell comes from Nico Nana, and that's like one of the first shells or like one of the first fights that people you know, they end up farming. And I don't know what to say. I guess he just didn't predict it, or he didn't figure it out, which feels a little unfortunate. But hopefully that's not what we see the whole tournament, because I'd really, honestly, I'd be kind of I don't know if I'd be disappointed, but I'd be a bit let down, because that is like definitely one of the first team
here we
compositions
go.
that people think of.
Okay, putting on the headphones. Oh boy, is it still Keck versus Mugen? I think.
No.
Oh, it's a replay. It's a replay. Okay. So, best of 3 then, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just telling chat, like, again, I get it. Like, I understand, you know, you can't have it, you know, you can't always have everything built for everything.
Yeah.
But that, I felt kind of bad. Like, I don't even know how to equate it. It's kind of like the feeling that I have after seeing that I Win to Lose is kind of like, imagine if like you're watching, like, you know, like your younger sibling or something. Not to like little bro this guy, not of course, but like imagine, you know, you have like a sibling or something, and you sit there like playing rock paper scissors with their friend.
Yeah.
And you see that like they're using like scissors 10 times in a row, and like, you know, they're the friend that they're playing against always does rock. At some point you're like, did you really think he was not gonna do rock again? Like, you did scissors 10 times in a row. Like, it's, I don't know. Like, bad analogy aside, it's just, oh god. Oh, there's an interview with him already?
Oh yeah. Let's listen. Let's see what Keck's up.
It was not quick by any means. That was a slow and gruesome victory from you. Firstly, before we go into that strategy, I want to talk a little bit about the win there, because you were on stage earlier saying, you know, a little bit nervous. It's offline finals now. You've got a win under your belt. You're feeling a little bit less nervous now, a bit more confident after that win?
A lot more relieved. Like the first game, not having info, you know, now next few matches I get to watch that my opponents play, so I'll feel like better going to the next few games.
That's fantastic. But I do want to talk about that strategy, because that was just pure control. We were going to talk about specific picks, but I think we have to talk about it as a whole. Run me through it. Was this what you were saying on stage that you were cooking up before this match?
Yeah, absolutely. Going into the qualifiers, I played pretty much like purely Cleave and Revelation, and I think recently like people got a lot of Bloodbath, Lighthouses.
See, yep,
I think,
Bloodbath.
They can also steal my units sometimes. Like, as you can see,
yep, steal units.
Pick,
yeah.
trying to take away from Cleave. So my friend actually never lucky. He cooked up some control units and he tried it out, and I started following and tried it out in Arena, AI Arena, and then it worked. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna use this against people who run lighthouses.
Yep. You know what's actually so fun? Oh, listen. Not trying to inject myself. When I first started this game though, I didn't have Lily, I didn't have Mio, and all I did have was Doki. This is like one of the teams that I was using early on, but I genuinely thought to myself that like, there's no way this would work. Because you know you would spend like it's not enough damage, but
more
you
so
know.
than Shiny, because Shiny is
Hey, if they never move, it's damage. It's permanent damage.
player, similar to Muujin that I just played with. So I would rather, you know, do the same strat basically.
Well, let's see if you do get to play up against them. Congratulations on your win. Best of luck in the semifinals. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be back with
Dude, savage. So, I mean, technically, you are hard limited in resources in this game, right? So if you don't have a counter set of equipment essentially to deal with that, then you know, aren't you just going to lose to it?
Well, again, like I think, okay, you know, I think it kind of depends on like what you find to be valuable. Like, you know, yes, of course, everyone wants like, you know, they may value the speed or they might value like Fury, like some set that deals damage.
Yeah.
But like in reality, you know, if you can afford to put Bulwark set on, you know, if all you're losing is like, for instance, like a bit of you know, a bit of effect or like a bit of damage here or there, it does feel like it would be better to, you know, give up some of that damage in exchange for like PvP survivability. You know what I mean? Like, or like, there's just, you know, how like, do you really need to overkill? The answer is kind of no. You know, like you can.
Oh
you
no,
can
but then,
find...
but then you run into a tank team, so which would just slap you, right? Because like,
well,
if the tank team survives it.
True, very true. However, again, like that's why I think you just have to have like maybe certain DPSs or certain picks that are slotted into that. Like, realistically, I don't even know what, like, you know, he had Mizuki, right? And he had Tiamat. I don't even know what you would need aside from Bulwark on those characters. Because like Tiamat does damage based off of her max HP.
Hey, which one's Bulwark?
Bulwark is, well, it's the icon that looks like the star with like the ring over the top of it.
This one?
Wait, let me see. It is. Wait, click on it again.
Survivor, Golden Lion.
Yeah, the third icon. The third icon in the which one? Well, so this is not the shell that gives immunity. Immunity is a set, like it's a matrix.
Oh, that's right. It's a set. My bad. Yeah, one of these.
But you are right. Like you can have this. Like you can have Bulwark on like one of the shells as like one of their matrices.
Mm-hmm.
But again, like the thing that just, I don't know, it kind of like throws me off is that again, like the Bulwark set is like pretty much, I feel like one of the strongest or like one of the like most PvP leaning sets in the game.
Yeah.
And again, when you have a character that only scales with or is meant to be tanky, like look at Bulwark, it even gives you 10% HP. Like at the very minimum, the Tiamat there, how does the Tiamat not have Bulwark set on? Like I don't, like
I mean,
like,
I think he was just grasping at straws at that point. Like if he just didn't have his Tiamat built like this, that's what happens.
That's again, like I just don't even know what else you would have put on her. Like, you know, at most you give yourself Wellspring maybe, but like that's a 12-piece set. Like, you know, I don't know.
Hey, we don't even know if she's fully built. I'm assuming she is.
If this guy made it into like the top whatever with not a fully built like character like that, it is what it is. But like, damn, you know, like maybe we should have competed. You know? Like,
oh yeah, me for sure. You saw my account. Easy.
It's just, I don't know. It's
crazy. Okay, well, no, it's cool to see that type of diversity immediately, right? Instead of just like two kind of traditional teams slugging it with each other, we got, well, the Ayaka Freeze team in the first round. So absolutely brutal. Okay, here we go, claim.
I mean, it is fair to say, like, you know, people, like, as it's being pointed out, yeah, like, the 2 shells that Tiamat likely have on don't have Bulwark, but, again, you know, like, you have to expect that someone's going to try and use, like, the Mio and stuff like that, and even if it's not on the Tiamat, what about, you know, the other characters that he used, like, the Sonya, like, some of these other characters, like, even if you take... like another healer, for instance, or like a cleanser of any sort. I don't know if he has Mia. Maybe, presumably, he has Mia. Like, I would imagine a lot of these players, to be fair, like, have access to all the characters. If they don't, fair enough. However, again, like, you would, in theory, have something... Excuse me. You might have access to something like Jackal Guard if you're just using them generally. Again, Alicorn, even if you don't need Bulwark, like, even, you know, even a... you know, a shell that dispels debuffs, period.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, that one. I remember that one.
Yeah. Like, I'm looking through just to make sure I'm not, like, tripping or anything. Yeah, even Supernova, like, if you're trying to use, like, a purely, like, heal-based shell, also has immunity.
Yeah, I guess that guy's teams were just not built for this. So maybe, I mean, to be fair, you know, Kecker was saying how, like, his friend set it up and basically tested it for him, right? So he decided to copy his friend. So this might not be that well known of a meta strategy.
Yeah, I guess I'm just a trailblazer. What can I say? I could have seen that one coming from a mile away. Nah, but like you know, jokes aside, it's just
they're like a leaderboard here.
Yeah, there is. So if you go to the arena, yeah,
we got some similar, a stripper, and then we have the freezer guy, right? Oh yeah, Obel's pretty common.
Yeah, so that's the thing, right? So if you're looking at like the leaderboard right now, the thing that's like so noteworthy about like the leaderboard is that like a lot of the like you see a lot of diversity up here, right?
Yeah,
and
you
the
do.
reason for this diversity is because like people are figuring out strategies like quickly, like consistently, you know. And like some of the characters you'll see up here, yeah, you do have the Ling Luo. You like Mia is like a character you probably don't know. Like if you look at rank 11. Like Mia is like the girl on the far right with like the green hair.
Okay.
That character is like a full cleanser. Like it's somewhat difficult to debuff her. Like she's probably using something that's dedicated to or has Bulwark on it. And again, just, you know, it just feels like, like in like maybe 2 to 3 more months, I can't imagine that like if you're a high level competitor that you wouldn't have like immunities or you wouldn't have like this cleanse strat, which is why for me personally it just feels so odd because like as you said, right, I want to lose, if that guy picked all 5 like of those characters and then he booted up with either a cleanser or with immunities, the game is over. Like literally turn 1, the game is over. Like he just instantly dies and he like, you know what I mean, we'd be calling him like Keck W instead of Kecker, you know what I mean? Like it's just so like it's such a gamble, and I respect the hell out of Kecker for it, don't get me wrong, but you know what I mean, like wow, the gall on someone to like choose a strat like that is, I don't know, it's crazy to say the least.
The thing is that Kecker's team is literally right here, so if you had like if you just look at his team you'll know what's happening, right?
Yeah, and that's the other thing too, he says like, you know, he said he you know, he wasn't using the characters or whatever. Like, I guess you could argue that, you know, people were trying to use like this like infinity debuff team. Okay, I guess like I'm a little bit biased too because I just like randomly stumbled upon it like in the first week of the game, but I didn't think that the, you know, it would really work out because in theory you have cleansers, again, you have Bulwark set, you have all these things on it.
Right.
You know, if you you know, how good is a strat if you lose half the time if the enemy just built different? You know, like,
to be fair,
really
okay. So if you look at like revelation teams, how do you counter that?
Well, that's the thing, right? Like I don't think that's why I think that strat is so powerful. I don't think there is a counter. Like it's not like you could force like the enemy team to not use revelation. Like if you just have revelation on enough characters, then like it is what it is.
But does this like CC team, for example, beat that?
Oh, okay. To be fair, okay, not as putting out. Obal does have wait, hold on. Let me actually confirm one sec.
Because it could be kind of like a rock paper scissors moment in a way. Okay,
that's not okay. Wait. Sorry, I I should actually I should clarify. Does he even have a strip? Does Obol even strip?
If he has a strip, then that's why everyone is using him. That makes a lot of sense.
Isn't it like a 60? But like if you strip, like the thing is, right? He has like his skill 2 strip, but he doesn't like he turns things into dots. Like if you use his skill 2 like turn 1.
He turned. Is that why all the enemy or all of them had dots on them? Is because he turns buffs into dots? Is that what happens?
Well, his skill 3 also dots. To be fair, but I mean that's
where is he?
You know what I mean?
Here he is. Yes. Dispel. Obol summons water pillars and imposes a curse, dealing 240% with 60% chance. That's it. That's it. He basically removes the immunity and turns them into 2 dots, right?
Well, the opportunity cost here, right, though, is that like if you strip, even if you strip with this Dispel S2, you're not stunning the team. You know what I mean? And that is like a real consideration that you have to take here. Also, like, you know, let's say you end up doing what Mugen ended up doing. Like, what if he just took Obol away from him?
Exactly, yeah.
Doki doesn't strip, you know what I mean? And then like I don't know, maybe he had another character that does the stripping, but as far as I could tell, there are very few characters that would deal with, again, like, or that could play or like that could use out this strategy. Again, there was Heinrich who was pre-banned, and I think like Heinrich is a decent ban, but again, I don't know.
Is he a stripper?
Like, you've just been yeah, he does have a strip, like all of his
I
abilities
see.
strip.
Okay, so Obol and so yeah. I guess he did know that Kekker was going for this, but still wasn't able to deal with it.
Yeah, it's just...
and that,
I don't know.
It likely means that Kekker's just speed stats are higher too, right? Like if Obol's just faster and then his other guys are just faster, then the other guy's going to get CC'd.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's kind of insane. So we'll see how the meta develops with these other people. So now we have Shiny. I like his name, very shiny.
I do think, like, you know, one word, like, very, you know what I mean? Like, some people have, like, Beast Warrior Master, like, 12 or something. Which, you know, respect like, for your name sounded, you know, but, like, if your name is, like, one noun or, like, a very short noun, like, I don't know, like Apple or something. I always think those are, like, the, you know, very clean, straightforward names, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Like,
Beast Warrior 12 is something you cook up when you are 12.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is kind of ironic. I went to lose with something I cooked up when I was 12. So, so I'm one to talk here, eating my words. Okay, let's see what they're saying.
Thank you so much. Lots of respect from both of the contestants here today. We're going to get straight into game
Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's see some different strats, or maybe the same one. We're about to find out. It does show that there's a lot of build diversity. Like just those first 2 teams against each other.
Scoundrel, we're jumping into the second quarterfinal here. Deport versus Shiny. I love that from Shiny, by the way. And just everyone
Ex-Scoundrel, that's this guy's name.
They qualified on the ones that have been grinding since the start of the game launch. And Shiny says Deport, he's got a very, very expensive account. Maybe I can take him down. But it's cool stuff, and I think, you know, I'm excited about this game. Whether we see something similar, I don't know. I'd love to see what these guys have been cooking, though. We may get a bit more of a standard meta play coming up this time around.
Yeah, I hope it's not this.
More of that aggressive type of play, and then Shiny.
I hope it's not debuff again, because actually,
dude, I love that call. From
I would
Shiny.
hope that happens again.
These 2 guys,
and then someone just gets boxed out by like the immunities or like the bulwark, or you know what I mean, something like that.
No, I mean Obol strips the bulwark, so.
I am looking forward to this match.
Yeah. I mean, again, like if you like what happens though if you take Obol and then like the enemy team has like Mia, because Mia wasn't even pre-banned. You know what I mean? Like you could take Mia, you could again have high effect resistance. You know, it depends. You know, there's some angles to it.
Yeah.
Certain characters too, like Hellkid. Hellkid, if I'm not mistaken, like starts where like he gives a barrier to everyone. And it's like you have immunity so long as the barrier is active.
Okay.
So like, yeah, so it's kind of like Caesar if you think about it from like Zenless, and you have immunity while it's up.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
I don't know what to expect from this one, but I definitely think that
let's
Keka had the
see.
same feeling that I anticipated was that he would rather play against those turn 2 players.
Yeah.
So because he doesn't have the counter for that. But having said that, these guys have built up pretty stacked accounts, and I wouldn't be surprised if he had other strategies that he could also bring out if he wanted to. But the great thing for him is now he gets to sit back and watch this game and really study. Whereas these guys watching his game, they're trying to pay attention, but they're also focused on their first match.
They've got to win their game first, right? They've got to win. You know, obviously you're thinking about what's coming up, but you've got to win the game in front of you.
Okay, we're about to find
We
out.
are heading into that pick and ban phase here. Shiny
We go.
versus Depor. And like you said, Shiny traditionally a bit more of a turn 2 bruiser player. You can see the likes of Viper that he likes to play.
Oh, so we got a...
The Rahul there. He's
Wait, no. Is that a CC team on the left? No, it's not. Right?
well, you kind of use. So Heinrich is the stripper.
Yes.
Lily does like push up. Kraken is a CC'er though.
Oh, yeah, that's
So
Kraken.
Kraken's
That's
the
right.
Blueberry guy.
Yeah. Okay. But it's not all CC.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no.
Yeah, it's not.
Yelly was also there. The most recent. Remember that I was
Yes.
talking about the guy that has like a 25% chance to
Defense down,
like, at
yeah.
minimum.
Or if they do
Yeah.
cook something, are they going to try and counter pick because they do know the way each other plays? So
Oh, okay. Here we go. So this guy's got a bruiser style. That's interesting.
So it seems like a pretty standard set of pre-bans.
Turn 2 player.
So far, Linglo offering immunity, lots of sustain, lots of buff extensions.
Yep, no Linglo
Heinrich
again, no
staying very,
Heinrich.
very
Yep.
powerful.
Man, they keep banning
Critical strength
her.
increaser, buff
That's
stripper,
kind of
also
crazy.
provides wound as well, which is very good against the healing comps. So both of those off. Holden getting locked in immediately for Depor here.
Yeah,
Holden
so
also a
again,
buff
this
stripper.
Holden, so you could see
pretty good
he's
at it.
trying to play a bit
Immunity
tankier.
versus Teramaton.
What is it? Depor this time. He's
Yeah.
Holden again also is a stripper. Like he could technically strip, but one of the main advantages to Holden is that he does kind of act as like a counter bruiser, and is like very tanky. His damage also scales or like comes from specifically defense. So like obviously like as a result he's going to be like generally more survivable or more just more defensive. But again, just as a reminder, he does also fully reset one character with his skill 2. Like you can completely reset the cooldowns of someone and like push them all the way back, so they can't do anything effectively with the Holden. But we'll have to see if he's being built as like a bruiser or if he's being used for speed, because there are some people that build him like that.
Well, we'll find out. Okay, so we got Doki Doki, Uchu. Oh, we got Nahor. Wasn't expecting to see him.
So Nahor or Nahor, whatever however you choose to pronounce his name, he's actually a bit similar to, as I mentioned earlier, he's kind of similar to the Kraken. He also has a freeze in his kit, but this time around, as opposed to only having like the freeze that Kraken offers, Nahor technically also defense breaks, which is quite valuable because again, you know, something that you might have seen last time around that was kind of a struggle for well, I mean, I wouldn't call it a struggle, but something that was worth thinking about for Kecker's team is that it almost looked like at sometimes he lacked damage, right?
He had no
But the
damage.
Nahor, yeah, like, you know, the Nahor though does give you the defense break, and even if it's just these openers like doing slow, like tiny bits of damage, it is kind of significant. You know, like it starts to add up. This right side team, by the way, is kind of what I was expecting. So you steal away some of like the maybe potential cleave units or like the speed units like the Doki, and then you take super tank units. Like you have the Rin here, if I'm not mistaken. You have the Rahu, and these are super duper tanky characters.
Yeah, same with Fuchu or Fucho, Joe or whatever. Yeah.
Again, to be fair though, like left side does have the Yelly here. Yelly also quite good. Again, even if you're trying to tank up, if your team gets defense broken, you know, it kind of is what it is. You know, the Rin though is really quite powerful. She also has a taunt and an attack down. But to add to this, she also has like a team-wide defense and shield that scales off of her defense. The Rin, that is, like the red demon-looking character.
Yes.
But left side has completely dedicated themselves now at this point to cleaving. They've got Lily, who again is like more of like a buffer and gives someone like a turn. And Tsukiyomi also pushes up a character and resets their abilities too. So very speed focused from left side and very tank oriented from right side.
All right, I'm curious to see. I remember in was it one of the E7 clones I played, like when you would hit this character a few times, she would like fully shield her entire team based on her defense stat or something like that. It was some nonsense. So we'll see. Yeah, this is two completely different archetypes, which is pretty cool to see. Okay, who do you think will win? I'm betting on the shiny guy. That's the bruiser team, right? Yeah. I'm betting on the bruiser team. Let's go.
Wow, this turn ordering is very unusual. That Rin is really
That's
fast.
a really fast Rin, yeah. Not built for super tankiness, so I guess we'll see.
Yeah. Wow, he actually opted into buffing the, or I think he tied the buff to the Holden.
To double strip, right?
Well, perhaps. But yeah, look, like you're kind of seeing it, like so, like despite being kind of fast, I think Depor is about to mess up this team. Oh, wait, Nahor actually has a purify, so you saw that, right? Like he reduced or he removed one of his debuffs, but now Nahor has the full. It's about to freeze. 3 out of 4.
No, 2 out of 4, right?
Oh no. The Fuchu took the turn, I think, and then so technically she was, but she.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, 3 out of 4.
Yeah. But I mean, look at.
Yeah, Rin's almost dead already.
Now.
Yeah.
Holden has his turn again now too, right? If
yeah.
I'm not mistaken.
Yep, he does.
He can push again. He can reset anyone that he wants, assuming that he has enough effectiveness, obviously, and then. Like, look, this is quite a lot, honestly. Like, Rin can now apply the shield with her skill 2. I don't know if this is gonna be enough though. Actually, wait, both characters are now fully awake. Even if Nahor decides to dispel with his second skill here, I actually don't know if Shiny has enough damage to kill.
Right. You don't think he should have dispelled Rin there, but.
This is really hard to tell because honestly,
it's
what
a nail
it feels like
biter.
he had to do. Yeah, he kind of I don't know if he has enough damage to kill here.
Yeah, did they take any damage? I didn't see any damage.
No, this barrier that Rahu has is huge, by the way. It is extremely big.
Oh boy. That's what she said.
I don't even know. Okay. I seriously don't know though if I'm not even sure if Depor can die here. Even with Shiny having Yelly does a lot of damage, but
that was a lot of damage. It's crazy. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's some damage.
A feature of Yelly, by the way, is that she technically has the ability to infinitely use her skill 1. It's the way that she works is that she has, after she uses an ability, she has a chance to then follow it up with another attack. So if you're just lucky, you could go like 20 times in a row.
And just
obviously,
kill whatever.
Like, the rate goes down. Yeah, the rate goes down a little bit, but
I see.
This is really a nail biter. Like the second that Yelly dies, or the second that one of these healers or even Rahu dies, like things could really turn in, or kind of lean in one direction. But oh my God, wait! The Lily has her skill 2 back up, which means that I think she might be able to.
It's Jover, man.
She might be able to push up Yelly.
Yeah. It looks like it's Jover. We'll see.
Rahu's got his S3 though. This is a lot of damage.
Okay. Oh yeah, it is.
And Rin gets a turn. Oh my God! And I think Viper might S3. I think. Oh my God! I think Depor is about to win. But he's hitting Holden. What? Interesting. I think Viper and Rahu might just solo.
Isn't it Yelly's turn again?
It is, but I don't think Yeli's gonna one-shot the Rahu or the Viper.
Right. And those two need to die, not...
They sure do. Uh-oh. Yeah, look,
Oh,
that's
boy.
a counter. I think Viper might just kill her right here.
Oh, no. Oh, wow.
Oh, she's alive?
Yeah, they
She's
barely did
alive?
anything, yeah. R.I.P., I guess.
Ooh, okay, Nahor is gonna have his turns back soon. Okay, so Lily does a dual attack or drags and does an attack with someone.
Oh, wait.
Oh, God! Oh, God, it
it's
activated
close.
the Viper.
Close. Oh, my God. Rin's still alive.
Rin's alive.
Okay, but what can she even do? Just a basic attack, right?
Well, I think she's gonna kill Yeli. I think Yeli's gonna die here.
Oh, no!
Oh my God,
no.
he's actually still alive!
Oh.
Oh my God, this is such a nail biter. There. Oh God, oh God, oh God,
Oh, God, yeah.
oh God. Revelation's back up.
Yep, she's got Revelation. But
Oh man,
the team is on death's door. The team is on death's door.
I think Nahor might have his freeze up soon.
Okay. How many shots? 3, 4, 5. Oh, 4.
Oh my God, she RNG'd him. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
I was about to say.
Crazy.
I was about to say we could just see her just kill anyone.
That is crazy. Oh my God, that was so RNG.
I think Shiny's.
so crazy.
I think he's a little salty now.
Oh, I would be so mad, and he's probably frozen.
Yeah,
oh
it's
my
over.
God. Oh, it's actually a tragedy. Shiny actually stole this away from Depor.
What's the chance of it hitting 4 times?
Reduces, it's so low. I win to lose. It's so
Oh my gosh.
So the way it works is that if you crit, you have the first time you have a 100% chance, right, to hit like once. So like let's say you use your S3,
Yeah.
you have a 100% chance to do one hit after that. But following that, it's 60% of the chance that you have. So it'll
Gotcha.
go like
60,
after 100, then it's
36.
60. Yeah, then like so and so forth. And he did that 3 extra. Technically, he did it 2 extra times.
Yeah.
Which is very, or it's
Yeah,
like
that's
pretty
rough.
decently unlikely, you know?
That's rough.
Wow, that
RNG
was
restart.
crazy.
So if Viper survived there, he probably would have won right there, right? Yeah.
He probably won. He probably won for sure.
Hey, look, man, RNG, right? RNG's this.
Oh man.
Well, I guess that was pretty close though. Unlike Keck versus the other guy.
Is that going to stay the same? Because people have been so static on those bans, but there have been.
Yeah, like this is what I'd say is like most common, or like what you'd probably expect from like a match like this. Because again, like you've got. You can't just bully someone one way or another. There's like a back and forth, like teams, believe it or not, when you are, like well equipped and when you have like your plan set out, there are like clear strategies to let you kind of combat things, right? Like we saw the Purify on one side and like the other team like was able to cleanse, or they were able to heal, or you couldn't do enough damage, or you had taunts, and it's a whole lot of blubber, but it's a very balanced, kind of like dance, basically. Like you get to, again, some turns like you aren't able to do anything, but I guess just from that match, despite Holden feeling like a bit of a generic pick, like he didn't really fully fit into the cleave sort of setup. He was still able to provide like a decent amount of value, right? He was stripping, he was resetting. I don't know. I'm so curious what they're gonna use now. Again, I think Yeli is amazing, and you saw why.
Yeah, Yeli carried that.
Absolute clutch factor.
Yeah, she can turn a bad situation around just with RNG, huh?
The worst thing about that too, I want to lose, is that like she could have done that technically turn 1 too. She could have just S3, S1, 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 S1,
and then someone's dead.
The guy's just dead. Yeah, like you could do literally nothing about it.
Right. Fantastic. Okay.
Yeah, so bans are the same. Holden getting taken this time. Okay, actually, I think Holden was taken, I believe, last time by Shiny as well.
Wait, no, Depor was the guy that won with Holden.
Was it?
Yeah.
Wait, are they swapping playstyle? Wait, did they swap?
No, I think you had that mixed up.
AoE strip along with the speed slow and
Wait.
attack break also
Yeah, Depor won the last one. See,
really great. And then he's
right here.
Wait, but then
Depor
does that mean
1-0.
that they're swapping playstyle? Because
Oh yeah. Now they're kind of swapping. Yeah,
I was very
Depor picked
confused 'cause
Viper.
Yeah, I'm so confused because
Yeah.
I was like, didn't. Whoa. Okay. Wait. Okay. So yeah, they're like taking. So this is what I'm saying is so interesting. They take away each other's like picks and like formerly
Right.
Depor I guess like had the he had the like the
Holden.
more
Yeah,
speed
he had
oriented.
Holden.
Yeah, like. And he also had like some of the more speed-oriented characters. Now, as you can see, Depor is taking away Viper,
Yeah.
which again is like a very strong, like kind of similar tanky character.
Uh-huh.
I'm honestly not too sure about how I felt or how I would have felt about stealing away Holden. Like I get it, he's kind of strong, but I don't think he actually offered that much, to be honest, last game. In case you're curious, by the way, Viper does also strip, like remove the buffs, and effectively, if you like recall what happened last game, that's basically all that Holden was used for as well.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, stripping buffs is overpowered, man. I'm just curious why they keep picking Fuchu and she hasn't done anything yet.
I think the idea here is okay. So it's like something like about Fuchu. She gives a shield turn 1, right? But she also gives speed buff, and she has this buff that she provides to the team that allows you to take like or basically get pushed up or take like more turns. Not like a full turn, but it increases your combat readiness, which I think is pretty crazy. Again, okay. I think the Kraken pick is smart here, but I think again something that I think is more powerful or more ingenious about how Depor is using it here is that if I'm only making assumptions, but Depor has already played now 1 game against Shiny, right?
Yes.
So in theory, he kind of knows what characters already have immunity and what don't. But again, compared to last game where he, like Kekker had no idea who had immunity or not, like at least now you can justify the Kraken pick and you could see like, oh, this whole team has no immunities, or well, I guess technically you have 1 immunity. Like, but even so, like you have like the Kraken.
Well, either way, did Viper just strip there or no?
Yeah, Viper did just strip. Viper
Yeah,
did just strip.
okay.
But like again, even if
Ouch.
he banned out like the stripper, like the Viper here, you still have the knowledge that you can most likely immune. You know what I mean? Like you'd still likely like stun or crowd control an enemy like this, right?
Oh yeah, dude. Freaking Kraken and Freeze OP, man.
Yeah, he is
Oh,
like
it's
and
over.
look, it's just not even close. It's just not even close.
It's
This
over.
Is, again, this is what I was saying earlier about the team too. Like if last game Holden was just a little bit better speed tuned, or if like you don't have like the safety of like the tank mitigation with like Viper and stuff, it feels like it's gonna look like this.
Yeah,
like, honestly, this is exactly what you'd expect. Like someone ends up defense breaking and then the whole team dies.
Depor is just faster here, right? Like.
Yeah. And look, if you notice too, so Holden got revived. Look at where he is on the meter.
Yeah. He's at the very back.
Like,
wait,
why
Kraken's
even
going
revive him
again.
at
What the
this point?
heck?
Yep.
Oh.
That's how slow the enemy team is.
That's fun.
Yep. And look,
Oh my
everyone's frozen
god, dude.
again.
Bro. Okay, if you were Shiny, would you tap out now? He looks like he's about to. Oh man, this is when you click that auto button. You just click that auto button. Like, what else can you do?
You can't do anything. Again, like...
I mean, you literally can't.
Yeah, like, not to say that, again, I wouldn't have, like, cleansed or whatever, but, like, again, like...
No, he was faster, man. Depor was faster.
Like, in this case, right? If you had 4 immunities and you banned Viper, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like,
Wait, no, he already picked his ban. He already picked his ban, right?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying is like in the post ban, because like you get to ban a character out at the end as well. Like, what if he banned Viper and there was no
stripper,
and the team
yeah.
had 4 immunities. You know what I mean? Like no stripper and you have 4 immunities. Again, that's why. Again, I do think that Depor might not have opted for the Kraken. He might have picked another DPS like Messiah or something. But I don't want to call it the disrespect, but you know what I mean? Like,
wait,
why?
Who did Shiny even ban? I missed it.
Let me. scroll back. I'm not entirely sure. I think he banned
Savage, yeah. The poor Viper faster, Kraken faster, game over.
Oh, he banned Hoyan. Oh, sorry. The poor banned Hoyan. Viper banned Tsukiyomi.
Okay, what does she do? I don't even know.
Tsukiyomi pushes up a character and reduces their skill cooldown by 1 turn. So effectively,
dude, that's like nothing, right? Compared to what we just saw.
Well, to be fair, if Yelly gets to take another turn, you could argue that
the idea
might be a little scary. But again, like Yelly without the defense break, I mean, you know, is she even going to do that much damage? I don't really know.
Yeah, so you need the immunity. You need to get rid of the stripper there, Viper. Effectively.
Yeah, like again, like if you get rid of the stripper and you have, like, I hate to sound like a broken record.
Yeah,
really,
backseating.
But these are literally like, if you come into these strategies with Bulwark, like you could run this gauntlet like twice and like the game is just over. You know what I mean? But to his credit, hey, honestly, big respect to Depor, because I'm going to assume, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, people call him a strong player. I agree. You know, I believe him. Like, that's probably a product of him seeing again and playing against some of the characters before in the match previous and then going, oh, they didn't spawn in with immunity, so next game I'm going to play like a debuff heavy strat.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, again, like this is not something that Kekker did, which is why it's just so like raw and like recent in my mind. But yeah, you know, GG's to Depor, honestly, like a great strategy, a nice attempt, of course, as well from Shiny. Yeah, you're kind of seeing what's happening to the slow players, though, right? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
like
yeah. Once you have one less speed than the enemy, it's over, man.
Yeah, it's you know, to their credit as well, like, you know, even in what, game 1, Shiny's Rin almost outsped. You know, and it looked close. Like game 1 looked close, and really he had game 1 in his hands.
Oh
and
yeah,
then
until Yelly
just literally stole it from, like, literally robbed him blind of it. But
okay,
you know, like
but let's say Rin goes first. She just shields the whole team, right? Doesn't Viper still strip that?
Well, that's actually not what I think the Rin would have been there for. Rin, if she takes turn 1, what she could have done is she could have used her skill 3, and that's a 100% chance. Or sorry, it's a 75% chance to taunt.
Okay.
The entire team. And they also reduce their attack. There's also an attack down buff.
The 2 debuffs. I see.
Yeah, again, like right here, like, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
So,
right there.
Like, oh, for the love of God.
Oh yeah, he even laughed.
He's laughing. He's laughing. You know,
like, oh, that's bullshit.
Like, he knows
in his favor.
Because again, like if you look at this first team, like this really isn't like a great draft from Depor.
No.
Oh my god, look, it's Yelly.
Oh hey, they got Yelly with the iRobot right there.
I'm joined here with
I appreciate how much effort they put into it. Okay.
Yep. Close, but that second match was just a wash. Very dominant victory. Congratulations on the win. Now, with that win in mind, you're going to go into the semifinals. Are you feeling a little bit more confident now?
I mean, it's always nerve-wracking to compete on these events, but I'm here to win, so I'm hoping I can do the best I can.
Speaking of winning, you did win that last match. In your opinion, what do you feel like was the most important character throughout that entire best of 3? Because there's a little bit more of a control style coming into that second game.
To be honest, every single unit has its function. But if I had to highlight someone, it would be Jelly, just because I like her, just because I love the character.
He's based.
And yeah.
Well, that's always a good reason to pick it up.
He just likes her.
You know that your opponent is going to be Kekker going into the semi-final match. And he had something very unorthodox planned for the first game. Are you excited to go up against him, or feeling a little bit scared after what you saw from round 1?
If I had to guess, by the way, I think Kekker
and
Depor, they're probably going to just like race, I think.
Yeah.
Face each other.
Yeah.
It's just like a speed. It's when you say race, it just means speed contest.
Yep, speed contest.
Who's got the faster shoes?
And well, let's just do the best, you know.
Well, we'll get to watch that match.
All right, we're gonna see whose speed stats higher. Let's go.
Best of luck in your match against KK.
Yep.
We're going to go into a very quick break. We'll be back with game number 3 of the quarterfinals right after this.
All right, they got a quick break going.
Yeah, again,
Yo.
wow, that is a long break. Oh my god, 10
It
minutes.
is, yeah. We got 10 minutes.
Yeah, so not to again, I feel really bad about backseating about it, but just I don't know if you've ever played like any competitive games, but like for me, like when I go into Epic 7, this is like there's like a very powerful character in Epic 7. Like so you can even like think about it in like Etheria terms. There's a character in Epic 7 who defense breaks like the entire enemy team for 2 turns, puts unhealable on them, okay? And also pushes up a character and gives them attack buff and crit damage buff. Like any character that you want in the game.
All in one
skill.
turn? Okay.
Yeah, sorry, all in one turn, okay? And now, like, the thing is, technically speaking, you have to, like, have another character that has, like, a specific shell on them or artifact in Epic 7's case for that to happen. But, like, that character, though, like, strong at one point, instantly gets countered by if you have immunities, right? Or if you build around it. Or if, like, you take or, like, build characters to counter it.
Right.
And it's just, like, if I told you, if I, like, spoke to, or if I said in, like, the Epic 7 community, dude, so like the name of the character is like Flan. If I said Flan is so broken because she can do that, everyone would laugh at you because it's like, no, man, you just either outspeed her or you run a team of immunities or you like, you get rid of characters that allow you to take that artifact. And it's like, again, not to be like such a negative answer. I just feel so bad, but it's, the Yelly battle I think was close, and it really was like a okay, wow, he really outskilled that guy. Like he really put his like head in there and he like beat the crap out of him, right?
Yeah. And
that was a fair as hell match. But like for the matches where it's like, yep, I'm gonna take, I'm gonna let the enemy team defense break me and just one shot me. This wasn't in a match. Like this guy was fighting, like he was farming. Like what I mean? Like he opened up and he decided to start like farming like some content. He was killing Nico Nana basically, which I don't know. Like,
oh man, yeah, it was that one-sided. Savage, man, savage.
Like,
I mean, okay, look,
because you saw it, right? Like
it was all enabled.
Instantly.
It was all enabled by the Viper, though, right?
Yeah, but again, like even like there's only so many strippers in the game, and like as you saw, right? Like we haven't even seen it quite yet. If someone just like literally, let's say you take the Viper, right? Or even if like you have a character that's kind of in between, you can't have a stripper in most cases and also have Lily and also have immunities. Cause like, okay, just, if you want to think about it logically. So you saw like one of the characters that was super prominent there. It's Lily, right? So Lily, her skill 2, it allows you to push someone up. Now, the thing is, unless if you've perfectly speed tuned it, which is really difficult to do, Lily can push up the Yelly, but then if the enemy team has immunities to begin with, then Viper would have to go before Lily in order to strip. But no one is going to have a faster Viper than Lily because Viper is like super, super slow. And then Lily is like, Viper's like 110 speed or something. And Lily is like 127.
How did his Viper go so early then?
That's the thing.
Was Shiny's team just like super slow?
Yeah, that's it. Like he ended up like I think he actually ended up just S3. Actually, I guess I could go back and see exactly.
Yeah, we can just like go back.
Let me see.
Yeah, it was right here. Okay. Oh, so the Doki Doki advance forward, everyone. Doki Doki has a team advance forward?
Oh yeah, she does. Yeah, she does.
Okay, so is Doki Doki, yeah.
Yeah, so the Doki Doki here, again, like that's fine. Like if I'm not mistaken, right. So the way that Doki Doki works is that she pushes the furthest person back. She pushes up the furthest like back character several times. But the thing is that she's got like a unique mechanic. Yeah, but the thing is like so it isn't just targeting the furthermost character like one time. It keeps switching. So like if the furthest character ends up being the third, then the character that she overtook then gets pushed up, then the next one, then the next one, then the next one. And again, like I guess it's like fine,
so
but again,
if he specifically speed tunes the team, then he can control that order that Doki Doki is doing, right? And then it could actually push up Viper to the top.
Yes, but again, like even for like what we're describing again, like so he took Holden, right? Like the Shiny took Holden in like that last game. Like you could have like, let's say you take the Doki Doki and like you have someone else like presumably if you took another DPS, like if you took 3 DPS, maybe you would have just one-shot Chinese team anyway. But for that exact lineup, right, if there was Bulwark, there's nothing, you know, there's like literally nothing that you could do in terms of like it doesn't matter if Doki Doki pushes up a
Viper
team.
strips, right?
No, I know. If he takes away the Viper though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Like we were talking at the beginning, yeah. If he banned Viper, right?
Yeah, like
instead of Tuki.
again, like because the Doki is fine. Again, I just don't know for sure if like, you know, pushing up a team does anything unless if there's a stripper. Because again, like, you know, Yelly isn't going to do the same amount of damage to a team that has buffs and shields and, you know, things like that. You know, so like it feels a little bit weird, I would say, just that base, because again, like there's you know, there are a lot of tanky characters in the game. Like some characters will give you defense buff, they have built-in like mitigation, or they'll just be very tanky in general, and they're slow. And then I don't know, like I really hope that like some of the other like slow players that people talked about here end up getting to showcase things. Honestly, again, no offense to, you know, like Shiny and to Mugen, but you know, with how handedly the speed players like beat up this like the slow players, right. I mean, like you heard it too, right? Like Kecker has like a partner in crime, like this Never Lucky guy that he learned the debuff strat from.
Okay.
If that's the case, you know what I mean? Like how come, like what did the slow players didn't even put up a fight really, you know, except for like the Rin game. And I don't know, like I just wish that we had more of that, I guess.
Yeah,
like, you know,
well, let's see if anyone else can represent the tank and spank strategy versus the speed and greed. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Oh, speed and cleave. Yeah, speed and cleave strategy. But look, me personally, I'm a speed and cleave kind of guy because you got to farm your dailies, and otherwise you're going to be spending like 10 minutes just back and forth with the tanking teams. It's just too much, man.
Apparently Yeonju is again, like people think that this Yeonju guy is gonna win out very highly, or like he's got like a very like or he performs very well. I don't know, like you've seen it from like a few of these games at this point. It's literally speed versus slow, right? And then you know, you kind of see the culmination of this, like usually the slow ends up losing out. I do think, again, like what will probably be the most balanced or probably the best performing team or like setup in this game though is going to be, again, having like taking away some of these like key like strategic like fast units, right? Or having someone that cuts in between or like, you know, maybe able to cut between like the DPS characters on a speed team and then like, you know, their opener and then debuffs them or like provokes them or sleeps them, like whatever it is, you know.
No, it's
just, I don't know.
It's rough. We're about to find out if either these characters can make or either these players can make something work. But
yeah,
for now,
again, I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see.
Okay, sorry, I just had a little snack.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Ate some of these. They're called yogis. Yes, very exciting.
Oh, is that the cracker thing? Wait.
No, it's like little yogurt bites.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, my kid used to like them, but now he doesn't, so it's up to me to eat them.
I think my niece also eats these, actually.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
These have been popular at Costco.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Very interesting. I know. Okay, well, I mean, game, yeah, it's... I do like how varied it is, right? You have like a lot of build variety and stuff. My main issue is how much it costs to get to this point, right?
Yeah. Oh, dude, I win to lose. If I know, you know, we're talking about Etheria, but E7's World Championship is also going on.
Yeah.
If any of this even like remotely interests you, like the strategy or anything, or for anyone that's watching, like like a more like developed and like, you know, a more like if you like a lot of this, there are other gacha games like in addition to Etheria, which again, like great invitational and all that, but like this sort of idea is popular. Like there's people that like this strategy and like the appeal of this, which is why I think it's so cool that Etheria has this. It's just, oh my god, like I wish I could just like freeze myself and see what like the meta looks like in a year. You know what I mean?
How much?
Like once people have had more time.
How much like would it cost to compete in the top tiers of Epic 7?
At this point, oh man.
Yeah, at this point.
Epic 7's, I think this is literally, I think Epic 7's 7th anniversary. At this point, you're probably, well, okay, to be fair, people that have spent like a lot of money in the past, they did it when like systems and like farming systems were like unoptimized.
Yeah.
Nowadays, probably with like $30,000, probably you get
okay.
there.
Okay.
Which is not, honestly, like in the past, people have spent like $250,000.
Right.
Like to compete at the top. So like...
Holy cow. Well, you might get a little bit back. The top price here is 15K, right? So
yeah.
We'll see.
Let's go ahead and get into
All right, let's go. Round 3 of the quarterfinals. We got
up first. We have Yo-Yo.
They're gonna introduce them. I don't need to introduce them.
Yep, Youngju.
He's the most favored to win this, so we're gonna see if he can live up to it.
Yep, and then we also have I'm very interested. If everyone considers him to be the favorite, then there's got to be something here, right? Like he's got to have like a specific strategy in mind, or like maybe he plays very diversely. I can't say for sure exactly what it'll be.
You can see his team even though, right?
And his
yes, we can. I mean,
right
I think
here.
he looked a bit similar to Kekker.
Yeah, it's the Yelly team.
Yeah, so again, Yelly is probably like the premier DPS, again, just because she can, as you saw, rob you.
Yeah.
But like the other characters you saw on the list, like they all look kind of similar, right? You like the debuffers, you like the people that stop the enemy team from taking a turn. I did like Han's intro.
Oh, I missed it.
Guy,
What'd he do?
Well, not this time around. Last time. When
okay.
You know, it must be really bright up there. It looks like he's squinting. How bright the lights are.
They're staring at the light, basically.
Yeah.
2 more slots left in the semifinals. One from this match and one from the next. Han, I want to start with you. You've been able to watch 2 matches backstage. Going into your first game today, how are you feeling going into this match?
As you know, I'm clearly the underdog here. So I'm just here to prove people wrong.
Okay, underdog mentality. Youngyo, what about you? Do you feel like you're the underdog here or the favorite going into the match?
I definitely feel like I'm going to be the favorite here to win the match, though I hope I can prove that.
Well, we're going to go into
All right, here we go. Smack talk is intense.
Make your way to the stage.
I was being sarcastic, but...
Yeah, they were very respectful. I was going to say, not a single negative word was said in either direction. Oh, I'm so curious, man. I hope to see a closer matchup, I think, this time.
Let's see. Yeah, so far it's all been 2-0s. So maybe we can have a 2-1.
Voted for behind the scenes in terms of an overall winner. You talked about Kekker. I think the other side of the bracket for everybody, there was only me that would disagreed with Kekker. Everybody else, Youngyo on the other side of the bracket there. So he is probably coming in as the favorite. Han, definitely that underdog scrappy man.
All right, here we go.
Tell me a little bit about what you know about these guys.
Can Han use some underhanded tactics to win this?
Yeah, I think with Youngyo, he's the
how long have you been thinking about that? How long have you been holding on to that?
To be fair, roughly 10 seconds, which is...
Okay.
Actually, no, I was preparing these last night. Professional comedian. Exactly. Rehearsing to my wife, my cats, and my kid. Tough crowd. They didn't find it funny.
Han has, if he has some sneaky strats, hopefully he's been able to farm up some of those lighthouses, maybe get some bloodbath.
Yeah, again, I'm really interested in like how they'll play this out. I think we're getting into draft now, right?
Yeah. Okay. They keep yapping about bloodbath. What the heck is bloodbath?
Yeah. So bloodbath is the set that I was mentioning earlier. So. Like, we've seen people just try to one-shot one side or the other.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
The thing is that, oh, look, the characters that they have here that are popular are completely different.
Yeah. I don't even know this one.
That guy's a defense breaker. Selins allows you to. Okay, that we'll
see.
We'll get to it as we see. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Bloodbath. What the heck is that, man?
So Bloodbath is a set essentially that. So that's the set I was mentioning earlier. When you take like 20% damage, or if you get a hit that does more than 20% of your health, the extra damage after that gets mitigated to like half of it.
Gotcha. So multi-hit attacks are good against that, right?
In theory, yeah, it would make it quite strong because, like, again, like if you're only doing 18% of damage with like Revelation, well, you sit right below Bloodbath.
Exactly.
But you know, if you have someone that does like a stupid amount of damage, like a big AOE, it does feel a little bit more difficult. Oh, look! Instead of the Ling Luo this time, there's the Mia ban. So maybe Han is trying to play something more debuff based.
Okay, is she what does she do? One on the right.
Yeah, and that RC77 is the one I want to.
Sorry, she
one that got banned.
She cleanses.
Okay. So kind of like the Lingua ban. She's also a cleanser.
So that's the thing too. In theory, oh wow, Freya and RC77.
Yeah, RC77. What the heck? Well, I guess we're about to find out. Okay, so we got Mio versus Freya, RC. Okay, Yeli and Kazuyo. I've seen them.
Wow, these are two speed teams going against each other.
Okay, whoever has the bigger boots. Let's go.
Yep. Well, that's literally it. You're seeing it. This is a full like speed team versus speed team. Expect like revelations on every single character on this team, basically.
Okay, so we're just gonna see who outspeeds the other, right?
Yeah, essentially, that is almost unironically just about to be what you see.
Okay, well, they don't know how fast each other's characters are, most likely, so unless they face each other on like online or something, but
so you see the Valerian here as well. Valerian does again give you
one
like a bit
insurance.
Of that safety.
Yeah. One character insurance.
She does, if she does get to take a turn, she can use her skill 2 to make one character invincible, like permanent, like not permanently, but like for that turn, like their turn. Oh, Selins there. Okay, so I wanted to talk about Selins. So Selins allows you to ignore the passives of certain characters or certain abilities. Now,
so it's like Mold Breaker in Pokemon.
I suppose so. Honestly, I'm not. Oh my God! Wait, the Yang took turn 1.
Is he not supposed to? Is he kind of slow?
He's a this is a very unusual draft.
Young Geo has the fast team here, so we're about to find out. Whoa, Freya's almost dead already?
Look at how many revelations are on that team. You see that floating guy? That's 4 of them. That's 4 revelations.
Oh my gosh.
Look.
Oh my gosh, and he's still...
And like another revelation.
Oh boy.
Oh my God, another... And look, these are not DPSs I win to lose. I have to emphasize, these are not DPSs.
Wait, what?
Actually,
the heck?
So Hou-Yan, what Hou-Yan actually lets you do is it lets you revive a character after you counter and kill them.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I appreciate how fast this match is.
Yeah. So basically what happens is Hou-Yan, if you deal damage to her or deal enough damage to her, she'll counterattack and kill a unit. And when she kills a character...
Wait, she revives every time she kills?
A character.
Okay, that's insane.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
I mean, this could still go either way, right?
Yes, I think so. I mean, he still has Yang's, so Yang...
They have to kill that girl.
Oh, he's dead. Oh my God. I think Han is dead. I think Yanju's cooked.
Wait.
Wait, oh my God.
No.
I think he has to kill Yang. Yang doesn't have the defense buff. I think he has to go for Yang and then sleep the Freya.
Oh boy. I mean...
Oh my God! And the revive!
No, now it's definitely it's over.
And now she's sleeping because Kazuyo can sleep.
Yeah, it's over.
And now it's GG.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Let's go! That was so cool. That was so good.
That girl revived 3 times, right?
Yeah. So when she kills,
my God, that's broken.
Brings someone back.
So why didn't Young Ju take out her first? Were the other ones like higher priority?
To be fair, wait, what exactly was the team? I think he had
Yeah, she's one of those ones that
Yelly, right?
He had Yelly. I think he was expecting to just try and kill them all, like all in one go. Like,
Oh my gosh,
the thing
yeah.
is that on his team, like the Freya and stuff, they're supposed to kill. And honestly, I think, you know,
Two of them survived like by the breath of the hair. Was that the healer girl's invincibility or not? Was that the reason they survived?
Yes, I think for the first bit there, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
But again, like you saw, like just again to be clear, that team was entirely, there was not a single DPS on Yeonju's team. Like not one, literally zero DPS. And the only reason why he was doing damage
Pure
was 'cause of
revelation. Yeah, pure revelation.
Yeah. But oh man, like that's honestly cool. Like
that character
I'm a big
carried.
fan.
What's the character that carried? What's her name? The one that revives. Oh yeah. Okay. Jesus. Hoyan carried the whole team, man. Revived 3 times.
Yep.
So it was basically a 7 versus 4. Wait. Yes.
Wow, I was thinking, I guess, like, you know, we were talking about this earlier, if there's like an answer to, oh my god, he pre-banned Hoyan.
He's like, I had enough of that.
He said, stop this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking if, you know, I was wondering if there'd be a way to deal with the revelation.
Well, if Hoyan
you know, the
doesn't
revelation
die,
here,
then there you go. But if she does die, then the whole strategy's cooked.
Yeah, I mean, so now again, to be clear, and why I thought the Han strat was so good, you know, Han wasn't even necessarily trying to play fast, you know? Like he did, oh my god, wait, he took the Yang away, and he's taken Ling Luo. So maybe he's trying to dismantle some of what Yeonju's plan is. You know,
Right.
Yeonju probably trying to play fast here because he's got Lily, and again, we saw what he did last round, right? He tried to do like the RC77, the Yang, like this really fast Yang character. But like as you're seeing here now, like maybe he's trying, maybe Han here is trying to neutralize Yeonju. Like the characters could be like way slower, and now like.
Wait, he switched to Mio?
Wait.
You can do that?
Wait, what?
Or was that a mistake by the editors?
Maybe it's a mistake from the editors.
Yeah, yeah,
He
probably.
already picked. What the?
Yeah.
What the hell was that? Okay.
But same strategy, basically.
Yeah. Now you're seeing like, so these are 3 openers again. If Han decides to play really slow, I think
But
he
can
might
he-
still have a chance here. Because
Can he tank the revelation, though?
That's a great question, isn't it? Oh, he's playing fast. Okay, so this. So
Okay.
now he's guaranteed to have his Lily, and again, I think in that case he's at least guaranteed to kill 1 character here. But I actually don't know if I favor Han's strategy here. Oh my god, it's another speed race. It's a.
All right,
speed
who's
versus speed race.
faster? Who's faster? Let's go.
I don't know if Han actually has enough here though, because oh my god, he took first turn.
Yeah, Lily went first. But
Oh my God, and
to be fair, Yeonjio went first last time and he lost, so we'll see.
Yeonjio has 2 immunities on his characters. Look, his Kazuyo.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, wait. This is Han's team. Sorry, no.
Yeah, this is Han's team.
Yeonjio's team.
Oh, 4 character stun.
Yeonjio, look, 4 stun.
It's over.
Yeah, and this really is
over.
just over. Again, I have to point out.
Oh,
and I
now
have to
3
highlight-
characters sleep.
Yeah, and again, I have to highlight, like, you know, to his credit, Han so prepared. Even if he hadn't taken the turn, his Kazuyo and his Obol had immunity. So even if he wanted to try and stun or freeze with like, you know, the Mio or with like the RCC, any of these things, he had immunity,
Oh
so
my
he
God.
couldn't even die. He
Oh
was
my
so
God.
well prepared. That's what I'm saying. Oh, he's
So finally-
he's so good.
Finally, someone took your advice of running the bulwark set, huh?
And again, not that it really mattered here because he ended up being faster anyways. But look, again, Yeonju, not a single bulwark on him at all. Guess what? Instantly loses. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
I guess technically it's not over. Oh, here we go. It's the full AoE freeze, right? Wait, no, never mind.
No. Kraken's got his.
Yeah,
his
that's
stun
Kraken.
again.
Yeah, this is
And
stun.
And
There it
they're
is.
dead
4
again.
character stun. Oh my god.
Yep, and it's over.
And now we just watch. We watch the pain and suffering. Slow death. I do like how the characters, when they're sleeping, they're playing Zenless Zone Zero.
Okay.
It is getting over, but we're gonna have the skill 3.
Okay. All right, Lily. What's under that hat?
Yes, we do have the skill 3 available.
Yep.
Again, like
and they're all asleep again. Oh, and they're all stunned. Oh.
Oh, Yang wasn't even built. He just took him away. That's so funny. That's so funny.
Wait, why is he not killing the guy on the left?
Because you see so we talked about the dot. As soon as he takes his turn, it's gonna,
okay. He had a dot on him. Okay. Yeah, he had a dot on him. There we go. Yo, Han!
Let's go!
He popped. Let's go. The underdog.
I like him, bro.
I'm telling you, man. Under-handed tactics.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking
Man,
about.
Han ready to throw Hans. Holy cow. All right. That was some crazy stuff. Okay. So how crazy was that, though? Because he went first with Lily, and then... Oh!
He just instantly died.
If Yeonjeo had any bulwark, he would have stopped.
Exactly! That's what I'm saying!
Wait.
That's what I'm saying!
Wait. No, hold up. Oh, that guy converts... that guy converts bulwark into... dot, right?
Well, to be technically, but again, like so with the way that especially that matchup worked, Yeonju's team wasn't even that slow. So again, in terms of the ordering, right? So unlike Doki, if he had Doki, things could have changed, right? Because like you can push up the whole team, but Lily only pushes up one character with her skill 2.
Yeah.
So you could either push up the stripper, right? Or you could push up one of the characters that sleeps. But the only reason why for Han that strategy worked is because again, like Yeonju had no bulwark whatsoever, literally 0 bulwark.
Right.
So again, I'm not saying like, listen, if he had outsped, which is I think what his game plan was, then sure, he probably had a chance, like his Mio would have pushed back, he would have slept, whatever, and it would have been lights out. But I mean, you saw what just happened there, right?
Yeah.
No immunity meets like crowd control based team. Game's over.
It's over. Yep. That was just how I played all these games.
Yep. And again, no, like it is what it is. It's just
this is what I love about Etheria.
it just feels a little bit unfortunate. Again, I think the way that Han won was pretty cool. Like I thought the Ho-Yan comeback was like sick.
Okay, that was
sick.
sick.
To see the revelation.
Yes.
The second game though, like we've seen like 1,000 times at this point.
Though. Oh yeah. That's like our experience playing it.
Exactly.
Yeah. No. The comeback potential was
sick.
insane.
This is sick.
Because she literally revived 3 characters on her own. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's pretty busted. So what was the chances of him killing Yang there with that character?
It's, again, to be fair, it's not like Ho-Yan isn't a DPS. She is only built with DPS. But like if the Yang, like again, I'm sure he also isn't sure exactly how that Yang is built.
Yeah.
If the Yang is like 20,000 HP, he just doesn't kill. Like just flat out. He just
or what if like, do these endgame players, they all have like nearly 100% crit rate? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or like they either build 100% crit rate or they have like 85 and like they like roll the dice.
70% plus the crit rate buff or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was under God because I'm saying that because of the votes and the prediction. He had like the highest.
All right, I'm rooting for Han. Let's go, Han.
I'm rooting for Han. I love the win. Dude, I gotta say, I cannot praise him enough. Again, even if he had lost, right? Even if he had like, if the enemy team had taken like a few characters that have like, even if like, let's say Yeonjeo had taken Mio, his Kazuyo and his who's the other character? I think his Kazuyo and one of the other characters that he had, they both had bulwark set on. So even if he had gotten outsped, he would have then turned around and then slept them after that turn.
Yeah.
Which is like, you know what I mean? Like he's smart. He's got like he's covering his bases. You know what I mean?
Well, the Yelly could have like killed at least 1 or 2 of the characters though, right?
Hypothetically speaking, but again, I mean, like, look, Yelly does do a lot of damage, right? I'm not trying to debate that, but like the thing is that if Yelly doesn't have a defense break, like she does do just like a discernible like less amount of damage. You know what I mean? Defense break that makes you do 60% more damage.
Yes, yes.
You know, so you just remove that and like listen.
But
like,
two of the
there are
characters
other
didn't have
characters-
bulwark, right? So they would have gotten shredded.
Well, those characters might have died, but again, like it's Obal and the Kazuyo that would have been
Okay.
able to CC him. And Obal,
Yeah.
as we know, so like Obal's like the team-wide stun, and then Kazuyo is the team-wide sleep. So effectively, you know what I mean? Like it would have been
Yeah.
like way
Yeah,
more difficult.
He probably would have killed the Yang, right? And
Yeah, like
who
he
wasn't
would've-
even
he
built.
would've had something here.
Yeah. Yeah, Yelly might have killed like the Yang guy or whatever who, like you said, wasn't even built. So just
Yeah.
a counter pick.
Like again, I don't know. It's just I find it I love the fact that he was prepared. Like I really love that so much for Han. Like
Yeah.
it really, like, again, like part of the reason why I think like some of these gacha games like the Summoner's War leaning S games are so interesting is because you aren't just like, you know, it's like it really is just like chess. Like you're not just like thinking to yourself like, oh my god, and you know what, like I'm gonna just use the same 5 units and like, you know, kumbaya. Like you really have to think to yourself like, oh, okay, like how does this work? Like, will my team work? Like, do I have enough resources to make this work? Like, can I afford to, you know, like, can I afford to get like bulwark on the set? Can I afford to have time weaver? Do I need more stats? And he's thinking of so many different angles to this, you know, and I don't know. For me personally, I applaud the hell out of that. I think that's so cool.
And,
Like,
and most importantly, how many artifacts do you have with 26 speed, right?
Exactly. Like, you know what I mean? It's just,
So
I don't
is
know.
everyone
Like,
just re-rolling all the time to get pieces with as much speed as possible?
Well, yeah, like there are some characters that need that. Again,
Yeah.
as you saw though, like it isn't always just about speed, because like, you know, certain characters don't even necessarily need speed. They also need speed on like the right main stat, because like, you know,
Yeah, exactly,
for
bro.
So like you
Imagine
need like
farming
you know,
that.
'cause- yeah, so for like Mio and for like Freya and stuff, you need, well, okay, a little bit less for Freya, but like technically arguable for Freya. But for like Mio and for, you know, like Kazuyo, if you want them to be fast, great, that's fine. But you also need them to have like effectiveness main stat, so that you can actually
Yeah.
sleep or debuff the enemy.
Yeah, effect accuracy right here.
Like again, it just, I don't know. I'm more satisfied. I'm more satisfied with that game because it tells me that like, yeah, at the top end of arena, like there is some thought there. You know, like there is
Oh,
some
of course,
consideration.
of course. There's got to be a ton of min maxing here. Absolutely freaking lootly, man. Oh man. Also, like depending on how you spent your like golden jellos.
Lattices, yep.
Yeah, the golden jellos. You could have an additional 15 speed on all these characters, right? So
Yeah, exactly.
or 10 or 15.
It's 15. I think it's 15 for
No, for her it's 10.
for
I think.
SSRs. Wait, is it 10?
10 for her. I don't know if it's different for different characters, but
Oh, it's 10 plus the other. Oh. Are you talking about?
yeah, like these,
for her,
right?
right, that's 5 and then 10.
Oh, this one's 10. Yeah, 15. Okay. I didn't realize this one was plus 10. I thought they were both
Oh,
plus
yeah,
5. Yeah. Plus 15. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so 15 speed right there. And then we still haven't really seen Freya do much. So
To be fair, Freya in game 1 did kind of do her job. What she was meant to do is, again, she has a multi-hit and she can make use of revelation. So like part of the initial damage that you saw and why Han's team got so low is because of the revelation.
Yeah,
It's just that he
because of
didn't
Freya.
account for the Han. Oh, sorry, not the Han. The Hoyan.
Yeah, the
Honestly,
Hoyan.
No, he didn't account for the Han. Really, honestly, like it is fair to say that.
yeah. Yeah, I like how upset he was at Hoyan that he just banned her the next game.
Yeah, like that's so funny. It's so common for games like this too.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure, again, I know you don't play League of Legends, but that's like the same thing. Like you lose to like a character, the next game you go into character select, and you ban them. You're like, that character's so broken.
Yeah,
Like-
exactly. So like you play paper, they play rock, and then you ban rock, and then they play, and then you're playing paper, they play scissors, right? So, oh my gosh, like the counter of rock paper scissors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, if you So clearly, or like I'd say most obviously, players that are coming to this game, since it's new, they are like the old guard. Like they've come from Summoner's War, they've come from the other gacha games that have this. If any of these players, again, I'm most interested in Reroll U, because I think Reroll U is the sort of player that understands, like, coming from Epic 7. If you try to employ the same strat that some of these players are doing, and you don't have, like, you know, you don't have backups or you don't have strategies to avoid getting, you know, like, punished, like, this is really one of those situations where, like, yeah, hey, look, like, you have to be prepared and you have to be careful about what you're doing. Like, you can't just say to yourself, like, you know what, like, I'm gonna just you know, I'm gonna have my build all willy-nilly. I'm not gonna account for like what the enemy team is doing, and then I'm gonna just you know, I'm going to like be able to get out unscathed, right? Like, you really do have to sit here and go like, okay, is he going to run, like, am I gonna need more speed, or am I gonna need more like immunity? Am I going to need like a special shell? Do I need to run bloodbath? You know, like things like this.
Hang on. So we have Bulwark, right here. So it's an 8-piece set, right?
Yep.
Oh, so it doesn't even interfere with Swift Raid either.
Yeah. So you
doesn't.
would in theory be able to have Swift Rush, Bulwark, and you would be able to have Swift Smite.
Or Swift Smite.
Swift Raid or Swift Smite, either one, which one that you want.
A Swift Smite is the one that gives you effect accuracy, right? Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, effect accuracy. Okay. So I see. So what other 8 costs then are they really sacrificing for us?
Typically,
we have Battle Will.
you'd be sacrificing something like, you might use like you might sacrifice like part of Time Weave, right? Like sometimes people just like the 6 effect of Time Weave.
Okay.
Sometimes they'll prefer to have like Bramble, or maybe they'll have something like Unbreakable, or maybe they'll have something like again, depending, like if they're like a DPS, they could be missing out on something like Fury or Harvest.
Okay. I feel like
healers,
though,
I'm missing you're missing like maybe Cure, and that's it.
I feel like at this point for PvP, Bulwark just seems pretty ridiculous in comparison to the rest.
I know, like you just look at the stats that you're missing, like
what's the point of doing more damage if you're just frozen or dead, right?
Exactly. And then, like, you know, there's like another set that people have been like using a little bit called like they'll use like maybe like Battle Will or Strive. Strive gives you like, it advances your turn meter by 10% after you get hit. Okay, so
but you have to get
faster.
hit.
Yeah, so you get faster. No, and even if you get hit, so you get hit while you're frozen to
Yeah,
then
yeah.
take your frozen turn faster, which is like,
man.
okay, like who cares?
Brutal. Yeah.
And then same thing, Battle Will. You can't even use Battle Will if you're frozen. So like,
Yeah, follow-up attack on the main target. No, I remember when I was playing those games, everyone was always running this stupid Bulwark set effectively, right? Like whatever the equivalent is to that.
Yeah, and again, like it makes sense. Like you wanna block any like debuffs from hitting you, right?
Yeah. So then they need
the debuffs are in this game.
They need at least 2 characters to pull it off. They need a stripper and So if your team is a Bulwark team, then you should really just ban Doki Doki, or someone that advances forward the whole team that's actually fast, which is only Doki Doki, right?
Yeah, and again, like to be fair too, like, you know, I'll even give it to you. If it were such that, like, you know, Viper and Holden were like the best and they were only for tank units, I'd say like, okay, you know what? I understand, right? Like the game is obviously catered to cleave. Kind of sucks you can't do anything about it. Viper and Holden are good slow characters. So if you take away Viper and Holden and they're on Bulwark, and then you just, again, take your whole team on Bulwark, like it's really difficult to kill. Like super, super difficult to kill.
At least for the first
you can't even
turn,
run debuffers. Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, after the first turn, I mean, characters like Yelly, they're gonna die to like a Holden S3.
Right.
Like they're gonna die to like a Viper. They're not very tanky. Like really, they aren't. Like
if most of our damage is coming from Revelation, though, what's stopping them from being tanky?
Okay, no. To be clear, you can't be like 0 damage. Like you can be lower damage. You can't be 0. No.
Okay, wait, who's Holden? Oh, Holden, that's right. It's this guy.
Holden's the blind guy. Yeah.
Wait, where's the old man? Oh yeah, Obol.
Obol, yeah.
Obol, there's the old man. So inflict dot. Oh yeah, it says S2. Yeah, so this one doesn't stun. Which one is it that stuns? This one.
Is the stun.
And this one doesn't remove the buffs either. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying. Like, even if you do have Obol, like, you know, people are pointing out like, oh, well, he has Obol, he has a stripper. Yeah, but then you don't stun.
Yeah, you don't have the stun with it. Yeah.
And
with
then again, like, there's no bridge there. Because, like, okay, if Obol's the first character, then okay, you've done it like very specific tuning. But like, it's very difficult to have, like, you know what I mean? Like, think about the opportunity cost. Your Lily is slower than your Obol. Well, then that means, like, what if you just need Lily to be fast? Because then you have the specific tuning, and then, like, what happens if someone's Mio is just faster than you? You know what I mean? Then, like, there's so many layers of strategy to this.
In Epic 7, isn't there a character that strips buffs and stuns in one attack?
There are a lot of characters in Epic 7 that do that, actually.
Fantastic.
so you know.
Fantastic.
Like,
but this game doesn't have that yet.
No, it doesn't. To be fair, though, in Epic 7, like, there's like other layers to that. Like, you know, there are certain characters in Epic 7 where, like, uncounterable, like, through any sort of debuff. Like, if they just reach like a certain threshold, they like fully cleanse themselves. Like, they'll just, like, if you do enough damage to them, they poop, like, completely, like, they become immune and they're fully, like, cleansed of any debuffs that they have.
Okay. Fantastic.
So again, like, it is evolved. Like, they have evolved it more. It's just, it's not so much, like, available in this game.
Yeah. This game's pretty early on. Okay, let's see what they're saying.
A little bit nervous or feeling good going to this game? It will be, I'm not very confident.
Well, we'll have to see if that still translates into a good performance.
I mean, he's like top 8 in the world, right? Or at least for this tournament, so.
Yeah, I have to know, like, what happened in this qualifier that, like, all the contestants are, like, not confident in themselves.
I think it's because they've actually played, like, the arena enough to know that they get their asses beat a lot, right? To random stuff. Okay, here we go. Reroll you. It's yo guy. One that you know from Epic 7.
Yep. Yeah,
I mean, I'm excited.
They're in the same guild, they said.
I don't know too much about their strategies. I know
Oh, they are? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what they said earlier.
Oh yeah, I missed that. I was not paying it.
No, it's okay.
Man.
How do you feel like this one?
Yeah, this one, I'm just not going to say anything. I'm just going to wait and see how it pans out because, like you said, we have been seeing some really interesting plays. And can I just say, I'm still on a high from that last game.
Is this new Epic 7? It feels like it. Epic 7 was so successful. So many battle systems games came after it have like the same battle system. Right. And I feel like I've already played Epic 7 without ever having played Epic 7.
Yeah, if you've now played like Etheria and even as you said like Outer Plane, like these are like similar enough.
Yeah, I know. We are heading into the pick and ban phase.
Okay, here we go. Reroll you. Okay, he's got the Revelation team, right?
And reroll so far.
He has a few of the reroll, or a few of them, yeah.
Yeah.
I like his watch.
Oh, interesting. And we got more of a bruiser from Sauron.
Yep.
Because he scales with that HP goes up, he's absolutely fantastic as well. He does have the ignore passives as well, which is a great effect. But we do have the pre-bans coming in.
Let's go.
With the pre-ban of Tiamat coming from reroll and Yelly coming from Sauron. So
Tiamat pre-ban
to counter those
Tiamat pre-ban likely means that he's trying to play like very heavy DPS.
You know, very safe pre-bans based on
the main reason for that is because Tiamat is one of the only characters in the game. They have like a damage share passive, but no other character in the game has that.
Gotcha.
Like Viper can reduce how much damage you deal, but Tiamat literally shares the damage with other characters.
I see. So what if you run Viper and Tiamat together?
Exactly. Exactly.
I don't want to think about it. It stresses me out.
Some of those big picks that people have kind of wanted to prioritize beforehand.
Okay, here we go. So this looks like more standard stuff, right?
Lily, obviously, everyone at home probably heard something or two about Lily along the way. Two fantastic characters with the Lingluo. As we
again, for this,
her healing, her cleansing, everything she brings.
I think the mark of like a very strong team again is having flexibility.
And then we get the next two picks.
As you're seeing, so again, like these Freyas and these Lilies some of these characters, although they may be more like speed tune specific, if you need to tank down, you can. You know what I mean? Like, in this case, I think they're still both trying to play like kind of faster, like Tsukiyomi and the Heinrich. They're both like pretty dedicated to being fast, like DPS based. I would say Ling Luo is still pretty slow. Like,
Yeah, she's
she is
slow.
mostly dedicated to healing.
Does she do anything besides healing and cleansing?
With their skill 1, technically it allows you to cleanse even more. Or is it healing? I
Right.
think it's...
Oh, he's going for the tanky, right?
Ooh, yes. So this is what I was saying. So if you have a strategy where, like, okay, let's say for instance, okay, Heinrich is guaranteed at this point, right? Heinrich is going to strip, like, no matter what, right?
Yeah.
However, if you just take a super tanky team, or if you have enough cleanses on your team, there is a chance that you just don't care about the
Yeah,
debuffs.
you
Like, if
just-
you can just brute, like, you know, just tank through it, and you have like a healer. Oh my God! So look, you see the debuffers again here, right?
Yeah.
If you
Two
are
strippers.
Sauron here, yeah, like if Sauron here takes like a Mia, like maybe you don't even care about the strip. 'Cause
Yeah,
again,
exactly. That's what I was thinking.
You
Yeah.
can just heal it back up.
What if you just ban, like, who's the CC'er here? Is there RC? Is RC?
RC is a CC. Yep.
Yeah, you just
Oval's
ban
also a
RC.
CC. Exactly. Like again, to be fair. Oh, sorry. Did you say strip? Sorry.
Oh no,
Heinrich is the strip,
like
but he.
like a CC'er, crowd controller.
Oh yeah. In this case, it would be RC or Obal, but he has 2 of them, so you can't necessarily
okay.
get rid of that at this point.
Yeah. Oh, so Obol, that's right. He's CC and he's cleanser, but he has to pick one or the other. That's the thing. At least for a specific turn, right?
So the one thing I will say here is that Reroll you did play it out a little bit better, because so in the protected slot he did guarantee and take a stripper.
Yeah.
Or sorry, was it Sauron who picked the?
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh man, I can't actually tell who's on whose side. I think is it?
This is Sauron's team. I think this is Reroll U's team.
Okay, so for the team that has Obal here, he is fighting against like a team that has he's fighting against a team that has immunities, right? So you're seeing it.
Yeah.
Like this is what I'm talking about here. Look, so everyone has like immunities. What does this character even do? Like if he doesn't kill with Revelation right now, the game is over.
Okay. Let's see. Uh-oh.
And look. Okay, that's fine, right? He's going to use the skill. Okay, actually, they're just dying to Revelation.
Yeah. Lily's like dead,
Revelation
dude.
is kind of broken.
Lily's
Revelation
like
is kind
dead.
of broken.
No one goes
Oh,
down.
no one died.
No one goes down.
Wait.
Oh,
How come they didn't die?
Holden has lost
He's still
the
going?
Soul Ward though, so the Holden is going to go down.
Oh boy. Yep. Now the CC happened. Now it's over. Yep. It's over.
It's not looking good. It looks like we will see the first Revelation really.
Okay, so to be fair, I did say that this would likely be like the most broken strat, like easily. Okay, like having this like whole like this CC composition is not what's actually scary about the composition or about the team. What's scariest about this is if you end up having something like, again, like the like if you have Revelation instead of the the freezing, because there is just seemingly no way to deal with that.
Yep.
I expect, if I had to guess, this time coming around, he's going to pre-ban the Holden, and then again, he could maybe take away the Viper. Because again, for Sauron, if he takes, or if he pre-bans out this debuff strategy, he could easily do it just by taking, again, you saw he had Holden and Viper, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you take away, like if you pre-ban the Heinrich, you get the Holden, and then you prevent him from like getting to the point where he can take both the Holden and the Viper, then there's no more stripping. You know what I mean?
Yeah, without stripping is rough, man. Oh jeez. This this current meta. That Kraken guy's been carrying like this whole thing, right?
The Obal's the one.
Oh,
that you're-
Obol, sorry. Yeah,
the old
Obol.
man, the old man.
Yeah, the old man. I get them mixed up. They look the
No,
same.
it's okay.
But we're just gonna wait and see how these picks come in. So as you can
Jesus
But
Christ.
yeah, I mean, you're seeing what's going on here, though, right? Like,
Obol.
it's obvious like what like the sort of team that they're going for is.
Yeah, yeah. Starting
He's
to get it a
running
bit more.
back again? Wait, did reroll you have Lily last time?
No.
or was
Soren
that-
had Lily.
Okay.
Okay, so the same two from reroll you.
Yeah, basically, okay. I think I like mentioned this like a bit to you last night as well. Like Revelation is just like a broken. It's just like a broken
Yeah.
shell. Like
It is.
Truthfully, there is just like no answer to it. Like it just does so much damage. Like how
I mean-
can you beat literally a percentage of your health?
I mean, what if you just have like a gazillion HP? Can you outscale the attack scaling part of it?
No, because like again, I think a lot of these characters are already kind of tanky. Like the characters you saw there were probably in the 30,000s of HP. Okay, all right, so perfect. You're seeing here, right? So he took the Heinrich,
Yes.
and there is like the guaranteed Ling Luo. Okay, now personally, I probably would have wanted. Like if I had to open with something, I probably would have opened with Lily and then like maybe taken like Holden and Viper. That wouldn't have even been like a bad team. Because like again, you have Heinrich as an opener, you have Viper and Holden who are both like your tank characters, and then how do you even play as reroll you if you're trying to play this debuff playstyle? You know? So in this case, essentially what Sarun is saying to reroll you is that you have to take a Viper or you have to take. Oh, actually, he's taking the Yang
Yang.
as his
I
third pick slot.
I don't know what he does. What does Yang do?
So Yang like pushes up the team, or like he increases the readiness, like the combat readiness of the team.
Yeah.
He also can give attack and crit rate buff to everyone on the team. But otherwise he is not really like super great.
Tia-
Oh, sorry. Actually, I apologize. So he actually with his skill 3, he multi-hits, which is why I'm assuming in this case like they're using him with like, you know, the revelation.
Revelation spam? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that
If
it?
you crit though, if you crit, you do increase the chance to increase the turn meter of all allies. However, in addition to that, if you crit, you also have a 45% chance each time that you crit to dispel one buff.
Oh, so he's also a dispeller. I see.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's a lot of strippers then. There's a lot more than I expected.
Yeah.
So it's,
Yeah. Again, like.
yeah, I can see why they're less likely to use the bulwark sets because of that. Man. Okay, but you still need damage. Yeah, RC77 again. This just looks like a rerun, doesn't it?
Yeah, basically. Again, like, you know, not to say that you need to like use all these characters, but like, you know what I mean? Like you could ban Yang, then play like 3. Oh god, it looks terrible. His whole team, he's not even cutting. No one on his team is cutting. I'm trying to see if there's like a shell or something.
boy.
There's no gigabyte. The team does have 2 immunities, like the Veronica on Sarun's team.
Yeah, but Yang is just gonna strip that, right?
Yeah,
Yep,
and
it's
Yang
a-
is
it's-
speed tuned perfectly.
It's
to...
Jover.
She goes the skill 2. That was so that the
Oh, skill 2 instead of skill 3? Interesting.
Yep. There's a chance that he doesn't strip though, as a reminder.
She's
my
almost
God,
dead already.
Okay, to be fair, Veronica still has her immunity up, but I don't know if this will matter because
No.
the team is kind of.
Yeah. At least 2 of them are like gonna be dead, right? Okay, so Veronica won't be frozen here, but oh, sorry,
Yeah,
stunned.
Veronica will not be frozen.
But what
Oh,
can
yeah,
she
yeah,
do
yeah,
on her
stunned.
own?
Her soul. So I think she steals a buff here with her skill 3.
That's it.
And then I think she also makes it so you can't die.
Ah.
So
Okay.
look at
Yeah,
the buffs that
soul
she just
immunity.
stole. So see,
Yeah.
there's.
But his turn went as they're stunned, so
And not much damage on that one because she
Yeah.
Revelation on the other one. And
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the trade-off. We played it safe.
Again,
We wasted
so you saw how the healers had bulwark set on?
yeah.
I don't know like what the reason for him not giving bulwark to like Holden is.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Like,
Yes,
like
yes.
I can't even explain like why that was the case.
Oh my god.
Like if we were gonna go with that sort of like, you know, if we were going to go with that play.
Oh my god, full team stun. This guy, this old man's way too overpowered, man.
Yeah.
And everyone talking about all these other characters, I just see Holden wrecking every game, man.
Yep.
Uh,
we're just going to opt for the slow.
Why is he still in the game? Okay, I was about to say he got no chance now.
Again, like the crazy thing about this too is that, like, you know, obviously the play is like a little OP, right? But like, you know, the thing that's just so shocking to me is that they're in the same guild,
yeah,
and they like also see this online. Like, if one strategy is so prevalent, which is like this revelation thing, how has it either not been nerfed, or like how's there not?
Well, they probably didn't want to
like a strategy to develop against it.
They probably didn't want to up in the entire meta, like right before the tournament, right? It was like if they just nerf the crap out of Revelation, you know, a week beforehand, everyone's gonna have to figure out what to do with their builds. Oh, guild versus guild. Wait, what? Are we not doing I guess the semifinals and the finals are tomorrow for this set. So we have Keck, Han, reroll you, and who am I missing?
And Han. Oh no, wait.
We're missing one.
That is a great question. Let me look from the list.
Yeah, here I can take a look too. Okay. Esports Carnival. Oh yeah. I think it's the poor, right?
Well competed games coming out of that one, which is always great to see. We've seen it all. We've seen, you know,
yeah, it was the poor. Okay.
The straight revelation get through as well. So looking forward to these semifinals.
That felt a little more standard.
Yeah, they are probably going to nerf that, I think. If I had to guess.
What, Revelation or Obol?
It had no. I mean, the issue is that you know, the thing is that like, if you, again, like I said earlier, if you have like full immunities, that team should do no damage. Like, you know, a debuffer should do no damage, right?
Yeah.
If your point is to freeze, like, balanced wise.
I mean, how did Yang almost one shot what's her face there, Ling Luo, right? Or was
it's because so we had Revelation, and Yang has 6 multi-hits.
6?
Skill 3.
Six.
Yes, 6.
6.
Yeah, 6 hits.
Okay, yes, I can do math.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, that's insane. It is only single target though, so that definitely, I didn't realize it was like only single target. But yeah.
Yeah.
So similar to Holden in that sense, except ironically, Yang does more damage than Holden thanks to Revelation, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, this game, yeah, Revelation has made basically support characters DPS characters while also providing their support.
While also having the actual support utility debuffing, crowd control.
Yeah, I see. Is this mechanic in E7?
No. This would if this ever got released in Epic 7, they would instantly
the game would implode.
So many riots. Yeah.
No, this wasn't in Outer Plane either, to be fair. Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, in like Epic 7, they did have stuff like they're like the more consistent trend for Epic 7 is just having like strong like moonlights that you have to keep pulling for.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Let's see what reroll you is saying.
I didn't think a lot about the second match. I was very focused on the first one because like most important one, I think. I'm happy actually to face a game mate because it
Is he French?
That a game mate will go to final. If it's me, it's good. If it's Anne, it's less good, but still good a bit.
Well, we can focus on that last match, specifically in game number 2, when the game started and you just saw the turn order was you. Did you feel like that's it, you've got a lock?
Not at all, because actually I had to not press so much button, like with Freya I had to S2, because if I S3, it's Veronica directly play, and if she plays, she gave immunity to everyone, and I was cooked. So I was like, oh my god, what I'm doing? But I got lucky that Yang pushed enough my team so that my Obol can play before her. But yeah, it was good to play first, but was not safe.
Well, it worked out in your favor. That was a very decisive match in game number 2.
Yeah, so far everything has been 2-0, which is interesting. Like maybe once your account just beats someone else's account, you've just kind of got the counter there.
Yeah, sure. I still got a lot of units that I didn't play since he picked the same unit, so I cannot pick the same unit. But I got also some units. I hope I can pick some spicy unit. It depends on.
Well, looking forward to see if you have any more spice coming out in the semifinals. We're going to go ahead and take a break and start those semifinal matches right after this.
Oh, so they are playing the semifinals today.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Good stuff. Okay, so we got another 10-minute break. Then we got Depor versus Kecker. Okay, we're going to see if Kecker's 100% CC team. Did he even have Revelation? It was just like pure CC, right?
No, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think Depor actually had like the Revelation.
Oh, no, I mean Kecker. Remember, Kecker's like all CC team?
No. Actually, you're right. Kecker's team had Codex. That's what he had.
Yeah, to reset, right? To reset all the cooldowns over and over and over and over.
Yep.
That was painful to watch.
Yeah. I mean, you know what's crazy about that too is he's like, oh, you know, I have a secret strat, and it's like literally the same like 4 units that every single character or every single person has picked so far at this.
Yeah.
Tourney. It's like, oh, here's my secret pick: Kraken and Obol. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess Kraken and Obol are running the show, man.
Yep.
So, all right. So I guess better do the shout out again. Huge thanks to Etheria Restart for keeping the lights on in my house and sponsoring the stream. And you guys can check them out in the link that's pinned in the chat. Only 100 crystals for a summon, no 50/50s. You'll get a ton of characters in this game. So I really do appreciate them sponsoring me. This is actually my first sponsored stream, so it's been quite interesting. And yep, like my favorite characters, Freya and Fucho, who I can show you guys real quick. And we got these two who I prioritized polling for reasons. And let's see, yeah. I mean, as you guys can see with the live action tournament, it has a unique real-time action turn-based PvP mode, and it's definitely interesting to say the least. A lot of stuff goes on behind the scenes. Well, I guess with the game and the stats and all the abilities and stuff. So I guess that's about it. Also, don't forget to check out Kana, who is on my stream as well. So
thank you.
Yes. Let's see. Okay. All right. I killed a few minutes, maybe like 1 minute. On the timer.
Hey. Do you remember yesterday we were rolling for that? I was rolling for that thing, the thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I just rolled it. 6 rolls later, I rolled the red. After having rolled this in total for like 5, I probably used like close to 3 million for this.
Oh my god.
I don't know if you can show it. I'll send it into the Discord if you want to like check it wherever. But
yeah, so we got this right here. Increase Animus's final damage dealt by 7.5%. And he spent like how many days would you say you spent farming that?
Like now that I'm just only using daily stamina, probably like 9 days, probably just for this one. Like only farming shells,
right?
Like
for
9 days.
I see. For like a single subset roll, basically, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's man. So how do these like top players manage to have like so? I'm assuming they all have like a lot of perfect gear, right?
I would say that again. So like, if you take a look at like the stats that I talked about earlier, like the amount of stats that you actually get from like the modules is actually like pretty mediocre, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
Like so I have like a penta roll, I have like a quad roll on some of my DPS. And like a quad roll, for instance, right, for like a good piece, right, a purple, like that for me could be, I don't know, like actually I'm gonna try and find one. 1 sec. Purple. Okay, so like 3 or I think this is 3 or 4 rolls into crit damage gives me 14%.
Okay.
Like, which is again, like, it's not like
it's not very much.
I wouldn't say that's like, I'm not gonna say it's like nothing,
Right.
But like, just for clarity, like, if you get if you get a red substat and like the thing I was telling you about earlier,
Yeah.
like it can go up to like if I'm not mistaken, it can go up to the crit damage on the crit damage roll that you can get goes up to 30%.
So that's like,
you know what I mean?
9 substat rolls or something.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
that's a lot.
like you could get way higher, which is why again, like it is really, really like a bit diabolically important to roll like well on like your shells, even more so than like your substat rolls. Because
Right.
Substat rolls sometimes it's like difficult. You can roll like literally everything, and also you can't like, unlike with your modules, again, like the pieces, you can't like just infinitely reroll one stat until you get like the perfect one. Like you have to keep rolling pieces that you have to just drop naturally, right? So like there's more RNG to it, which is why again, like the shells are just like, they're gonna stop you from doing anything basically, like if you don't have them like leveled up and stuff.
Oh man. Well,
hey,
at least you can.
Guess what I just rolled as well for another one of the pieces that I got.
Max speed.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, an upgrade. Yeah, max attack, 6% more attack. Right.
Yep, that's 6% off max.
Okay, here.
You can get up to 30.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do some rolling too. Let's do it. We're gonna take a look at some epic shell. Who's this for? Do I even have any to roll? Oh yeah, I got this one.
Okay.
Wait, no. Empower. Yeah, you can re-roll substats like this at the cost of this money. So we're just gonna go for speed. A blue speed, right? That's all I can get.
You can get a blue speed. Yep. I think you could actually get a purple, I think, and a yellow.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
yo!
Oh, there you go!
Oh,
see? Huge!
5 more speed, let's go!
Huge.
Yes.
How fast is your Chiaki now?
That... Oh, man. Oh, man. Kecker probably quivering in his boots.
Yeah.
I'm seeing that.
Dude, all you need is a revelation and you're ready for the finals,
the
man.
big leagues.
Oh
Let's go. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this match should be interesting because we'll see if
basically the winners of both both quarterfinals were the revelation users. So like you know what I mean? Like in theory, it should be like, okay, well, what happens when I have revelations and you have revelations? Like, does, for the people that won with revelation, do they have an answer to it? And then like,
the answer is to go faster and revelation first.
Yeah, see, so that's the thing. Interesting that you say that. Like, I know you're laughing about it too, but like, if that's actually the strat, like the game's going to be over in 60 seconds. And like, some people don't actually consider that to be like, not like a viable strat, but people will sometimes go against doing that because it is completely like RNG. Like, you don't know how fast exactly like the enemy opponent is going to be.
Yeah.
And if they end up like smoking you, then like, are you really gonna risk it all on just being faster? Like, some people would argue no, right? Which is why in like Epic 7, though you could argue like taking turn 1 is very important, Epic 7 has like maybe not like as easy to win cons by like outspeeding, but they'll take like, in place of like a 50-50, like a 50-50 guarantee to win, they'll take like an 85%, like a 60% chance to win. Like, if that makes sense, like they will be a bit safer,
right?
Like, even if it's at like the expense of like having a harder match,
no, it makes perfect sense, right? Because when it comes to speed versus speed, like you said, it's literally like a crapshoot if you have more speed rolls or if they have more speed rolls.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, guess we're about to find out. So Kecker was he the only one that didn't use Revelation here out of these 4?
I don't believe so. What I'm actually most interested in regarding this, actually, I win to lose, is if they were allowed to switch after their first match. Like their
switch
first
their
full match. Yeah, like if they can now switch their builds, right?
Yeah. We'll see. We will see. Because maybe now we're gonna see Bulwark on everything from Depor.
If I were going into the semifinals and I could switch things around, I'm not even joking. I would. Every character on my team would be on Bulwark, and I would steal away like the characters, like honestly. Or I would just pick like a super obscure like fast character and then just slam it into the 3rd pick slot. Honestly.
Hey, well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Does the poor have what you just said?
They've got to settle who's the best in their own guilds before they get there.
Yeah. Guild versus Big versus Scarlet is going to be the grand final. It's who's going to win amongst themselves in this meantime. That's going to be the very interesting one to see. Now, I'm really looking forward to this Keka Depor because, as we know, I feel like Depor's strategy that we saw is kind of going to counter Keka, but Keka does have something else in the back. And I was saying to you that I have a hunch that maybe Reroll could actually win the whole thing. He just looks to be incredibly fast on a lot of his units with that huge revelation damage.
Yeah,
that's right. His whole team outsped the other guy's entire team, right?
Yeah.
Reroll use. Yeah.
To be fair, Sarum did not pick like
fast
any
characters.
like even like any, you know.
Okay.
Not to say he just keeled over and died, but like low key he did just keel over and die.
Oh my gosh.
CC, turn stealing, etc. But it looked like Reroll had a very fast revelation team. Interested to see though Depor versus Keka. This is going to be a really interesting one to me. Obviously Keka kind of openly said I'd love to face the slower turn 2 players. Like I think I've got the stronger control. I can just whittle them down. Depor obviously not a turn 2 control player. A little bit more in the line of Reroll with those revelation options. I don't think we saw all of Depor's revelation options though there. I feel like he brought a very specific style to that match against Shiny. You would think he would have more classic revelation options in the tank if he wants to come to this matchup as well.
Yeah, definitely. But and I think both of these players have something in reserve. So I'm thinking we could see something new yet again in this match.
And that is what makes this exciting. Now, over on the stage, you can see behind us, we've got Matthew ready to chat to the semi-finalists. So we're going to chuck it over to him.
All right, they're bringing out.
Oh, wait, where are they?
Bring them out.
Oh, they're doing it like this. Okay.
Is that a gun? Someone with a gun? Oh, it's character.
Yeah.
Ah.
4 quarterfinal games, only 2 semi-final matches are left. Let's kick things off with that first game.
Let's go, semi-finals. Okay, here we go.
You think they already made like a highlight B-roll for him? No way, right?
No idea.
No, they sure haven't.
Depor. That's how I feel after playing gacha games.
Okay, buddy.
His opponent and winner from the first match is Keka.
All right. So Kecker's got the most troll strategy so far, and we're gonna see if continues it.
It is kind of interesting that like the troll strategy is to just, you know, play.
Like, just play.
I want to start with you first.
Yeah, and then the other guy doesn't play.
This entire tournament so far. You seemed really happy walking out as well. Now you're up against your guildmate for a spot in the finals. You feeling a little bit less nervous now and more excited for these matches?
Well, I'm now just having fun, to be honest. I'm really excited, and let's do our best.
Well, that's a great place to be. Keka, I've got to ask you again. You told me you were cooking something for match 1. You definitely did. Is there any spice left for the semifinals?
No, he's faster than me. I'm cooked.
Well, let's see if that's how it pans out. Let's get into our first semifinal match. Gentlemen, please take the stage.
That's what I do think is very interesting about this. So like there is like a bit of like what is it? Like, because there is no RNG in this game compared to like a game like Epic 7.
Yeah.
Technically, if you know who's faster than you, you should just lose.
Right.
You know? Like that, like math is math. Like there is no like RNG to it.
Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah. They probably do know how fast each other's units are since they're in the same guild too. So.
Yep.
Oh man. It's funny. Almost throwing shade at like. Yeah, speed game.
Between the two, because they do
Hey, it was Vulcan muted.
very, very well.
Yeah,
so
I think Vulcan
they are
muted.
aware, but I'm hoping we get to see Keka cook something up that can maybe get him the win in this one, because he played so well in that first game. The new strategies that he cooked up to counter the current meta, it's just a matter of if he can do it against this Revelation type play. He did against the turn 2. Now's the test.
Yeah, exactly. I think, you know, if you look at the strategy from a theory perspective, clearly much better suited against the slower teams where they're not going to have a chance to respond. If you're not getting the first hit in, sometimes you might be able to, you might lose control of the game. As you mentioned, though, you're thinking Keka probably running some HP, some defense on his modules, not needing, as you mentioned, the full effect accuracy in PvP content, because, as you mentioned, no one running effect resist realistically. So we'll have to see how much that tankiness can kind of keep him going versus the Revelation.
I do find it interesting that no one runs effect resistance, because I remember when I was playing, like the healers would always max effect resistance, so you couldn't CC them.
The issue is, from what I understand, is that with the way that the so I think I also mentioned to you. Well, not even just that, but also like with the way that the game like calculates effect resistance versus effectiveness, you're always at a disadvantage if you are, and also like just think about it, like opting into like a hey, do I have more effectiveness than you have effect resistance? That's like not an option that you really want to take as a healer if you can just in theory out tank them. You know what I mean?
But if you're stunned and frozen, you're not going to get the heal off, right?
Well, to be fair, so again, that's why I think all the turn 2 players have eaten shit and died, to be honest, because they're just like they try to do that playstyle, and none of them are like trying to be fast, or none of them are trying to run like cheese artifacts. And
yeah, all right, let's see. Let's see if Kecker can keck something in the kitchen.
Obviously, he was annoying to deal with. The strip, specifically the buff strip that he offers.
There we go.
Game could be a real pain. It looks like the poor thinks that's enough of a threat, but obviously he's open Linglo and Heinrich for whoever might want to take them. Waiting to see what gets locked.
Oh man, ban the old man immediately.
Team well speed tuned, and the fastest one in that team as well was the Obol. So countering the speed as well, trying to be the fastest player.
We'll have to see, and maybe, as you mentioned, having intimate.
Okay, so Tsukiyomi is a pretty good. It's actually like a pretty good generic like opener, because she is pretty flexible. Like she isn't just good with she isn't like just good for like tank, or sorry, for speed, or for like tank specifically. She is pretty versatile in both.
Yeah.
Again, so now you're seeing like you're kind of like someone is gonna have to kind of commit here. Like even despite Doki and Lily kind of being generic, like you do still kind of have to, like at this point, like you have to commit to some sort of playstyle.
Man, that's a lot of advanced forward there, Lily and Doki, huh?
Yeah, and again, like this does mean that again, like depending on like what your playstyle is, like you could have again the super like debuff heavy team and Revelations, or as we're seeing the Hoyan that you can't ban out, and we saw what happened last time with the Revelations, right? Like what are you gonna do with?
She keeps reviving.
Exactly, like what are you gonna do with that? Like as far as we can tell, we've seen no real answer to that character specifically.
I would assume you just kill her, because with the banned girl right there, she's not going to survive, right?
Coming in of the Messiah. Now Messiah being a massive counter to the Hoyan, due to his ability to ignore the
maybe I think it's like I have to let me reread through Hoyan specifically. I think it is when Hoyan is about to die, she applies one soul word on herself and casts execution right.
I see.
So I think she herself cannot die at least for one turn.
Gotcha. That explains it. Yeah, that explains it.
I don't know though if a multi-hit like will account for that though.
I don't think so. It's like the turn, right? It's for like the whole turn.
I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, Yelly, Heinrich.
There's like so many minute details to this, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so Kecker's got an actual like traditional team instead of that troll freeze only team.
Yeah, he as far as I could tell as well, like the third slot should be ban protection. So like in that case, I think it is it does make
Oh, Doki Doki went first. It's Jover. It's Jover. Here we go.
Was Kekker the faster one?
Yeah, Kekker had Doki Doki. And then we have this guy too. And he's going to be invincible after this too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My experience with this game. So I was thinking that if I was Kekker and I could rebuild my characters in between matches, I would have shifted all the speed to a different character. Right.
Yeah, like that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, because like you know that your teammate is gonna ban your typically fastest character, Obol, but man, yeah, Keck.
That's another case or scenario. I'm not exactly super sure about how Hoyan works, to be honest. She didn't even survive.
Yeah, no, good point. She didn't survive.
Which is why I'm a little bit confused. It says when she's about to die.
Maybe it's like if she survives with a little bit of HP, like under 10-20%. I don't know. Maybe like Pridewind has the mechanics.
It's again, it says death prevention. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like,
yeah.
Maybe she. You know what? Maybe she was. No, I can't even. Yeah, I'm reading through the kit itself. I really don't understand how that works.
Yeah. Allows her to cheat death once every 4 actions when max, leaving her at 1 HP. Did either of those characters apply like a unbuffable? No, right?
No, I don't think so.
Freya doesn't, right?
Nope.
What about Freya's like extra 15% damage effect? Is that like a... I don't know.
It shouldn't bypass.
It shouldn't bypass it, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why Hoyan didn't survive. I don't get it either, but... You know what? Maybe Revelation will reveal the truth, and also maybe, like, who knows? It's so broken, it just punches through it. No way, right?
Oh, this time he's banning Hoyan. No Obol again. Lily.
Oh, wow, he's banning Hoyan, even though she didn't do anything.
Yeah, I really have no clue what the hell happened there, because if you think about it, right?
Yeah.
If Hoyan had done what we thought she's supposed to do, then he would have revived,
Yeah,
taken a turn, do it again, and then do it. You know what I mean? But I don't.
Yeah, no, I don't get it either. Like, I thought she was supposed to survive.
It's interesting though. You've seen the Doki, right? You know how fast the Doki is. Are you just going to chance it, the Tsukiyomi, and say, well, I mean, Doki's really fast. What's the chance that you've got 2 of them that are that fast?
You kind of got to do it at that stage. I mean, if you know.
I'm assuming Kekker brought Doki Doki to be the ban target.
2 units that can run Revelation, deal massive damage again. We did see Kekker have the Freya last time, so...
It'd be funny if, like, Kekker rolled a bunch of, like, plus speed artifacts right before this.
Like, got his last minute hit. Is like his dopamine.
Yeah. And now he's just outspeeding Depor.
Yelly in the protected slot and Neo coming through. This is looking pretty scary if you're going up against Kekker. He has got a very, very strong Revelation team working up here. Plenty of control.
Okay, so he does have the classic Revelation spam.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a bit of a speed race.
Interesting, yeah. I'm not seeing how Hoyan's passive didn't work.
Yeah, I really don't understand how. Like, maybe it's like if you get overkilled. Oh, Messiah ignores passives.
I was actually going to ask you if one of them has Mold Breaker. Yeah, Messiah having a passive ignore. Okay, that explains it. So that's also why he banned Hoyan here, is because he didn't bring Messiah as his DPS. He brought Yelly.
Banned. This time the Valerian gets picked and it's Holden to round things out. So that is
okay, so interesting.
More of a tanky team he's going for in this one, trying to counter that play. It is looking hyper aggressive from Kekker, so that Yelly in the locked position.
Man, the ban pick phase determines so much.
Yeah, it does. It is like literally like you know, it's funny. You know, we talk about people joke about Cleave and Epic 7. But like when you play Epic 7, you know, like you have to be so meticulous because, and like the joke is that like you play half of your game as a cleaver in the draft phase.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to avoid landmines, and then once you actually get into the game, you press like 4 buttons and the game's over.
Yeah, like
That's
in the last
literally
game.
what it is in this game.
And it's still fast.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
In the last game, Kecker could just press the auto button.
And it's not looking great. We do have the lighthouse though on the Holden to take note of as well. So we're going to get a big AoE damage. I think you're just going to have to go with that damage and risk the Holden taking the gap. But we do have the Valerian as well to deal with on top of that. So let's see if we can.
All right, so far he's pressed the auto button.
And we did the double AoE follow-up, and that is game right.
Oh my god.
That was huge damage.
Oh my god. Savage. What the heck was that?
That was insane. I mean, 2 rounds of revelation
Bro.
gameplay right there. That was
like
okay.
Characters.
Look,
yeah.
man, you just press that auto button, you win. You win $15,000.
So this is exactly what we were talking about earlier, right? Like you don't have like, you know, if they don't have real strats or like real like strategies against this, it is literally going to be a race, and whoever is faster will just win.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. Kecker throwing the Keck W's at pre-match, being like, "Oh, he faster than me."
Yeah, I thought he was being serious. I guess he was just joking.
No, this guy plays mind games. I think he's actually doing really well in the mind game department.
Yeah, I mean, clearly, I mean, he's now what? This is now that he's now in the finals, right? Kecker?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was that was insane. Okay, so Tsukiyomi also advances forward, I'm assuming. Let me look at her. I guess I'll just keep trying to level up my account. Okay, anyway. What am I looking for? Archive. Tsukiyomi. Where's she at?
She's water, so scroll down a little bit more. Far left?
Far left?
Down?
Oh, down here. There she is. So buff. So she increases 1.
This isn't what you normally do. Yeah, I think she can also use her skill 2, right? Is it her skill 2?
Skill 2.
Yes.
Healing blah to all
Oh no, sorry, it's the skill 3. Apologies. Yeah, it is.
Okay, so she bumped up 1 person, which is just Yelly, right?
Yeah, but then you know it's attack and speed buff.
For all allies.
However,
Okay.
she increases just the 1 person's turn.
Yeah. Okay. So he did Yelly, which just one-shotted everyone, or 2.
Yep. If you can even call it 2, yeah, I guess technically speaking.
Yeah, you one-shotted 2 of them. Oh my gosh. Well, you know, I've learned a lot about the meta for this game. It's interesting.
It just doesn't like the issue though is that like based on what we've seen, like outside of perhaps Messiah, there is effectively no counter to Revelation.
No, Messiah doesn't counter Revelation.
Hoyan.
Oh yeah.
Like there is no counter to Revelation.
Yeah, there's not. That's the issue. But why did wait, that healer girl, what's her name? Valerian. Oh, she has to use an ability to provide the invincibility, right?
Well, no. Technically, so long as she has her S3 max, read her level 5.
Okay, so why did someone not survive that?
I think it might have like survived at first, but then like after they just died immediately after.
Okay.
I know it sounds ridiculous.
Okay, hang on. We have it right here. We have it right here. So let's take a look. Okay.
Yeah,
all
see, someone did survive. I think it was Heinrich.
Oh,
see, Heinrich should be dead here.
Yep, but he got a little extra heal for some reason. I see. So he should have been dead. So 3 out of 4 were one shot by her.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. At least, you know, one thing I will appreciate about this is that this means dailies are very fast.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
again,
okay,
the bosses
arena.
in this game are. Well, that's the thing. Some arena teams are not even like that easy to fight against, honestly. Because
Oh
like
my
what
gosh.
they'll do is they'll
ban.
like again, you can ban characters in RTA or like in this mode, but like if someone just has a faster unit than you and they have them on there, like you can't do anything about it.
Oh yeah, I'll
know?
take the L. I'll take the L and then grab my
okay.
grab my 10 pre. I'm not looking for the W, man. I'm looking for my 10 primo gems. Okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh wait, they're interviewing Kecker now.
Run me through your thought process through both pick and ban phases.
Yeah, so the first game is a lot harder because it's a random pick. Not knowing your first pick or second pick like affects your pre-ban a lot. I knew the port well enough that we each have 3 units that are the fastest, and whoever gets 2 of them will win, because if the first pick picks 1, the other person gets to pick 2, and we will each ban only 1 of it, and the other will like.
Yeah, so he won with the pick ban meta.
Pre-ban the first game, praying that I will be second pick, and if I'm not, then I'll try to cook something up. But I was like, when mine was not like, I was going blank because there's just too many variables. Like,
I see, yeah. So in his case, because he was able to get the second pick first, he got to pick 2 of his 3 fastest characters effectively.
Exactly.
Which I ended up
God.
being second pick. And
Okay. Okay.
Why I actually outsped his Mio, I think, is because my Doki had a bulwark set on it, and I picked Freya, which adds turn meter to the bulwark user. So that's actually
Wait,
why
what?
I think I outsped him. I basically
Freya adds.
So
Is that a passive of hers?
Yeah, if you read Freya's, I think it's her S2.
I knew. So I think
If there's a buff on the team, someone on her team will push up.
Like just passively?
Is it for S3?
Have 1, which will be then be banned, and then it will be the rest of the speed units. And I thought he would be faster than me on these. So that's why I didn't feel confident.
Which ability is it? Oh yeah, Dream Guide. If you read Dream Guide.
When's Dream?
Sorry, S1.
As long as I outspeed him on the second game,
Each time an ally gains a buff, increase their meter by 4%.
So Bulwark. Oh wow, Bulwark gives you. Is this a passive? Just a passive, right?
Yeah, this is a passive. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So because he had it and he opened up the game with it, he instantly cut 4%.
Oh my gosh.
Really decisive game. Thank you for walking us through the thought process of both.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Like I wouldn't have thought
It's
about.
like a
I mean,
tech, you know what I mean?
I'm assuming that these players know about that though, right? Like,
You've shown an aggressive strategy.
If I'm being honest with you, I can't even say for sure, based on what we've seen earlier.
Fair enough.
Like 4 units all faster. Yeah, I don't even know anymore. Like, if I'm just outsped, I get 1 shot.
Well, congratulations again. Now you've got the luxury of watching.
okay, so we'll see if Han, if his team is still like super fast, but.
And come back with that final semi-final match.
Oh yeah, it's already. Oh, it's almost 4. Okay, semi-final match. Yeah, we'll finish this semi-final match, and then we'll see. So, reroll you versus Han. Okay. Who are you rooting for here? I like both of them, so.
I like them both as well. I think Han was the only person to like not, or to technically fight against like a speed team and come out of it.
Yes.
Like, you know, technically scathed, but winning. So I'm interested in what he has to cook up, but it does kind of look, as you see, like, or as you say, like very cooked, you know? Like it looks like it's clear who's going to win even before the game begins.
Yeah, well, as soon as you see which character is first, right? It's like, I don't know between the 2 players who has the faster first character, but the moment I saw Doki Doki, I was like, all right.
If I'm being honest, I don't think they know either.
Yeah, they don't. They don't. But they've already.
To be clear as well, there is no speed RNG. In this game. So if you are just faster than, obviously outside of like the Freya shenanigan, outside of that, if you're faster, you're faster. That's just how it works, you know?
Yep, and Freya basically just adds like an extra 4 to 5 speed as well, right? Because of that mechanic. Yeah, okay. Fascinating. Oh my gosh. Well, perhaps someday the meta will change to like two tank teams taking 15 minutes to kill each other. That would also be hilarious.
Yeah, to be fair, I think it would be nice to see more than like a 4-second fight, but
Yeah. 4 seconds versus 4 minutes. Pick your poison.
I mean, 4 minutes. 4 minutes is honestly not even that long.
That's true.
In Epic 7, some of the matches can be like
No.
15 minutes long though, which is like okay, yeah.
No, like
that is a
yeah.
little bit crazy.
I'd rather play like StarCraft 2 or something, you know. Then you can play some long games. At that point, like 4 minutes or 15-minute long. For me, I think like turn-based PvP. You know, like you just keep waiting for your opponent to do something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I just mash that auto button, man, like it owes me some time. Okay. Here we go. Where are we at? Oh, 5 out of 8, man. Check out this optimized farming team.
Oh yes, let's get it. Hey, that has speed on it, by the way. The first piece.
Yo.
Perfect for your gray.
Oh, that's right. Well, no, he needs effect hit rate, doesn't he?
No, he doesn't. He so that's the one unique thing about some of the characters in this game.
Yeah.
Like Gray will crit.
Oh, on
so
critical
long as,
hit.
Or sorry, yeah.
Gotcha. That's so on crit. This 80% chance to inflict a 2-turn defense down, is that affected by effect hit rate?
No, not at all.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
It is still at the mercy of 10% thing, by the way. Just
Yeah.
as a heads up.
Right. Okay. He's good against Doki Doki, right?
He's okay against Doki Doki. A lot of people prefer Kloss.
That's if you have Kloss.
Kloss is yeah, you don't have her. I don't.
Okay. Then this guy it is.
Yep. The only thing is like again like later on. So like the reason why Kloss is like a little bit more preferred than Gray is because the thing about Gray is that okay, so you know how we were talking about Codex of Magic. So people will like set up their Doki run to be as the following, right? They'll defense break, they'll debuff the enemy, right? Then they'll have Romoka, that pink girl from before, right? Just boom, instantly one shot, right? And then you remember how like in the next turn when we watched that run,
Yeah.
the following run they did the exact same thing again.
Yes.
And then he blew up. The thing about Gray is that after he S2s into S3s, right, you can't like Revelation with that. I'm sorry, you can't like Codex of Magic that, because if he gets that extra turn, you won't actually be like, you know what I mean? You aren't like giving him a second
Gotcha.
S2 into S3.
Yeah.
You only reset like
The
you know what I mean?
S2.
Like you'd only reset, yeah, exactly.
And on auto, does he just do S2 again?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so like it really doesn't he is good early because again he does give you that crit rate and he is free.
Yeah.
But
He's free.
Not like, you know, once you get to a point, like he is definitely less
That makes sense. Yeah. That's an interesting way to like make him not as good later. You know, like, I can appreciate that. Like early game, bro. Wait, are these ones okay, yellow is better than blue, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, we got speed here. You just built him with speed and crit rate, basically.
Essentially, yeah.
Oh man, all effect accuracy.
Sometimes you don't even need speed. I think it's more so just like speed tuning wise. You want it to be faster.
Faster than your DPS.
Yes.
Yeah.
He is also like you can build him as a DPS too. I mean, like he is just like if you think about what he builds like damage wise, he is just a DPS too. You know, all you need is just crit rate and then damage, so you are just a DPS in theory.
Yeah.
The helmet is probably the most important, just as a reminder, because
it gives
has
attack.
the flat attack.
Oh man, but it all rolled into effect accuracy. I mean, this is all throwaway gear anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder for this piece that you have here, that's flat attack.
Instead of attack. Oops, leveled it. Well, in the early game it's fine actually, because your attack in the early game
It's
sucks.
pretty low.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure, why not?
One moment. I will be back in a sec.
Sounds good, man. Sure, why not?
電流をうまく制御できるようになる前はしょっちゅう問題を起こしていたが今はもう平気だ
一緒に夢へ入りたいの言っておくけど夢の中って危険なのよ
Okay. Alright, we're gonna clear this. We're gonna build her up a little bit before we get back to the action. Here we go. Who's excited for the final semifinals match? Let's do it. And I mean, to be real with you guys for a minute, you know, I know this isn't like my usual streams, but I really appreciate you guys stopping by. Regardless, so thank you guys for stopping by, and yeah, so it is interesting to just kind of see, like, you know, how the PvP and stuff goes with a game like this. Oh, look at this piece. That's looking pretty good to me. We'll just level this up all the way. Oh, HP. Oh, whatever. Good old rolls into HP. You love it. Let's see. Okay, we're good there. Yeah, I'm barely improving my builds here. Great. Sure, why not? Okay. So, also... Okay, one thing about this game you guys have to check out is look at this. Yo... You can save this plan right here. Overwrite. Yes, we've overwritten that. And just like that, you have gear loadouts. Absolutely insane. I wish we had this in some other games. Anyway, let's see if we can doki doki ourselves one level harder. Because that's the next stage here. Part 3. Well, okay, yeah, Harvest is a... Oh, it's an 8-piece set. Okay. Sure, let's go. How much time do we have left before the match starts? Oh, just 30 seconds? Okay, we don't have time for that. So let's go ahead and just exit here, and we'll just auto it. Auto it. Okay, there we go. All done. Got this set up. And we will now just get out of there. Bam. Fantastic. Alright, 6 seconds left for the final semifinals match. Let's go!
Hey, hello. I am back just in time, actually.
Oh, welcome back, Kana. And then we will pretty much wrap this up.
Let's find out who's going to be his opponent, starting with the next 2 players.
Okay.
First up, we have Reroll.
Is this the last match?
I think so. Alright, let's see who has the higher speed stat. Is it Reroll You, who has rerolled a lot into his speed stats? Or is it Han, the underdog?
I think if there were going to be a close match, it would probably be this, honestly.
Alright, let's see. But both of their teams were made out of paper, right?
Yes.
Okay, so...
I mean, technically, Hoyan, I guess, is... Yeah, she's made out of paper still.
Yeah. So if you see the Hoyan pick, you pick Messiah. But you could always pick her last, too. You could always pick her last.
Yep. The thing is, though, is that, like, you don't really have an... Like, it's not like, you know, as far as we... That's literally the only character who does something like that.
Yeah.
So it's not like, you know... Like, this is where their strategy comes from, you know what I mean? Like, oh, so you know the Hoyan is coming? Well, what if I play around... Like, what if I early pick Messiah and then I take the debuffers, you know? Or, like... Well, like, what if I pre-ban the Hoyan? Like, you can see where the strategy is coming from, right? Like,
Yeah.
There's like layers to this.
A lot of it in the pre-ban ban phase.
Yep.
And then, you know, you can click the auto button. Sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah, Kecker could have.
Yep.
Kecker could have. Okay. This is the real stuff is about to go down, guys. Here we go.
Actually, I'm so sorry, Kev. I completely forgot I was going to use the bathroom. Wait, I'll be back in 1 second. One more second.
Yeah, no problem.
Big one, you know, we're locked in one.
Here we go, everyone.
I've got reroll versus
This is it.
Just talking to Kecker off screen as well, and he's saying reroll's pretty damn fast, guys. Like, he's got some fast characters. So I'm interested to see how this goes. But I'm feeling confident, you know, saying I'm good against Revelation.
Yeah, I mean, Young Yo might have been even faster than reroll, and he managed to get it over there. The one thing is that Han's disadvantage is that reroll has seen those strats now.
Yes.
So has that insight into the way he tries to counter Revelation. So it's a matter of, can you counter the counterplay? So we have to wait and see, but definitely sounds like reroll is a little bit nervous judging off his pre-match interview.
Yeah, he definitely feels like he's a little stressed out, but it's going to be exciting to see. I mean, Han clearly played a blinder versus Young Yo, like a draft absolutely on point. You know, literally, as you mentioned, played one round with 3 units. I mean, you know, his ungeared base level Yang did nothing that game realistically, apart from I think a defense buff increase for the team. But here we go. We're going to jump into the draft. This
Here it is. Who's faster? Let's go.
Day, guys. After this,
let's go.
Goodbye until tomorrow, where we'll come back with our grand.
My guess, reroll you has rerolled all the speed stats.
On stream.
All right.
Jump into that ban phase. You can see reroll and hand some of their favorite units on screen here. Yeah. I'm excited to see where the ban's coming though.
Yeah, definitely, and like I said, you know, Han felt like the underdog at the start.
Did they pick already?
No, they're about to pick. They're about to pick.
Okay. He can actually pull off that same type of performance in this one again.
So we'll see what the bans are going to be. We're looking for the pre-bans at the moment to see what both players are prioritizing. It is a ban.
Yeah, Revelation is pretty insane.
Versus a Revelation player, and then goes back Neo for reroll.
Yeah, didn't want to have to put in that
so he
leveled Yang again.
and Yang.
It's not his favorite player character.
Yeah,
to play, so definitely makes sense why he is going for that option.
All right, we're going to see. Where are these guys going to go with the draft? Plenty of first picks options on the table. We've got Tsukiyomi open.
Okay.
We've got Doki Doki open. We've got Lily open. It is going to be Tsukiyomi open, getting locked in here for Han. So again, a very
so Tsukiyomi again, like that very general kind of pick here, not trying to show off too much. And to nobody's surprise, 2 openers. Oh yeah.
What does Kazuyo do? I'm actually not sure.
Kazuyo is the one that sleeps.
Oh, that's right. Oh, Ling was locked in this time. Yep, Ho Yan.
Here's the Ho Yan
Oh, but
again.
he's got to pick Messiah now, right? He's going to pick Messiah? Or he can ban Ho Yan, or he can just ban her.
Yep. That's again. See, now you're trying. Now you're starting to see the intricacies of it. It's like, oh, dude. Ooh,
he can play Yelly. He can play Yelly and ban the Ho Yan.
Difficult to ban though, because you've got Tsukiyomi open as well. So, a really nice pick in conjunction.
But then the question is Lily faster?
Exactly.
Is Lily faster?
So that's like really what it comes down to in games like these. Like, so
yeah.
To just like give you maybe like a bit.
Oh,
he's trying to guarantee the Heinrich. Ooh, okay. So
what does Heinrich do here?
Well, I'm assuming he's just preventing the healing and also stripping, because he, again, the assumption here is that he wants to be able to sleep with the Kazuyo. But if there's immunities on Lingluo and Tsukiyomi, characters like this. Oh, actually, so this is like very different. So with Tiamat here, like, I don't think you can actually kill Han's team very easily. Even if you have Revelation, I think it's like actually a little bit difficult here to kill.
Okay. Well, hey, let's see if it plays out different.
Yeah, I think if I had to guess,
Lily or Tsukiyomi, who's the faster one here? Well, I guess they're gonna ban, so yeah, Lily is bait.
fast that Freya
Oh
is
my
as
God,
well, so we've
what
gotta
are we
see
gonna?
how this pans out and whether we can
Oh, there we go. Oh, Freya's first.
Fast Freya, that is
Huh.
for certain.
Yeah, so Freya was
It
for
is a
reroll you,
fast
yeah.
Born, it is a fast Heinrich, and it is
Oh
a
God, his
fast
whole
Kaz.
team
So
is.
the whole team being faster than his opponent here.
That's Han's team, right? Just like the previous.
No, this is reroll you.
Oh,
isn't it?
reroll
This is
you's whole
reroll you,
team
the
is
one-
faster. Oh boy. Ah!
Massive damage,
Pain.
as we've seen, and we do get
Pain.
the lighthouses coming in. We do get that Ling Low cutting in front thanks to that lighthouse, able to go ahead and heal up and get those
Oh my
immunities
gosh.
back on as well.
Is it-
Gonna put on a bunch of those whale prayers as well, which is something additional that we have to get stripped. Now we do have 2 strippers
Okay.
coming up as well.
So who's gonna?
Both the Heinrich, but we
Wait,
also
no,
have
Han.
Morg
Wait,
with the ability
Han
to
was
strip as
the
well.
wait.
We are going to go ahead and boost our
Damn, I don't know
elbow
why.
over
I don't know
and
why.
now we can go ahead
They
and
should,
Yeah,
like, color
Han's
code or
going
something. I
now.
can't exactly.
There's the strip.
Lighthouse play coming in super clutch in this one so far.
With the stun. Oh boy. You know what? This one might actually be a back and forth, huh?
Yeah, it is a little bit. So again, that's the thing. So like you see, we had like they had a bit of like the cheese
Just
artifact.
gets to choose whoever he wants, and
Oh my
Oh, boy.
God!
the
Wow,
Heinrich
that did
just
so
getting
much
absolutely
damage.
dropped. Love seeing those plays from the Hoyen.
Oh my God, he
She's
got
such a pivotal
absolutely
character. We don't have the
destroyed.
counter, and Heinrich being that counter, getting deleted already.
And we have a double stun, obviously. Because
Oh, here we go.
the code is
Fantastic.
so it is going to be another set of turns that we will not see something come through. Another AoE hail available.
Okay, so
Both
it was
the ultimate, the
Yeah,
S2
so
and the S2.
it was this
Like,
healer
so-
girl that saved his butt, right?
Yeah, so Ling Luo was able to cut up.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And then the second that Ling Luo took the turn, like instantly healed up everyone. I believe she gave him immunities as well. And then the game was pretty much over from there.
But yeah. I mean, he can't kill. Oh. Okay, okay.
Revelation on Bjorn, though.
But there's no healer. There's no healing.
Bjorn might be able to do some damage here.
Yeah, let's see.
Some big damage.
Big
Oh my
damage.
God, that is quite a bit.
But everyone's still alive, especially her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And oh, sorry. So yeah, so she started with her S2, but now she
Oh.
has the skill 3 up, and it just looks hopeless.
So now we got the opportunity for
This is why so many people were banning her, huh?
realistically not a lot that reroll.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you could just have, again, like the lighthouse. I think just in terms of raw healing, I think it is like one of those cases where people just like how much she heals, because she can essentially like reset a fight.
Yeah.
And again,
How
she
does-
is... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, how does she like advance forward the rest of the team, right? Or did I miss
her
something?
Her shell. Oh, advance for the entire team? I don't think she did that. I think she just healed.
Oh, hold up, hold up.
But no revelation. We've desynced from the revelation, so we're not going to be able to get that in there.
I got excited.
Yeah, no. But we do still have the threat.
Hold up.
Because we do have self-healing on the skill 1 from the Born, so it's still definitely a threat because he's about to move.
Okay, this wasn't just an auto play situation.
To be fair, Hoyan is up now, though.
Yeah. Okay. Let's
She
see
can
if
revive someone on this.
if she kills him, then it's over. Oh.
And he's and he's dead.
He's back. He's back. Yeah.
Yeah, Han.
Brilliant play. Drafted again.
Yeah, so again, like you, so that's what I'm trying to say, right? Like, so speed is important and the revelation is significant. But if you're able to even slightly tank, or if you're able to like cut in between, if you're able to heal, or you know what I mean? Like, if you have some sort of like cheese or like some anti-cheese, basically, like, you know, it's a very like, it's supposed to be a back and forth, you know, like
right.
It is like, again, I don't even think it's necessarily like anything about like Ling Luo. Like, if you look at her abilities, like, yeah, she has the immunity, right? But he like literally S2 turn 1.
But like realistically,
Yeah. How did she cut in front? Was it a shell or something?
Yeah, so you could look up, yeah, so the shell that she was using, I believe it was called Lighthouse, is the one that they're referring to.
Okay, so it's thanks to the shell that she was able to cut.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right.
So again, like, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, you know, not to say that like Han isn't the absolute GOAT, you know, and he's not very, like, I think this guy is very, very smart, but you know what I mean? Like, how is he the first one to use something like, you know, like, how is it that he's the first person to have Lighthouse on? Or how is he like the first one to have like some sort of,
well,
like,
everyone was banning Ling Luo.
Well, you could, the thing is, you could have that on anyone though, because like what this does is, so what Lighthouse does, by the way, is that when you take more than 25% of your max HP during a turn, you heal for 25% of your max HP, and then increase your turn meter by 25%.
Yeah, no, that's yeah, and then you put it on someone that can obviously turn the fight around, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, he locked in the obol.
Yeah, so now again he has the stripper here. If he just chooses to try and outspeed them, like the difference here as opposed to before is that when he had the Freya damage, yeah, Freya does like a lot of damage with Revelation, but it's just damage.
Yeah, there's no CC. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. The thing is though, is that if you're using Lighthouse, as a reminder for Lighthouse, that shell does not enable you or give you enough room to have immunity on it. So if he ends up taking the turn with Obol and he stuns the team, even if Lighthouse were to activate because of like Revelation proccing or something, you cannot cleanse the entire team because in theory you'd be stunned. So if that's the case, then it is like kind of one of these like situations where you kind of need to like, again, either be tanky enough or, as I'm pretty sure we saw with Han, his Kazuyo, I believe, is just on Bulwark set. So if you're able to survive, which is, again, what Han, I think, is trying to do here with the Tiamat and the Tsukiyomi. Like, if you're able to just survive, as far as I know, Reroll U's team just does not have any immunities on it. So, like, if you are able to survive, then, like, the Kazuyo will, like, again, not get debuffed. Or, like, you know, if he bans out the Holden, then, you know, he could get rid of the Stripper. And then after the Bulwark goes off, or like, you know, after, you know, he gets saved by the Bulwark. Oh, see, look. So that's what I was saying. So now he has to take a second Stripper, because if not, this Obol literally doesn't do anything.
Right.
Like, does that make sense? So like, it is, I think, a good adaptation from Reroll U to acknowledge that, like, hey, look, like, these are characters that are gonna have, you know, immunities, and I'm gonna have to speed tune things or speed tune characters in general, so that you do have, like, again, you have like the ability to strip, and then you also have the ability to stun, because otherwise, again, like, he's gonna have happen like what happened to him last turn happen again. Like, Lingluo's just gonna cut with Lighthouse and then GG out, right?
Yep. Okay, well, let's see. About to find out.
Obviously trying to ban each other's fastest, but that Tsukiyomi squeezes through, and I'm wondering if that Tsukiyomi is going to be fast enough to boost the Yelly and maybe have a big threat.
Well, let's see. It's Holden that is fast here. Yes. Heinrich is fast.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah. So see, look at the speed tuning, right?
Yep.
Okay, the immunity stays on the Tsukiyomi though. The Tsukiyomi keeping the immunity.
So this is Revelation. If Lighthouse ends up proccing here, Lingluo. Oh, see, look, he doesn't want to proc Lighthouse.
He's avoiding Lighthouse.
Yeah, we're gonna go for the stun. Obviously, 2 immunities up at the moment.
Ooh, Tsukiyomi does.
Yeah,
Tsukiyomi though.
Gets through without getting stunned, and now we get in the Revelation here with this one. Big damage.
I think
Who's
that's
the
just GG.
on?
It's the Heinrich.
And it is the Heinrich. Heinrich goes down.
Oh my god, and it's just GG. It's just GG, because now you can push up the Yelly
Advance
again.
Yelly and then either Messiah.
That's what I would anticipate, but who knows what he has cooking.
Yeah, just end Messiah.
His Lingluo and get some healing and shielding back up, but I just think that Messiah
His Tiamat is so healthy. I think if he just gets rid of the Messiah here.
Just goes for the base.
Wait, what?
Silenced, Messiah.
Yeah, that was big risky play.
Wait, why would you? Huh?
Wait, he didn't advance forward. Couldn't he have used Tsukiyomi to advance forward?
Yeah, he could have.
Thinking about this one. Okay,
I think he's just thinking in a, like, I think he's just hypothesizing that, like, in theory, like, he should have enough to, or he should have enough time to eventually, like, kill, like, if he could just keep his Tiamat and save his cooldowns for Tiamat. But at this point, he should, you know, he has the cleanse, he has the immunity here.
Unfortunately, we didn't get the cleanse of the stun over on the Tiamat, so...
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he as a reminder, by the way, again, he didn't cleanse the immunity here. It's not RNG, but you have to choose, you know, there's like an order to which debuff you cleanse.
Right.
Here comes the Messiah.
I feel like... Did
and
he...
there goes the Tsukiyomi, but we still do have the Tiamat and the Lingluo.
Did he throw by not killing the Messiah? Or am
I think he was being extremely greedy.
Or am I just tripping here?
Like again, I understand where you're coming from. I think he was just being incredibly greedy because he acknowledged that like, well, Obal and the other guy can. Oh wait, but the transform.
Okay.
I think he just kills. Look,
oh, 1v1.
He's not going to get a kill from this one.
No.
He's not gonna. Yep. Oh my God, I don't know if he.
Still invincible.
Oh my God, he's got life leech. Oh my God, he has his life leech to back up.
Just not enough, but are we going to get the lighthouse for the
No, but he's still invincible, right? Oh my God. Okay, so I guess we'll see. So can Messiah skill 2 kill her, right? That's the question.
He's going to have skill 2 up. That's surely it. That's surely enough damage.
Just enough.
Okay.
Oh my God. Yeah, Han trolled. Han actually trolled.
He threw, right?
Han actually trolled.
He threw.
It was a calculated risk. Again, he was just thinking that if he had inevitably, you know, if he had.
Yeah, right
like,
here.
Again, he's thinking to himself. So he's thinking to himself right here, or like prior to here.
Okay.
That if he can
right
save
here,
his
right?
cooldowns on Tsukiyomi, yeah, like he's thinking if he can save his cooldowns on Tsukiyomi, then maybe like he can S3 up the Tiamat again and then be able to kill him, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean?
Wait, but why not just advance her, right? And then kill him?
Because he's trying to be greedy. That's what I'm saying.
No,
like,
but what's the benefit? Like, these two guys are just clowns. They're just going to do nothing.
Well, I mean, they ended up stunning him. So I think that's what it was. Like, he wanted to save, like, potentially have Tsukiyomi down the line, use her as skill 3 on Tiamat again, so that she could then like solo. Like I think he just gave up yelling because he's like, all right, even if I kill one, like whatever. But yes, like in hindsight is 2020. I think you should have done that. He was being incredibly greedy with that.
Bro, I don't even play this game, and that's like.
It's like he was fearful of the future, but he didn't realize that he also had like things to deal with in the center. Right?
Yeah. I mean, Messiah gets off his thing, he's invincible. So I'm whatever. You know, not here to criticize him. That just means that we have another match. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Here we go. This is the first 1-1 match. So, maybe he threw because they're like, oh, you got to throw, so that way there's a third match.
Okay, all right. I don't know. It could have also been like a misclick. I can't say entirely for sure.
Oh yeah. I misclicked, if you remember earlier.
Yeah.
That's why I trust the auto button. I think the auto button would have won him that.
The auto player would have actually won him the game. That is, you are correct. That is true. He is taking Lily here. Again, honestly, with the way that Reroll U had set things up, he could have won last game too. Like, it really was just that, like, Revelation just didn't do enough for him. And, like, as a result, Han was able to, like, edge it out. And again, he was supposed to win. Like, Han was supposed to win that, like, with what ended up happening. But, like, if you look at just, like, the drafts in isolation, like, Reroll U was set up. Like, he had 2 strippers. The main, I guess, like, concern here was that, like, you know, he didn't want Lighthouse to proc with Revelation. But if you don't have Revelation on, then you just win. So, like, because, like, if you had just stripped and then he had O-Ball press S3, the game would have just been over, you know?
Right. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Final.
I mean, now
match.
Han is doing to Reroll what Reroll did to Han last game.
Yep. They've swapped teams.
Obal been a real pickup for most players in this tournament thus far. Just a very, very clutch pick. And showing you don't need
And Obal is the MVP.
Really easy to get, actually really easy to max dupes on as well if you pull enough permanent. Yeah, definitely. Holden and Freya. Holden being the protected pick here for reroll. That'll round out his composition now.
Yeah, so again, like, he's got the same, like, strip playstyle. It is what it is, I guess. Like, he's about to see what happens again. I think Reroll is, like, the only person, though, that I've seen consistently, like, he has the respect. And again, like, why I think this playstyle, I think, at least makes a bit more sense for Reroll U. He acknowledges that, like, yeah, hey, there's a chance that some of these characters have bulwark. I'm not just gonna, like, raw dog pick a debuffer and assume that I'm gonna debuff. Like he is respecting like, you know, Han's team and the potential for him to have immunities.
Yeah.
And like the bulwark set, which I think is cool, like honestly. Like it shows like, you know, he is a bit cautious. He is like concerned with like, you know, what the team will end up having. Again, as opposed to honestly the other games where it's like, all right, I'm going to close my eyes, I'm going to take the revelation, and you know what, if I don't debuff or I don't kill, well, GG. And like,
if I'm not faster. Okay, here we go. Final match before we wrap this up. And here we go, everyone. Well, looks like Reroll U got the upper hand.
So Han losing access to the Linguo, which is a big one.
It was a joke on Han's name. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Upper Han.
I'm actually like so confused about who's going. Oh my God, Freya's going.
Yep.
Skill 2 on this one, not wanting to risk those lighthouses. The Lily as well is
okay.
Interesting to see, to note, to gap between.
At this point, the thing is though, is that like, who do you even drag up?
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
You kind of don't like if you're not going to use Revelation. I mean, the idea here is your damage dealer is the Revelation. At this point, hold on. At this point, does he not just? I think he just drags up Messiah and then just S3s.
Yeah, I mean that's what Otto would do. That's what I would do.
I think Reroll U misclicked. Oh no, wait. I think he was fishing for a stun on Tsukuyomi.
Oh jeez, is that it? Yep, here we go. S3. Wait. Uh-oh.
Now, just to note, the attack.
Okay, but he doesn't really do anything. He just.
Oh, I think he was trying to reset with. I think he was trying to reset with Tsukuyomi's skill 2.
Managed to land 2 stuns on that one. The Veronica escaping it, and also the.
Hey, Veronica escaped.
Oh God.
Can Veronica kill Messiah here?
Not expect that much damage out of this Holden.
I think she's more of a buffer. I don't think she.
Very important to land as well.
Oh. Okay, so he's got his.
he's got
his
he's
S3.
got Revelation now. You really got to see how much damage this does. Oh my God, that is. Oh my God. Okay, Lighthouse is still up. He does have oh my God, he does have Hoyan here though. I think this S3 is just gonna one shot. I think it is gonna one shot the Hoyan. If he goes for it, I think he's just gonna kill him. Oh wait, no, he's killing Freya with it. Okay, I guess technically speaking, it's hard to kill both the Messiah and the Hoyan here because they're both like, you know, Hoyan does have like the survivability and you know
Messiah has invincibility.
Yeah, and oh my God, it's the 2-man stun.
Yeah,
oh,
it's
God.
over.
Oh God. No, wait. He can steal a buff.
Oh, he can steal
here,
the invincibility buff, right?
I think he can.
Yep. So she's invincible for one
but they're
turn.
stunned, so they're gonna. So after
Yeah,
the
you just
invincibility
kill the
turn,
other
they're gonna
two. Yeah, you just kill
Yeah.
the. Wait, why are they attacking her?
Well, I mean, the other guys are invincible too.
Oh, it gives it to the
So it
whole
doesn't really-
team.
Yeah, it gives it to the whole team. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought it only gave it to her. Yeah, that changes everything. So now they're invincible for a whole turn.
So he's gonna kill the Tsukuyomi.
Yeah.
Tsukuyomi's dead.
Okay, but
and I think he's gonna try and duel into Holden.
I mean,
Ooh, it's like a 50-50 though, because if he counters, ooh, it's so bad for you.
isn't this over for Reroll U or no?
Look, see that counter? It's very, very 50-50. Now it's definitely more. Now it's definitely worse off, I think, for Reroll U here. But he's afraid for the counter because again, like if you. Oh my God!
Oh.
Absolutely massive. Just to note here that the.
Oh, it's over for Han now, unless he gets like the stun
Yeah.
or something. Well, I don't think it's a off cooldown. Yeah.
Oh my God! I can't believe he killed.
Yeah. Oh no! Look how tanky they are now.
No.
I guess if Hoyan can do
I
enough.
think he's just. Yeah, I think he's just giving up on Hoyan. I don't think he.
Yeah.
He has to kill.
He's gonna survive.
Oh
Yep.
no! Wait!
Yep.
She's gonna press.
He
does!
And it's
Oh my
down. The Messiah back.
It's the risk he had to
Oh my God! Oh my God! I completely. Oh,
Oh,
I thought her ability had procced already.
No. I guess the thing is if you don't kill her there, then it doesn't matter, right?
Oh my
Like,
god!
if she's still alive, she'll revive someone no matter what. In that case.
I just thought she had already activated.
Okay. There's no way she can solo, right?
Oh my god! If that had killed, I think he would have just. I think he could have won. Wait.
Oh, okay. Well, is this enough? Why is she so tanky?
Oh my god! Wait.
Why is she so tanky?
Wait. Look at the CR bar. Wait, is this? I don't know if this is fully maxed. I don't know if 30% is enough for him to cut.
Okay, this is actually close. Oh no, she still only has her. She doesn't have her.
One more turn.
Yeah, she doesn't have her butt, but she can kill Messiah here.
Yeah, I think he has to go for Messiah.
Yeah, but either way, like Obel has the stun now.
Does he have it back up? I didn't see
Probably.
if he had it or not.
Probably. Oh.
No, he there was nothing he could have done.
Yeah. I think it's over. Yeah, it's over now.
Oh man, Han really is the GOAT, man. I like this guy a lot.
There goes Messiah Revelation proc. And the man gets to finish it off.
Now, you had to try to kill Messiah, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even if he did,
even then,
I don't think there's.
Yeah, 2v1 Obel versus. Okay, well, you know, it's a good match. It's actually a good match. Hey, you called it, right? You said Han versus Reroll U is going to be the closest one.
Yeah,
So.
yep. Because again, like Han has like cooked it up. He's like looked into it, you know.
Yeah.
Like you saw like the draft, he was very adaptive. Like he had like different sorts of builds. Like he like made the Revelation users like kind of shake a little bit. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't afraid to face the Revelation head on. You know, he had like answers to it. He had the Lighthouse. He stole away some of the picks, like his Ling Luo was like especially prominent. He had Ho Yan in the pocket too, like
Dude, Ho Yan being the probably MVP in a way. Yeah, she's been crazy. Every time she's been on field, she's had a lot of impact, except for that match against Messiah.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah. He has Mold Breaker. Okay, I guess that wraps this up. So we had a decent stream here, and all right, I think we'll do one more quick plug for them. So huge thanks to Etheria Restart for sponsoring this video. I mean, you know, even though like I'm obviously, you can tell I'm pretty new at this game, I still found this very interesting. Hopefully you guys found it interesting too, and learned some stuff about this game. Like what you see, just click on that link, and you know, you can go for characters like, for example, Fuchu, Lian, who everyone gets for free, Freya, Rosa, etc. So yeah, I guess that about wraps it up. The game has a lot of incredible real-time action-based PvP, as you could see, lots of strategy, lots of mind games, and stuff like that. Let's see, with that, I guess we are done. Okay, thank you guys for joining, and that is it.